just want to be more right than me. You just want me to be wrong. It was how it was with Min, and you're trying to do the same thing here as well.
Well, we both saw how things with Meth ended up, didn't we?
No!
That was insane! Oh my god!
Next, you'll tell me you never had Baja Blast. A what? Oh my god, you poor soul. Yeah, her poor soul. Baja Blast is the shit.
It was nice knowing you, my brother Dracul. And all of you, my brother. Baja Blast in your name. That hits the spot. Testing. Alright, what is up, guys? We're back with a new video. Finally, chapter 2 has came out and faster than I ever expected. Honestly, I'm just so excited. I've been counting the days literally when this game came out for chapter 2. I'm ecstatic to so many. I have so many emotions going through my mind right now, but at this moment, it does not matter. It is time. Chapter 2, daily life. They said this is a lot of content, so I'm ready to go. And in this version, all I gotta say is, please, I am praying that these people survive. Lord have mercy. Please let these people survive. Hold on real quick. Why don't you have Fu and Taka as one of the groups that you want to survive? Isn't it about everybody? Fu stabbed Asuka, so no. And Taka didn't do a damn thing, so I don't care about either of them. Okay. But what about Shinku? Shinku, it's somehow always his fault. I don't know why, but it's somehow always his fault. Even though he's the MC for me. Interesting. Get out of here with that nonsense. All right. Other than that, let's get this thing popping. I actually can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's in ear to ear. Happiness is an absolute understatement. Truly an understatement. All right, let's get it.
Well. Look at us. Back here again.
Yo, I miss you, Amelia. I can't lie. Even though you literally putting all of my favorite people in this situation, I can't lie. I miss her, bro. Yo.
I know it's been a while. What, a month and a half?
Boy, the dev has been cranking at this game. I don't know how to do it, bro.
If it was up to me, we'd be on air again a lot sooner. Unfortunately, we had some small complications to work out after the murder.
Small complications?
Well, you've been left in the dark for a while, so I won't keep you waiting. I'm sure you're eager to know what the prisoners have been up to.
Okay.
Let me catch you up with the prisoners you judged last time. Starting with prisoner 02, Lyra Shatel. With her, it was a bit of a split. Back and forth. She was leaning pretty heavily towards Worthy for a long while. What? Did you think she was pretty or something?
All right, relax, Amelia. Come on now. I didn't think that.
Or maybe you just wanted to encourage the cycle she was in. No, I'm not going to judge. All I'm saying is that if you voted her worthy, I'm sure she'd see it as you falling for her facade in the same way her victims did.
You know, I will say I am one of those people. I voted her worthy. I definitely did.
But slowly over time, the votes seemed to shift. It looks like some of you started doing some thinking. Maybe you just wanted to uphold her wishes. Or maybe she just started pissing you off.
I don't know why, though.
Whatever the reason was, there was a major shift right near the end. I'm almost convinced there was something fishy afoot. But it's not my job to investigate that.
Yo, this is crazy.
Eventually, she was pushed just barely into a corrupt vote with a close-cut 50.2%.
You know how insane this gotta be to see 50.2%? I mean, I'm just thinking about it like, this was truly a split down the middle decision. And I don't know if it was one of those, all right, these last minute people that were voting like, all right, low key, we need to think about this rationally. She's fucked up in the head, so let's just get her gone. I voted her worthy personally because I was just like, all right, she's been said she's real from the jump, how fucked up she is. So it was like, at this point, I got nothing to corrupt her for. But hey, you know, others saw it different.
Holy shit, you were close to a 50-50, huh? I don't know what we would have done if she landed right in the middle.
Probably a revote.
Being so close to worthy, despite her corrupt verdict, has definitely seemed to unsettle her a bit. I think she thought if she got corrupt, she could just go about things her own way. Which, yeah, she's been doing. But cutting it so close has clearly made her do some thinking. Her confidence in her own actions has definitely been shaken.
Oh, she's been shaken up now? Oh man, because I don't know if every different corrupt, well, we'll see when we get in there, but I'm thinking like every different corrupt has to be different for somebody else, right? Or maybe they all got the same effects as Taka, where they can't shower, they basically can't do any of the same necessities as him. Or if everyone has like a different type of corrupt punishment.
Obviously, she thinks some of you just wanted to take away her agency and disrespect her wishes once again. Or just voted her worthy because you thought she was hot.
Man, stop.
But I think you've definitely thrown her off. She's been forced to think, even if she denies it.
Man.
She started to seriously reconsider the way things have gone so far, not just discarding people's belief that she can get better, as them just being deceived by her somehow.
Bro, she is truly a manipulator to the highest degree. Honestly, Lyra she's gonna do anything for her own personal gain. And honestly, I can't disrespect her for that.
Despite this, she's still corrupt, even if it's just slightly. Meaning her access to kitchen supplies, medication, and the showers have been restricted.
Okay, so the same as Taka.
And her cell has been stripped. Not that it bothers her, she's been crashing in another prisoner's cell. The same prisoner who's helping her effectively circumvent her corrupt verdict, helping her get food, showers, and whatever else she needs like a loyal puppy dog.
It has to be Zeke.
That person being prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias.
Oh, another quick note. If you read Lyra's interrogation, it is such a phenomenal read. I have to put that out there real quick. That read, and now knowing that she has been crashing with Ezekiel, yo, they are both ride or die for each other. Literally, those two, I'm so worried for Zeke. I'll be honest with you. If something happens to Lyra in this chapter, oh my God, there's no holds barred for Zeke. Zeke will go crazy. I just had to bring that up real quick. That was such a like the read of that was so good. It really hit all the topics in such a phenomenal way. I felt bad as shit. It's insane.
It seems after 11's death, he needed someone else to latch onto. Or at least he wanted to make sure that no one else left him.
I mean, of course, Mitt was Zeke's guy. So now, those two, nah, they're gonna be like this everywhere they go.
Which has led to some fascinating developments, really. Him and 02 have started dating, and have made this relationship very clear to the other prisoners, telling them that they kiss on the mouth and stuff.
Yo, yo, this is so cinema. Oh my God.
I'm sure I don't even need to tell you how much this all pisses off Ismene. In light of what happened to prisoner 12, Lyra has become her favorite target.
Oh, damn. Oh, this is crazy. I did forget, because anytime someone gets punished, Ismene is gonna be so hard on them. But she's my goat though, bro. This is so conflicting.
The dating thing, circumventing the corrupt effects by sleeping in Zeke's room, all of it makes her incredibly angry. Although, as Zeke's always with Lyra, she almost never has a chance to teach her a lesson.
Oh my God.
But most of the other prisoners think it's just for audience approval. But who's to say?
True.
I'd rather just move on from that whole dumpster fire and move on to our next prisoner. Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama.
Alright, what did Takiko get? This shit is crazy.
It seems our youngest prisoner struck a nerve with you all. As soon as the votes dropped, she almost immediately got corrupt, with her verdict steadily balancing out and eventually landing on 51%.
That's why I said I cannot blame others for making her corrupt. I just feel like she was such at a young age with her popularity that I put her worthy. I felt she had a chance to definitely redeem herself, especially with the way she's been so good to us within chapter 1 has made me say, like, there is nothing right now from us watching as the viewer that could make me see her as a corrupt. Yes, she did. There's some shit in the past she's done. Obviously, it's all bad. I get it. But with Takiko, it was like they gave no chance. Like, they just knew, like, okay, off rip, you've been doing some personal social media shit. It's all bad. You just got to get corrupt, which this one, I think I'm so surprised on this. I truly feel bad for her, bro. I truly do.
What? Did it hit a little too close to home?
To me, yes.
I mean, I don't really know how much you can judge her sending her fan base to harass people when you actively vote to make people's lives worse, but I guess you can say it's totally different.
That's what I'm saying. But what's also more crazy too, I wonder in this, is Takiko gonna feel mad at her fan base because her fan base, quote unquote, fan base should have voted her worthy regardless of what's going on if she had that massive fan base. But hey, maybe they like to see her suffer.
Well, whatever you need to say to make yourself feel better about it.
Yeah.
Takiko tried for a while. She really did. She kept talking to the cameras, kept trying to cheer up your days, kept trying to help others.
Yep.
But after her verdict came in, something changed.
Oh, she more evil? Yo, I'm scared. No, please, bro. The sweet Takiko, I can't have her be evil. I can't have her be twisted. Lord have mercy, she probably is because of all the shit that's gone down.
She still looks at the cameras, but she's completely silent. She just stares.
Okay, that I expected.
She feels betrayed.
That I expected her to be betrayed because of the vote.
But she always knew this was going to happen.
Oh, she did? Am I tripping?
There's been a shift in her behavior overall. Having such restricted access to basic amenities has been exhausting. She barely has the emotional energy to help the other prisoners anymore.
I mean, you're not wrong, bro. If I can't even help myself, I can't shower. I mean, I can't use any necessities now. I gotta have someone help me. So if someone's helping me, how do you expect me to help you?
Not that it matters much. Most of them have completely discarded her.
Discarded?
If Fu wasn't locked away in his cell, he might try to help, but I don't think she'd accept it.
Brother, how twisted is everybody now?
Sure, Santil still tries her best to be friends with Takiko. She says she doesn't blame Takiko for her crime. Santil seems to say a lot of things, is what I'm noticing. But naturally, they are spending less time with Takiko than they were before. After all, Takiko needs to spend a lot of the day finding someone to help them eat and stuff.
This is actually insane. And I get it. No one else wants to be like a personal bodyguard. Because Alora's watching Taka. We got Zeke watching Lyra. So who the hell is watching? I mean, does anyone else want to? The rest of the cast, I guess, just don't care at this point, you know?
But Takiko getting corrupt has made Santil rethink how harsh they were with Taka. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Oh, wow.
I suppose some of you will see that as a win, though, won't you?
So that's a win in that twisted of a way is not.
Well,
Man.
I'm sure you'll also be delighted to know that despite Ismene being mostly preoccupied with Lyra, Takiko wasn't entirely spared. It's nowhere near as crazy as Ismene has gotten with other prisoners. Dracul's death and the incident with prisoner 12 has dampened her a little bit, but Takiko got that sweet, sweet lesson you wanted her to get. A few times, Ismene left any food Takiko didn't eat in Takiko's empty cell, believing Takiko hasn't a right to be wasteful when she's getting help from others.
Wow. Wow.
Leaving Takiko to clean it all up before it rots.
Oh my fucking goodness, Ismene. What is your deal? But she's my favorite. This is... Yo, I'm so conflicted. I cannot believe her being worthy. I don't know anymore.
Which was pretty cruel, considering the corrupt verdict made Takiko lose almost all her appetite. So she's not been eating a lot.
So she's been going... Oh my god, she's been... Takiko's becoming anorexic. Oh, this is... No. Yo, I'm feeling for this so hard.
She's become pretty withdrawn overall. I'm not certain she's the biggest fan of you anymore. She's not too keen on being placed on the same level as Lyra and Maiko.
Man.
There hasn't been any positive improvements in her behavior. If you were hoping to teach her a lesson or whatever, I don't know what you were expecting.
This is so insane. Like, Ismene deadass literally is taking all of this corrupt shit to real hard. Like, if you become in the slightest, you're cooked.
All she's got is her views on the world confirmed, discarded by the other prisoners now that she's no longer useful, and an empty cell full of rotten food. Although, unlike Lyra, Ismene has almost completely stopped harassing her after the incident with Prisoner 12.
Okay, good. So she stopped harassing Takiko. Wait. With my Prisoner 12 is Michael.
How about we move on to it? Although I'm sure you already guessed some of the details.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. I'm gonna be honest. I was making the whole incident be oblivious. Like, that's not happening. I just was like, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, please don't be true. Even I was seeing it, please. Oh my God.
Yuzuki, who you judged as corrupt by a whopping 78.5%.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Attempted suicide soon after her verdict.
That is insane. R.I.P. to you. R.I.P. to you. Sorry for your loss, Molly. You was a real one. Weren't you one of the ones that put her over the edge because you picked corrupt? You can't even be true to yourself. So if you can't be true to yourself, what makes you think I'm gonna be worth redeeming your ass? Let's be real here. Put her ass in the corrupt bin. Molly, it's time. It's time to pack your ass up. Yeah, you're caught. Pretend you didn't see that.
She couldn't handle living in a world where there was no chance her precious Yui would ever forgive her. And I'm sure the bullying from Ismene didn't help.
Wait, hold up. If she attempted suicide right after, how did Ismene get a chance to bully her?
But luckily, or unluckily for you, she was saved. Alora stepped in and provided Molly with medical attention, keeping her alive.
Huh? She's alive?
Since then, a few policies have been put in place by Alora. Everyone will continue to call her Maiko instead of Molly, as she doesn't want to be seen by her old name.
She survived! She survived! Yes! Yes! I'm sorry, I never, ever, I actually thought she was dead, bro. I never expected me voting her corrupt would cause her to do that. Onto this earth, I am so sorry. Oh my God. Oh. Let's go. Now I know she's in critical condition, but that's a W in my book.
And no one is allowed to mention Molly's crime to her or discuss it. Everyone is to treat her with kindness and care until she's ready to talk about it or whatever. Okay, that's fine. To me, that's a W. But I feel kind of conflicted that we're still gonna call her Maiko though. Like, that's the name she went by, but bro, now that everything's come out, just be your true self, Molly, please. Oh my lord, thank God. Some prisoners have gripes about how much this 28-year-old is being coddled. But I guess it's better than her trying to off herself again.
Oh, shut your ass up, who's ever. Bro, a little person almost died. Come on, man.
It certainly made Ismene back off. She seems shaken by the incident.
As she should. Ismene, please, not every person that's corrupt means you gotta go batshit crazy on them. They already have enough punishment as is by Mono Neko. We gotta look at the demon, Mono Neko. No one else. I mean, Amelia's kind of in the same boat too, but still.
And one prisoner in particular has taken her under his wing. But I'm sure you'll see who exactly that is soon.
One prisoner in particular has taken her under his wing?
Either way, I think that catches you up on what you've missed. Things are kind of going to shit, huh? It's kind of fun in its own messed up way.
No, this is about to go crazy.
Anyway, I'll leave you to watch the stream now. That's what you're really here for, right?
Yes, let's get straight to it.
Although, if I could just say something.
Dude, I love Amelia's voice actor. I don't know why, but she just, the lines that she hits makes it feel so, it just resonates. Like, I literally feel everything.
Like, I know I told you all to be more harsh on the prisoners last time, but 3 corrupts is pretty fucking harsh,
Bro,
huh?
I'm saying, I only voted for Molly. And in this case, how I vote for only Molly and she almost did irreparable damage to herself. Bro.
I'm not against it. I just think it's kinda curious how it's the all-girls set of crimes that get the triple corrupt. Go figure.
Of course.
Whatever. Not like I care.
Yeah, you don't care about Ultimates anyway, Amelia.
Enjoy your stream. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
See you soon. See you very soon. Lyra, get away from him. These people are already too horny, bro. I'll be the first to admit that I didn't handle Dracul as Mid's death the greatest. Even if I hadn't known them for all that long, their absence was unbearable. So, save for spending a lot of time with Ismene, I spent the majority of my time cooped up in my cell. Admittedly, I was scared of getting killed. I feel that others like Dr. I swear to God, Alenius is so hard to say. Others like Alora and Taka have taken the tragedy of it all in stride and used it as motivation to push forward with working on the escape plan. Wow, that's actually amazing that these two are working so well together. But I wasn't as strong as that. Perhaps I was just a coward. Yet, something had changed recently. Michael's attempt was a very harsh wake-up call. Seeing her like that in the infirmary, it all felt far too familiar. Maybe it was just me selfishly trying to make it up for the past mistakes, but I never wanted to lose someone like that ever again. Perhaps that's why these past few weeks. Oh my God.
Maiko.
Oh, we're so back. We're so back. And it says 10. Bro, the dev was faking this shit out so good. Ripley was putting like all the screenshots and it was saying 9 prisoners and I was like, damn. And so in my thought, I was thinking to myself like, man, it's just GG's. But the fact that was a fake out? Oh, this is so fire. Michael, are you done yet? Or do you need me to come in and turn the water on again? Oh, no, I'm all good. I'm just dying off my hair. I'll be out in a second. I'd found myself doing whatever I could to support Michael. I'm so happy for that, bro. Can I be a personal? I don't lie at this point. I need to support her, bro, because now I feel bad. All right, take your time. Of course, everyone was keeping an eye on her after the attempt, but I found myself almost constantly around her. I mean, I do the same. I feel for her. Truly, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I voted her corrupt, bro, I never wanted it in any way, shape, or form to be like that. Holy shit. Which means she had gotten quite attached to me. Phew. Oh my God. Thank God. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. This. You have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. Huh? I guess you're right. I do feel a lot better after showering. Told you so. I know it seems like a big task after a few weeks of not, but when you get in there, it's really not that bad. I know. It's just hard getting the energy. I feel I just built it up to be this whole big thing in my mind. It must seem pretty silly and gross to you, huh? I mean, it's just a shower. It's not a big deal. You shouldn't have to deal with. No, I'll do whatever for you at this point. I'm a Michael stan at this point. I can't lie. It's not about if I shouldn't or shouldn't mind. I'm doing this because I want to help you. Maybe everything's not your fault, Shinku. Hold on. You really shouldn't waste all this kindness on someone like me. Look, man. I'm going to trust that Asuka can somehow take care of Takiko in some way. And I'm going to trust that. I mean, I already know Zeke's going to take care of Lyra. So let's go. Really, it's not a waste. Still, I'll try not to be so stubborn about staying in my cell next time. That must have been really annoying. What time is it now anyway? It's about 1 p.m. Really? Oh, geez. Is something wrong with that? It's just, never mind. I'm just being silly and stupid like usual. Michael, what's up? Please, I need to know all your personal feelings down. Don't hold no shit in now. Who takes a shower at 1 p.m.? You must have been trying to drag me out of my cell forever. I should really just be normal about this. Hey now, you got up before midday. If you ask me, that's a major development. You should focus on that. I guess, but I feel like anyone could do that. We were interrupted by a pair of voices echoing down the halls headed in our direction. Yeah. Oh my God, slow down. Jesus, it's still so early. Come on, Zeke. Don't give me that. You're the one who want to wash your... Wow. It's so good to see you back, Zeke. Oh my God. I can't believe I love this guy now, bro. Bro, I was like, I couldn't stand his ass in the prologue and a little bit of chapter 1. Chapter 2, I'm all for him, bro. Don't give me that. You were the one who wanted to wash your hair. Can you just get in the shower so I can get on with my day? Literally, when did I say that? Last night. You did your whole Zeke, if I don't wash my hair tomorrow, I'm gonna actually kill myself. I swear to God. Me. Yeah, huh? That does sound like me. And I know if we don't do this now, you're gonna bitch about it all day and get pissy at everything just because your hair is slightly greasy. Oh, you know me so well. Yo, too well if you ask me. Yeah, whatever. I only take 10. Don't you worry, princess. Shut the hell up. Good afternoon, you two. Oh my God, it's your favorite person. Just as I thought this morning couldn't get any better. Yo, since the verdict came out, these two had seamlessly been stuck to each other's side. Much to Ismene's annoyance, Zeke was letting Lyra sleep in his cell and was basically doing whatever she wanted. Through him, she could circumvent almost any downside her corrupt verdict gave her, literally. And I expected that. Zeke was always a ride or die for Lyra, even though what's crazy in the interrogation, they've only known each other for 2 months, but it seems like one of the most realist relationships ever. But I could digress. I could be wrong, and it could be another one of Lyra's manipulation, but we'll see. Which is probably why she didn't seem to be all that bothered by her verdict, more relieved than anything. It's almost as though it just confirmed all of her beliefs about herself and gave her free reign to continue being the bad person she saw herself as without having to think too hard about anything, literally, because then it'll keep her mental block in check. Or at least I think that's what she wanted us to think. Oh, it's afternoon, not morning. Okay, well, we just woke up, so it's morning to us. All right, okay, whatever you say. You two done in the shower or are you still going? I don't mind waiting, you're good. No, Michael just finished, you're good. Sweet, I'll call you when I need to turn on the water, Z. Yeah, whatever. Lyra slipped into the shower, leaving Zeke standing outside of it. He tended to prefer not to be in there for all that long these days. Are you two okay? You sound like you... Yo, don't say anything, Michael. These people not gonna fuck with you. You seem like you were fighting... What? No, we just talk like that. Oh, I see. I guess I just didn't expect you two to get to the old marriage couple bickering stage so quickly. Yeah, well, you know how it is. Oh my God. Shit got me cheesing, bro. Woman. The perfect line. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, well, I hope that no matter what happens, you continue to make each other happy for many, many years to come. Right. I think I hear Lyra calling me, so I'm gonna go. Turn on that water now. Zeke seemed to quickly sulk away into the shower room after Lyra, a weird shift in her demeanor. Wow, they're so cute. I'm so happy for them. Finding love in a situation like this. Shinku's like, Michael, please, for the love of God. Michael, you don't actually think they're... Yeah, I know. I'm not that stupid. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, hey, but I think even if it's unlikely to work out, it's so romantic that they still want to try despite it all. I'm not going to burst her bubble on that one. Well, regardless, I want to get some lunch. You want to join me? I think I'm good now. Alora says she wants to give me a checkup this afternoon and says she'll bring food, so I'll wait until then. Yo, I love Alora so much. The goat of all goats in this entire game. She's been trying to find an escape, try to take care of everybody. You can't tell me she's not the whole package. She might not have any love interest, but it's okay though. She's a queen. All right. Do you have anyone you can spend time with? I'll try to figure something out, but I don't really mind having some alone time. I didn't want to overwhelm her by constantly being around her. I appreciate that she likely wanted some space. At least Dr. Alenius would be watching over her later. I felt a lot more at ease leaving her alone recently, since her attempt Ismene has laid off of her, thank God, and the other corrupt prisoners a lot more. It has seemingly shaken her quite a bit. But how bad though? I don't want her mind completely broken. Please still be the same Ismene I know. I love her, bro. Okay, I trust you. Just come to get me if you need me. I don't want to bother you, Shinku. Michael, once again, it's never a bother. I want to help. I know. I'll catch you later, all right? Take care. See you later, Shinku. Peace. Switching to the shower cams. Switching to the... These people are some freaks. Switching to the shower cams is crazy. I made my way over to the canteen to get some lunch, finding a pair I'd gotten quite familiar with standing by one of the tables, a strange collection of objects, tanks, and boxes assembled on top of it. Almost as soon as I noticed, one of the pairs came bonding over me. Excitement cleared in his wide blue eyes.
Stinky poo.
Oh, I gotta hear this man Taka again, bro. He called me that. Shinku, look what we found. Taka standing, pointing to a small glass box filled with various pieces of foliage. And okay, so Alora's here and Taka's here. Are those frogs? Pretty epic, right? We found these slippery little guys in the courtyard. Huh? How on earth did they end up here?
It's simple.
There were some
really.
tadpoles in the pot. It's good to have you back, Alora. There were some tadpoles in the pond when we first arrived. I'm surprised so many survived until adulthood. That's pretty neat. I just hope we won't get to a point where we have to eat them. What? No. No. We're not eating my babies, not my precious babies. Alora, you tell them. No one's going to eat the frogs. They're fine. Oh yeah, he needs a new pet now that his fish is dead. But why are you keeping them? It's simple, really. With a little bit of effort, they could assist me in mapping out the sewage system in a prison. Oh, okay. Understanding how they're laid out will be vital in finding an alternate route out of here. I see. I'm not really sure how that will work, but Dr. Alenius was the one with the doctorate here, not me, so I wasn't going to question it. You see, these little adorable slimy babies will be our spices. They'll help us break out of here, one ribbit at a time. Isn't that right, woman the frog? That's great. Dr. Alenius was usually so open with their plans. I suppose she must have been pretty confident in this one. But I couldn't dwell on that too long as I heard a voice humming through the halls, slowly drawing closer to the canteen. And I clearly wasn't the only person who heard it, as Dr. Alenius promptly gave Taka the tank of frogs to hold. Anyway, if you could take these to the lab as soon as possible, that would be great, Takahiro. I need to begin my testing soon. Of course, right away. Their bond has been so amazing, I can't lie. Taka took the tank in his arms and turned to leave, immediately facing the person who had just entered, Asuga. Asuga, hi. Oh, hey, Taka. Oh, they finally starting to talk? After all the shit that's been going on, they've been slowly getting better? Oh, wait. Wait. What's that you're carrying? Are those frogs? We found them in the courtyard. Pretty cool, don't you think? Jeez, would you look at them? They're so little. Oh my gosh, look at their little legs. They're your favorite animal, right? Duh, how can anyone hate them? I mean, look at their big old eyes. Oh, she loves frogs? Aww. Remember back at Host Peak, we used to sneak into... Oh my god, they're reminiscing now, man. This was so good. Oh my... How much... Bro, remember back in Host Peak, we used to sneak into the science lab all the time under the guise that you were filming some sort of segment for your show? They kept on wondering where all the frogs for dissections... They kept on wondering where all the frogs for dissection kept disappearing to. It's a wonder they never caught us freeing them. Guess we made quite the team, huh? We did have a lot of fun back then, didn't we? There's still time. There's still time. I can't stand Taka for what he did. Even though he really didn't do anything, that was the issue. He didn't do anything that I can't stand him. But still, there's a time to recuperate this. And you were always on board with making sure they didn't get hurt. I always felt bad for releasing them into the wild, though. I mean, it was probably best, but I wish I could have taken them back to the trope and take care of them. Well, if you'd like, Alora said we have to keep breeding them to make sure we have enough, so maybe we could take care of them together? She's like, not just yet. The Suga looked away from the frogs for a brief moment and up at Taka, blinking for a moment before a small smile occurred on the corner of sure, why not? Yes! 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 It's a dub. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, these corrupts might have made some small W's. I cannot lie. Really? Well, I mean, that's great. That's so, I mean, you're great. I mean, frogs. Yeah, frogs. Wait, hold on. Was triple corrupt the key? I don't know. I have to take them to the lab first. But after that, do you mind if I put them in your cell? Just because mine's kind of empty now, it's certainly no place to raise up frogs, and not to mention it would be awful if Ismene did something to them, so only if you don't mind, that is. I don't have an issue with it. I'll be happy to have the little guys. Of course, I'll put them right in your cell as soon as you are done. I'll knock first. Of course, yes. Cool. Well, I guess I'll see you later, Taka. I'm just gonna check on my washing real quick. See you later. Yes, please. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Enjoy your washing. I hope it's great. Oh, sure. I hope it's great too. Asuka laughed awkwardly and walked through. Taka turned to watch them leaving with the biggest, stupidest smile on his face. I can't lie. I can't stand you, but I'm happy for you, bro. Can't lie for you. Taka looked down at the cage of frogs, the same smile on his face. Woman of frog, you are getting the biggest, fattest worm. When we get back to my lab, watch my words. You see those eyes? That is a definition of hope has shined right back to him after all the shit he's been going through. Taka giggled to himself and rushed out of that room, holding the frogs with glee. I looked back at Alora, who had a small little smile on her face. Dude, I know my heart is gonna get so crushed within the next 7 hours of this, but my god, this is amazing. You did that on purpose, didn't you? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Kutsuki. There's no way those frogs have anything to do with any sort of escape plan. Of course not. You see why she's the greatest character in this game for me. Greatest. She clears everybody. Literally. You see how much of a woman boss she is? There is nobody else that can tell me she's not the GOAT. Nobody. Of course, to tell you the truth, I already mapped out the sewage system of this place. I'm currently trying to figure out the ventilation system. But Takahiro doesn't need to know that, does he? Smart woman. Smart fucking woman. You actually care about him quite a bit, don't you? She's like, I mean, I'm just doing what I can. Alora last turned back to her remaining boxes of supplies. I care about reducing potential conflicts in the prison, that's all. And that's respectable. I meant it when I said I wanted to ensure no one else has to die. Well, whatever you say. All right, that reminds me. I put the schedule for who's watching Wang when up on the bulletin board in the hallway. I put you out on for this evening. I hope that's okay. Follow my me. Do you want me to bring him food as well? If you could, please do. Am I lost? Maybe I'm forgetting something. Why the fuck is Fu needing someone to bring him food? All right, we'll do. Good luck with the rest of your work for the day. I think your assistant might be a little occupied for a while. Thank you. Do stay safe. I don't remember him being corrupt or anything like that, unless I'm tripping. My Takasuga. Oh, my Takasuga. Okay. All right. After grabbing, I love this music. After grabbing a quick bite to eat, I went back into the hallway to go check the schedule Alora had set up for the next few days. Wang watch.
So, I've got the night watch today and the morning shift Thursday.
Oh, because of what he committed. Gotta keep a watch on him to make sure he doesn't kill anybody. I have a bad feeling. We're so early on right now. But I have a bad feeling this list is gonna play an important role for Chapter 2 trial. I don't know why, but I have some weird feeling. Alora has been cycling and organizing when we each be watching food since he was locked up in his room a month ago. They're not allowing this man food to be at free reign. He's been well behaved since the stabbing, but we all rather be safe than sorry. Since we were able to physically lock Fu's cell, we each had taken turns to act as a physical guard, which some people were growing tired of. I didn't really mind it. Fu wasn't entirely unpleasant to be around. If anything, I always found it quite easy to talk about my issues with him, even if I really shouldn't. But before I could dwell on much longer, a fairly frustrated Ismene huffed over my side and scrabbled out her Monday shift.
Ah, Ismene. I assume you just finished? How was it?
Oh, just wonderful.
She can't stand Fu's ass. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Hey, at least it's only a few hours at a time. I don't care about guard FP. That's easy. That's fine. In fact, it's delightful, shockingly. What's going on? Oh, then why are you upset? Because every time I have a shift, I'm not able to keep an eye on things around here. I mean, I do get that she's still worried in her own way, but or she just worried about only the corrupt members. But it's so good to see you, Is. And some people take that as an opportunity to walk around this prison like they own the godforsaken place. Oh, I can practically hear her laughing at me. She thinks she's so much better than me because she's on her way to cultivate her entire judgment through that idiotic excuse for a man. Damn, never mind. So she just can't stand Lyra and Zeke for the love of her. Come on, Iz. I get it, but come on. What does he even know? He's not going to help her at all in the long run. You saw what happened to the last person he tried to protect, and they think I'm so unreasonable for being so bothered by this? Dude, I love this sprite. She is aggravated. I love it. If we keep letting her do whatever she wants and treating this game like a frat party, then she'll either drink herself to death or get someone wrapped up in her reckless behavior and get killed. Damn. Right, while Iz had almost entirely laid off of Michael after her attempt, she found herself a new target, Lyra. Yeah, she's gonna find any way to punish Lyra. I'm not trying to be just cruel or unreasonable. I just think that if she doesn't realize the gravity of her crime, if she doesn't think about it, then someone's going to get hurt. She does have a point though. But Lyra's always been a manipulator, and she always said she don't care if she dies early. And yet I'm the crazy one? Me? You don't think I'm unreasonable, do you, Shinku? I mean, if you want to talk from my perspective, I think you're doing just fine. But Shinku's gonna say, nah, you can't do all that. Well, I mean, I get where you're coming from. Exactly. But when I bring it up, then it suddenly is all, what's your damage? Why can't you just stay out of people's lives? You left Taka and Michael alone. Of course I left Michael alone. I'm not insane. Christ. At least Taka has actually shown signs of improvement. Why would I keep harassing him when he's actively helping the group? See, she's not wrong. Bro, she's not wrong. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not stupid. And then I realized I found myself defending Takahiro of all people, and I'm starting to question how we even got to this point. They just drive me crazy. Her mind is moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour, bro. Maybe you just need to take a step back from it all. I don't trust what might happen if I take a step back. I can't just sit around and do nothing. Not after what happened to Mint. Damn. Not after what happened to... Bro, stop. You're gonna make me cry. So he fell quietly and looked away for a moment, a silent lingering in the air. Well, I suppose it's none of my business. I just tend to stress about these things, perhaps irrationally. Whatever happens, we'll have each other, okay? You can't control what other people do is, so there's no stress about it. Just hope y'all keeping yourself safe and content. I know perhaps I'm a little restless. I've been trying to keep my mind off of things. I get that, but try not to overdo it, all right? All right, good. I just try not to stress about it. It's not my business, right? I left Takiko to her own devices recently. She's been quiet. Dude, I'm worried about her. Can I see her? I need to see her. I think I'm going to go to the library to get my mind off of things. I'll talk to you later, all right, Shinku? All right, I'll see you later, Iz. Peace. Iz paused just before she left, turning back to me briefly. Oh, is Michael doing okay? As well as she can be. I got her to take a shower at least. She smiled a little bit, clear relief in her face. I'm glad. Thank God, bro. I'm so happy. They are killing me with all the excitement. I'm going to get crushed. Ismene left down the hall. She was clearly still tense by trying to calm herself down. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little apprehensive of whatever was going on between Lyra and Zeke, especially after Mint. Bro, did y'all hear that? Bro, Takiko literally, if I bring a clip from like the past game.
Are you alright?
Like you could hear it louder. Now she's sounding more quieter. I don't like this. I don't like this. I get it. I turned the face to a small girl while watching me and Iz speak. Huh? I get why she's frustrated. It can be quite exasperating to see someone you want to be okay do things you think are just going to harm them, especially when you think you could somehow help them yourself. But I don't think she realizes that sometimes you just need to let people make mistakes. Bro, even with her monotone self, she's actually speaking some straight facts. Holding tighter onto people or being too firm because you think you know better just strains things most of the time. If someone wants to do something, they'll do it even if it will hurt them. Yeah, well, try telling Iz that. Exactly. She'll do this no matter what they say. Trying to stop her is just going to strain things between the two of you. And who knows that'll turn out in the long run. Still, sitting by and just letting people make mistakes can hurt a lot. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation, huh? See, she's trying her best to do what she can, but she just can't because of her mental state. Suppose so. Something was different about Takiko since her card came out. Couldn't really place my finger, but she felt a lot more honest because she's being true to herself now. She probably had like all of her fans were always like, yeah, Takiko, you're always right. We appreciate everything you do. We love everything that you do. Now with the corrupt verdict, it's made her feel more inclined like, damn, have I been holding on a fake persona? Just a thought. This is me spilling out thoughts. I could be so wrong, but that's what I'm thinking right now. I didn't miss her peppy old self. Her smile used to be enough to brighten up my day. Now she was just off a little. I do miss that though. I miss that a lot. I miss her peppy smile immensely. Maybe that's why I've been avoiding her more, or just the fact that I was busy taking care of Maiko. I just saw Taka walk by all giddy. He seems to be having fun. I wonder what happened. I think he and Asuga are starting to repair things. They agreed to take care of some frogs together. Is that so? I imagine it's going to be rocky for a bit, but I think this has been a long time coming since the trial. I'm glad for them. I hope it works out. I think it'll make both of them happier. She's getting no happiness, bro. Someone save her, please. I can't do it, bro. Please, please. This is not what I'm. Well, time will tell, won't it? Oh my God, she's in the more pessimistic side now. Takiko smiled slightly and walked past me into the canteen to presumably get lunch. Really did hope Taka and Asuga would be able to repair things. I knew it would take a while, but the fact they were able to walk to talk to each other was an amazing first step. I was glad to see others like Takiko and Dr. Alenius were rooting for them as well, even if it didn't work out in the end. Maybe seeing her friend so happy would get Takiko out of whatever slump her corrupt verdict has gotten her in, helping her get her appetite back. I figure is laying off of her would do something, but I think it's just something she's going to have to figure out on her own at this point. What does Takiko even do? All right, y'all now being disrespectful to her. Stop disrespecting her, bro. Deadass. After my chat with Takiko, I made my way to my cell. Something felt different in the prison recently. It felt as it was only so long until the cat started meddling with us again. We've been here for about a month last time before the cat introduced us to the hostage motives. I was certain if no one was to kill for another week, the cat would take action. Until then, I was determined to maintain my peace. So I turned to my desk, ready to settle in for a session of writing when... Hello, Shinku. Get the fuck out of my cell, Moneko. Why do you always do this? It's like you cherry pick the moments I want to be alone. Bitch, I can't cherry pick when there's a whole orchard of time you spent alone. Just, what do you want this time? Is this about me being cooped up recently? Well, yes, kinda. Like, I know that purple guy you really like died or whatever, but it's also been 3 weeks. Can you like get over it? The viewers are bored of you grieving. Someone died, Mononeko. 2 people. I think it's reasonable for me to grieve. I just want to be alone right now. At what point does it stop being reasonable and start being attention seeking? Are you serious? Do our lives mean nothing to you at all? I mean, Mononeko really don't care. Both of them, Mint, Dracul, they had families. They had lives to go to back and now they're... Appeal to emotion? Argument invalid. What? Yeah, you don't care. Bottom line is, I don't care. Most of you are going to be dead by the end of this. This is so fucked up because Mononeko is low-key the dev. The dev lives in Mononeko. I swear, it's so fucked up. You can't just drop that so casually. Your lives only matter to me on how much they bring in views. When you stop doing that, I don't have much reason to keep you on air. You know, telling me how little it means to you really isn't going to make me want to do what you want. Okay, well, think of it like this. You only live once, so you might as well try and at least get some action before you kick the bucket. Why would you want to do anything when this whole thing is being streamed? I don't know. I'm not going to judge what you're into. You're all adults. That's not what I meant, and you know it. If you're so insistent on hanging out with anyone, there's one way you could stay in your sad little cell and still make good content. Mononeko hopped off from my desk to reveal they left a large box of tapes and a tape recording on it. If you want to stay in your cell, do me a favor and record some interesting inner thoughts or anything interesting on these tapes. Why the fuck would I want to listen to Shinku's personal thoughts? I'm gonna be real with you. Don't get twisted. I'm not hating on you, Shinku, because low-key, I just been loving that slander, but why would you need that? Talking head segments, duh. Cutaways from when we make the edited version of the streams with just the best bits. You're going to edit this whole thing down? Duh, everyone just wants their content shorter and shorter these days. As long as they're getting the basic gist of things, it shouldn't really matter if we cut out the parts where not much is happening. Do you know the first thing about content creation, Shinku? Yep, I'm doing that right now as we speak. This just feels a bit strange to a stealth stream. Little talking head segments and personal tapes will do wonders to make these cuts less jarring and edit things to have this nice consistent narrative. That's not the part I find strange. Anyways, I'll leave you to decide what to do. I gotta drop these tapes off to a few others still. Have fun! Oh, by the way, if you have anything you want to say about Dracul or Mint or really any other male prisoners, please do share them on tapes. Viewers always care way more about you guys than the girls. Oh my god, wow, are you serious? I think it's the opposite. Bro, the girls in this game clear the guys right now for me. Clear. And then you could add Zeke in the mix because it's crazy, but I really fuck with Zeke a lot. If you double down on your friendship with Dracul, pretend it meant more than it did, you could use the grief to make yourself all compiled and pitiful. As long as your mourning is entertaining, people will eat it up. Whatever your mourning is, just being stuck in your room in all low energy all the time is really boring. Give them something to work with. Shiku's like, if you don't shut the fuck up, Mononeko, and get out of my damn room, I'm going to do something. Oh, don't look at me like that. You should be happy. You already have such an advantage compared to the others. If you don't feel comfortable with that, I suppose you could settle for talking about the girls. You've been close to Molly recently, no? Huh? Now that I think about it, she's kind of like Dracul, isn't she? Chubby. Oh my god. Trapped in her own little world. Unwilling to face reality. Now, I'm not saying you have a type, Kutsuki. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh man, he's like, yo, well, come on, I know Shinku has to be interested in guys, but I mean, shit, interested in Michael. I ain't against it. Shiku's like, shut your ass up. Oh, don't look at me like that. I wasn't making an accusation, just pointing out a funny little coincidence. Anyway, see you soon. Mononeko jumped through the vents, leaving me with the tapes. I suppose I could record one. I could get out of my room and spend some time with someone else. Either way, I have some time to kill before it was my turn to watch through. Alright, free time. Let's go. Lit. You can now record tapes at your desk. Record tapes will pass the time like sleeping in your bed would, but each time you do it, your popularity rises ever so slightly. Doing free times will still get you more popularity, but it's a good way to passively raise your popularity when you don't feel like talking to other prisoners. However, if you record too many tapes, other prisoners will start to wonder why they keep hearing you talk to yourself in your cell and go suspicious you. This will cause your trust to lower. But should be entirely fine if you do it in moderation. Have fun. What? Interesting. Okay, where are the tapes at? Should I record a tape? Okay, I spent the next few hours recording a tape for Mononeko. Food time, food time, food time. Oh, so it's like a skip. As it even stuck all about me, a sense of dread filled my stomach. I realized it was my turn to watch food, so I gathered the tray that the Alenius had prepared in the canteen and made my way to the cell. Over the last few weeks, I've done this a few times. Food seems to be oddly fond of my company. Okay, my bad. I really thought skipping that would mean like I'm actually gonna record a tape, but I mean I'll take that too. But I'll probably just talk with someone at a free time event. I think he just likes catching me off guard. He was so friendly to me. Sometimes I forgot he made it no secret he was only looking for himself, especially with what he did to Taka. Still, Fu clearly had a soft spot for the younger girls, Takiko and Asuka especially, but he also seems to have developed a soft spot for me. I couldn't exactly place why. But as I entered, placing down his tray, he gave me the same old warm smile. Hey kid, your turn again, huh? Oh, come on, what's with the long face? Have a seat, why don't you? Alright, I get you anything? Brandy, perhaps? Alora's letting you have alcohol? Well, she doesn't need to know about it. It could be our secret, kid, can't it? Maybe that's why he liked me. As much as I was a bit of a teacher's pet, even if he told me something he shouldn't, I always kept my mouth shut. I never told Dr. Alora about things like this. He probably thought it was out of some sort of fondness. In reality, I was scared of what he'd do if I got on his bad side. If brandy isn't your thing, ever try amaretto? I think you'd like that more. He poured the rich amber liquid over a few cubes of shining ice and gave me a glass. Here, have a sip. Just one. I don't want to make this a habit. Yeah, whatever you say. I had a sip and... Huh? That's not bad. Tastes like almonds, huh? It's kind of sweet, makes it easier to drink. I actually like that quite a bit. Sure you don't want any more, kid? If you're trying to get me drunk so you can get out of here, then it's not going to work. You're sharp. Damn. Dude, Food's trying to find a way to break out of his cell and get someone in trouble. But nah, I ain't playing anything like that, dog. As long as I get a little chats with all of you, I'm planning on stick to my best behavior until I'm let out. Do you offer everyone alcohol during these little chats? Only you and Scrunchy. I don't think you should be encouraging that. You know, you and her are both awfully fond of amaretto. Must be something about being easier to stomach than other drinks. Okay. And you're awfully good at changing the subject. Hey kid, I want to ask you something. What is it? I guess I've been thinking about it recently, wanting to hear some different perspectives. If someone does something bad for a good reason, most people usually think it's justified, no? Well, it depends what it is. True, but almost no one's going to shame a starving child for stealing a loaf, are they? No, that would be ridiculous. If someone murdered a pedophile, that's just clean duty, isn't it? 100%. I suppose so. You're more likely to think that murder was justified in that case. But I wonder, if someone does the opposite, if someone does something good for a bad or selfish reason, does that make the good action less morally good? What do you mean? Well, if someone does something that helps improve a community for the better, but does it purely for the fame or attention as opposed to actually caring about the community they're advocating for, does that make what they do any less good? Once again, I think it depends. Depends on how good the action is and how bad the motive was. I think it's a balance. The motivation can't be worse than the good that was done, if that makes sense. You're a big fan of non-answers, aren't you? Huh? Just an observation I make, kid. You don't got much conviction. It's never yes or no with you, is it? You're always trying to find a nice, comfortable stance in the middle, as if you're scared certainty would lead to backlash. It's almost like making a firm stance in the past hasn't gone well for you. He's reading into Shinku. Because he's a writer. So Shinku's probably thinking being in the middle is best because he never wants to lead to controversy within himself, and it's leading to some past memories he does not want to relive. No need to get so tense, kid. I'm just an old man spitballing. Relax. I don't know why, bro. His eyes got red as hell. I don't know why someone who's open about being morally bankrupt is so intent on talking about moral dilemmas. Why does it matter to you? I was just making this conversation, kid. Anything wrong with that? No, there isn't. You had me worried for a moment there, kid. You're starting getting all snappy and defensive. I thought I might have accidentally struck a nerve. Sorry, I think you should do it more. Huh? If you don't stand up for yourself, you'll get swallowed by others. Hey, Food's not lying. He's not lying. Besides, I'm quite fond of seeing you bite back. Reminds me of myself when I was younger. I don't think doing what you're fond of is the best idea considering your current situation. Never know until you try. I'm getting pretty fucking sick of hearing Snake Tat complain about you every time he's on watch. Oh, he's talking about Zeke. You mean Zeke? Ah, that's the name. We've been here for 2 months and you still don't remember everyone's names? Hey kid, come on, cut me some slack. I spent almost half of my time here locked up. And whose fault is that? If you didn't want to be in here, you shouldn't have been so impulsive. To be honest, I'm pretty happy with how things turned out. What? I mean, all things considered, I got a pretty sweet deal, didn't I? I mean, that's true. I'm stuck in my room, so I kind of will lose my mind being stuck in one circle. But at the same time, people's bringing food to me. I'm getting drinks. I still get to shower because I'm not corrupt. Hey, what more can I ask for? And I don't have to deal with all the danger because I'm stuck in my damn cell. I get all my clothes washed for me, all my food cooked and brought to me at a constant cup. You see what I'm saying? And no, the best part of that company, kid, I basically got 24/7 protection out of my little gamble. Honestly, he got it made. If anyone tries to murk me while guarding me, then the schedule would prove they weren't the only ones who could have done it. I have some PTSD that, like, why do I feel like that schedule shit is gonna play such a crazy role? Like, knowing the times of who's guarding food is gonna play a factor in the next trial. And even if someone attacked me when they were watching on duty, they'd have found some way to deal with whoever was watching me. And at that point, most just find an easy target, no? Now, he put it like that. I'm not ever really trapped, am I? There's no one physically locking my cell door, and I could overpower most of you. And even if I didn't want to resort to that, all it takes is laying on the old food charm and sweet talk Pinky a little bit to be let out. But right now, I'm enjoying the fire star treatment. So that's why you haven't attempted to break out at all. Bingo, surprised no one has caught on to it. So he actually is enjoying himself. Okay. Why are you telling me this? Who knows? Maybe I'm just bored. I was starting to think it wasn't that simple with Fu. Only thing that's really worrying is no one here tells me a damn thing about what's going on with Pigtails, and she barely even meets my eye when it's her turn to guard me. She's doing fine. I don't think you should worry. I think she just needs time to work through things and realize what she did was sort of messed up. Yeah, so it's taking Takiko some time to like figure things out. She could do it again for all I care. One less creepy scum making this world less comfortable for our girls is nothing but a win from my perspective. I'm sure not all of them deserve it. You'd be surprised. A lot of bad men out there. It's always the ones you don't suspect as well, bastards. Anyway, kid, the night is young. How about we break open some cards and play a few games? Alright, perfect. You can catch me up on what you've been up to while we're playing, kid. Alright, that was such a great conversation with Fu. We played cards for a few hours while Fu ate his food, discussing things about the prison. I told him my growing concern with certain prisoners. He seemed fairly understandable. I always ended up telling Fu more than I really should have. He just has a way of getting it out of me. Eventually, my turn to watch him ended and I left, cleaning up the tray in the canteen before heading back to my own cell and turning it up for the night. Watching Fu wasn't anywhere near as bad as I always anticipated it out to be. Shinku is better than me. Found myself sleeping a little due to a late night prior. Watching over Fu meant I hadn't gotten to bed until a little later than I typically would, so I was a little tired. I was woken up by a strange knock on my door. I wonder who could be at this time of hour. I approached the door to see someone I didn't expect. Good morning, Shinky Poo. Damn it, Taka. What do you want? Taka, what are you doing here? Ta-da! I brought you some Taka treats. Taka held out a tray of various breakfast foods out to me, all cut into shrody stars and fish shapes to try and make it look more niche. It had honestly made me look more ugly, but I wasn't going to tell them that. Okay, I did forget one thing about in the last chapter 1 that I'm bringing up now. Who the fuck did that suicide pact? That still has not been addressed yet. Who actually did the suicide pact? They put a bunch of shit in all of our foods, so now it's like Taka's giving me something and I'm worried about that. I'm not saying he's laced anything or he's gonna cause me to die or whatever, but like ever since that suicide pact, I'd be scared to eat anybody's stuff for anything. Thanks. What for? For looking at the food last night. I've been making sure people doing the night shifts gets properly compensated afterwards. I hope this is enough. I can't touch the kitchen stuff myself, obviously. I'm just sort of half my own breakfast tray and made it look fancier. Are you going to be alright after only having half of your breakfast? More than okay. I just asked Lori to bring for a big lunch. If there's anything else I can get you, let me know. Oh, and do tell me when you're done so I can wash it all up for you. Thanks. This is weirdly nice of you. Have you been doing this for everyone? Of course, why wouldn't I? In a sense, now that we're all working to keep food locked up, we're all each other's workers, no? And I want to make sure I can take care of my workers this time. However, I can't. He's okay. Taka's growing. He's slowly going up, slowly growing on me, slowly. What I was doing before really wasn't great, was it? I could tell myself, all like that is just how the industry works, but it really isn't how the industry should work. I heard a lot of people trying to do what I thought I had to. The audience may not believe I'm worthy, but I don't care anymore. I'll show the whole world that Takahiro can do better. That's right. Let me change. Give me a reason to change my opinion on you. I don't think it matters how much effort after you put in. I think they're already set on their opinions here. They can think whatever they like. I'm not all that bothered about appealing to them anymore. Huh? What? But you... I don't know. I've been thinking since the trial. I honestly think everyone here hated me to bits. Most of them probably still do. I thought I had no one, so I turned to the audience in hopes that at least they could give me validation, attention, or at least care about me, even if it was just them to be invested in seeing when I would die. But seeing Suki save me, even if they weren't too keen on me at that moment, it reminded me that I don't need the audience to care. This development is so peak. This is Taka development at its finest. I was so preoccupied thinking about the audience, I forgot that I had people in my lives who did care about me, care that I could actually physically see. And it wasn't just Sugi. Alora had been kind to me, looking out for me, even you in a sense, Shinku. Thinking about it all, I made up my mind. I wanted to do better, not for the audience, but for the people in my life that do care about me. That's really nice to hear, honestly. It's not going to all change all at once. I know that, but I still want to try. I want to prove I can do better. And the stars with little things like this, I want to prove I'm serious about this. You know how it is. No pics didn't happen. So eat up, Shinky Poo. hope it's to your liking. Anything else I can do for you? Just keep the new mindset, okay, Taka? I think this will be good for you. I love this new mindset. Keep it up. People won't all forgive you at once, but if you keep being more considerate, maybe more people will come around to you. Suki started to talk to me again. I think we're going to be taking care of these talks together. I don't know why, but since yesterday, I've been all smiley. It's really fired me up. Made me want to do double to help. I'm on the top of the world right now. So what do you need, Shinku? Laundry? A foot rub? A cool little dance? A room clean? A personal assistant? Between my shifts, I could follow you around and give you advice like a little homunculus on your shoulder. Okay, let's slow down a little bit here. Sorry, I'm just buzzing right now. It's like I just hit the bonus round of my life. It's only up from here. I like that. Only up. It's just sort of a shame that no matter what I do, I still get the shocks. It's really limited on what I can do. Yeah, at least Alora is always willing to help you circumvent them. I suppose so. Anyways, I'll leave you to eat. Let me know when you're done. No worries, I'll wash up myself. Oh my god, I love this new Taka, man. I smiled as I watched Taka practically skip down the halls. He seemed to be slowly getting his energy back since the last straw. I ate the breakfast. It could have been better, but I definitely could have been worse as well. When I was done, I moved to the hallway, intending on taking the tray to the canteen to wash it up. Taka is so kind. He is indeed. He's growing. But I passed seeing a certain door in the hallway that had recently been unlocked. If Taka was able to prove he could change it, if he could do better, summoning my confidence, I stepped into the office. Who said I couldn't take a stance? Warden, I have a question. Yes, we're talking to Amelia? I love Amelia, bro. What? What is it? Could you just ask Mononeko? Shut up. Stop. I'm trying to talk to you. I don't give a damn about Mononeko. I'm trying to talk to you. If the audience votes someone as corrupt, if they prove themselves as being able to redeem themselves despite that, will you revoke all the restrictions of being corrupt? No, that doesn't work here. You're done. You're cooked. What? I presented the warden with the empty tray. Taka has apparently been trying his best to take care of everyone, even those who watch over who, helping Alora. He's trying to make amends for his crime. If he keeps this up, what will be the point of continuing to punish him like he's corrupt? Are you serious? Yeah, I didn't think he'd ever change, but it seems like he's really starting to He took the food that another prisoner prepared for him and gave it to you. There's hardly any work on his Huh? How does that He took another what? You can't deny that he's putting in the bare minimum because he got stabbed and doesn't want to die. That's all there is to it. He's always been a terrible person. No matter what he does, it won't undo or change the fact that he harmed people. Audience judgments are final. If they don't think you can change, if they want to punish you, then there's the end of it. I wouldn't overrule a verdict and name a worthy person as corrupt just because they're not acting perfectly. If I did that, the votes would lose all value. But the votes aren't fair. They're not rational. Well, if you don't want to believe them, you don't have to. You can be as delusional as you want to out there. Just don't bring you being guilt tripped and manipulated by the corrupted prisoners in my office and make it my problem. I just thought, you don't have any power here. Accept it. Don't you have better things to do than bother me? You're quite frankly the last person I want to see. Okay, don't do that. Okay, at least see me. You don't have to see Shinku. I understand. No one likes him. You can at least talk to me. I haven't done anything wrong. Bro, Amelia's just so fire. I promise you. What do you have against me anyway? Don't act like you don't know. Now, do you mind getting out of my office? Go run around and talk to someone for once or something. I don't know. Just don't come in here again and treat my office like a feedback and suggestion room. It's not. All right, I get it. I'm leaving. I let out a sigh and left the office, moving into the canteen to clean the breakfast tray, pondering what I should spend the morning doing. Michael's busy on watch duty today, so I don't have to worry about her. Before I knew it, my legs practically started moving on their own. I had practically become routine to spend my mornings where they were talking to me. I found myself once again in the courtyard. It had become something of a habit since the last trial. The bodies had been buried here, so we thought we'd erect small graves to them. That was a heavy day. Some shallow words were exchanged about how, at least now, the bodies would help the plants here grow, but we all knew that didn't matter. The plants would have grown regardless. I guess watering the seeds with our grief with sweet honey made it easier to stun their growth. Flower said, "Are you been placed on Mint's grave before?" I actually like what they're doing here, though. They actually, this time, I'm very surprised. Most games, when your body's dead, they discard you. They actually are letting them make graves for them, which is kind of cool. I like that. Flowers had already been placed on Mint's grave before I got there. Messily uproot pink blossoms, their roots still desperately clutching the dirt which they once belonged to. I kneeled down quietly and added my own small blue forget-me-note. Nuts, Mint. I'm so sorry. What did I ever have to apologize for? I wasn't sure. I was always felt the need to. Because it's always your fault. In some way, Shinku. Some way. That's a lie. I knew deep down I was apologizing for as I turned away from his grave after a moment of thought. Instead, moving to the less maintained grave slightly off to the side. Mint's loss had been felt all throughout the prison. As the courtyard became more overgrown and Wild his absence became more noticeable. No one could deny something big was taken from us. And yet, once more, I knelt down and placed flowers on Dracul's grave regardless. Dracul, you was the guy, bro. I had no words as I just sat there by the grave, a lingering guilt swelling in my chest. If I just hadn't stepped outside, he wouldn't have had the opportunity to slip the poison in the mask. Someone else would have done something, sure. Someone would have still be dead, but Mint would still be here. He'd still be here. If I just kept close eye on Dracul, he was so clinging to me, I could have saved him from his own cowardice. Who am I to kidding? What could I have done? He was the one who chose to kill in the first place. He'd have done it eventually if I hadn't stepped out. It was all his choice, so why? Why does this shit pain me? Am I so stuck on the what ifs? Why do I miss him so much? I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry for you, bro. Honestly, you do not deserve this pain, Shinku. I can't lie. No, I couldn't stay here forever. Thinking getting two in my own head wouldn't be good. Besides, the longer I spend here, the stronger that feeling of guilt will build. I paused before leaving, walking over the pond, looking over my reflection for reassurance. Oh my god!
What am I even doing here?
This is too much. This is too much pain. I asked myself, looking into my own eyes as I was searching for some sort of reasoning behind that wasn't inherently selfish.
This is pathetic.
He looked so disappointed in himself, defeated.
I shouldn't be mourning someone who's killed this much. I only knew him for a month.
Man. First off, Dracul has not killed anybody else. It's only Mint. He didn't kill so much. It was only one person, but still, it's still a bad thing.
This is just disrespecting Mint's memory.
Bro, I miss Mint more than I know, bro.
Coming up with excuses, what ifs, all just to lick my own wounds. I'm making it all about me again, aren't I?
Your past
is that so surprising?
Oh, your past is coming slowly to you. Bro, he looks distraught. What? This again. I flicked around to face the figure, but
she's not.
She's completely disappeared. She wasn't behind me. Where did she go?
Over here.
Yo, he's having hallucinations now. I flicked around to where that playful, teasing voice was coming from. Bro, why does only see her standing on top of the water? How is that even possible, bro? She has so much aura.
It's you. Why do you keep doing this? Who are you?
You're gonna have to remember, Shinku. The figure just stood there and smiled, letting out a small giggle.
No. What are you?
It tilted its head for a second before turning around.
Wait! Don't! Come back!
Catch me if you can!
The figure hopped for a few floaty steps in the pond before sinking into it, leaving a trail of ripples. And perhaps without thinking, I dove in after them, finding myself sinking deeper and deeper into the inky black world once more. I just knew I had to catch up with them and fast. Okay. I approached and saw her sitting on a tree, playfully swinging with her legs up. As soon as I approached, I became surrounded by a similar-looking figure. His past is catching up to him.
Oh, you made it.
What do you want from me?
Me? What do I want?
To see you suffer.
I don't know. You're the one who keeps clinging to me.
Dang, Shinku, you gotta face your past, man.
What do you want?
I want to be left alone, please.
At that, the crowd erupted into a cacophony of giggles.
What's so funny?
So, you want to forget this all? Forget what happened? Forget what you did?
I do, yes.
I see. Well, to fully forget a memory, you have to remember it first, don't you?
Exactly.
That doesn't make sense.
You can't exactly forget something you can't remember in the first place. So, how about we play a game?
Okay.
If you're able to fully remember me, as I properly am, not in this little idealized form you've made, and accept what you've done, I'll completely disappear. I'll let you get on with your life.
How do I remember you?
Well, a memory has 3 things.
Okay.
A body, to move and act as they please.
This is so terrifying. She's using her face as a man.
Eyes, to form their own perspective.
This is terrifying.
And a voice, to say what it thinks.
I see. And how do I get these things?
Well, how about we say our first little encounter counted towards you remembering my body? You certainly looked at it, hanging there, for a long time. What a freak.
Shinku, what the fuck did you do?
For the others, let's have a little more fun. To get my eyes, let's put yours to the test. Just like old times, Let's play hide and seek. The rules are simple. Find what you seek, and I'll give you those eyes that'll help you find the truth.
Okay. I don't suppose I have a choice, but...
Right, okay.
Great! Just close your eyes and count to 10.
I closed my eyes and I uneasily felt in my chest. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I opened them in.
Huh? This is...
Oh, we going back to his past. Awesome. His home?
my childhood home.
Hmm.
I should start looking.
Alright, cool. New fancy washing machine. We had our last one for years. Eventually broke when Akari decided to put all of her clothes in it at once. The house properly flooded. My mom was really mad. Oh well, at least I got my new washing machine out of it. I wish Akari had taken a lesson to be more careful in the future. All my mom's articles nearly archived in the colored folders. She had a specific folder for articles she didn't write, which was she was saved. Those articles tend to be reviewed of my work. All of our shoes and coats are near the store. It's nearly stored in the closet. Akari's shoes are all beat up. She got them through so quickly. It's a wonder she wore them until they were worn this down. Mom would always buy me new shoes when I needed them. I don't know why she didn't just ask. I guess she was just stubborn. Your mom gave you more attention because of your prodigy self and gave Akari no attention. Laundry supplies and powders, all labeled with clear instructions on how much to put in for what kind of washer. It always seems a little strange to me that my parents did that. They never asked to do our laundry, so I didn't know why the instructions were there. It's filled with a lot of lint. Not much else though. Okay. Fresh laundry from the country garden. My dad always liked to make sure calming plants were all around the house. He liked the idea of sitting down and all eating as a family. But me and my mom were often too busy working for sit-down meals. Akari tended to be out in the house too. The fruit bowl was topped up to the brim as per usual. When my mom had stressed deadlines coming up, my dad would always spend a lot of time in the community garden. It was really considerate of him. He'd always come back with fresh fruits to help my mom calm down and stay healthy. A lot of plants have been discarded into the kitchen bin. Man, so much stuff to look at. My dad always made sure the fridge was fully stocked. He wanted to make sure that no matter what we had something to eat. The pantry was always stocked with ingredients. My parents always wanted to make sure we always had something to cook. Very few snacks though. My parents figured that if you weren't hungry enough to make something from scratch, then you weren't really hungry in the first place, just bored. Half chopped up vegetables. It seems like he was making spinach. Ohitashi. That was always one of my favorites. Akari didn't like it though. Not that it mattered. She was usually out of the house for dinner. The kitchen was my dad's domain. He learned to cook in order to save money for when we were poor. He'd always make sure I was eating well, and he was very worried about my health. The sink had been scrubbed to perfection. This is so good. The phone is disconnected. Sometimes my mom would do that, but when Akari was acting out and her cell phone had been taken away, but I can't see why she'd do that now. Still, even if it was connected, I don't know who'd I call. Etchy maybe? Calendar currently empty. This music is so soothing right now. My mother has all of my published events and deadlines written down. She was always very organized, but she made sure the 22nd is completely free from work for me. She always liked making sure no matter how famous I got, that I got my birthday off. She wanted to make sure that was that special. This plant was always my dad's pride and joy. Had he been there for years, he kept it in every house we've been to. Haha. Sometimes I felt like he cared about the plants as if they were his kids. This is all so fucking good, bro. It's filled with school reports, academic records, and my mother kept all of our records organized and easily accessible. I appreciate it greatly in retrospect. It made writing CVs and applications a lot easier. Although it's a little embarrassing, she still has prizes from when I was about 6 for participating in a sport festival here. Various school textbooks, especially helping math and Kenji. Akari struggled quite a bit in school. My mom always tried to help her by buying her textbooks and giving her extra academy support, but she always ignored it. All of the textbooks had hardly been touched. Akari was an incredibly stubborn person. If she couldn't do something right the first time, she saw no point in trying again. I wish she'd been a little more grateful. This is all so fucking good. What is going on? Photo of me and my mother and my father standing at the gates. Tell Zeke I'm wearing my uniform. This is when I first get scouted. I remember feeling so nervous, but with how proud and supportive both my parents were of me, that anxiousness lessened a little bit. We didn't have a TV until I was a bit older, so we'd often enter ourselves with a mixture of imagination of old books. I remember when we ran out of books that we could understand, we ended up making a massive fort of all of them. My mom was so mad. I understand now it's because these were the only books she hadn't sold and she didn't want to get them damaged. But at the time, it just felt like she was spoiling our fun. I ended up telling Akari all sorts of my own stories in order to keep her entertained instead. I guess that's how it all started, huh? Man. The bookcase contains new copies of all my releases. My parents wanted to make sure we get copies of all of them. When I wanted new ideas, I come down here and try to see everything I'd done before and work from there. Man. Bro, this game is so fucking good. I copied one of my most recent releases. My mother would always proofread the finalized versions one last time before publication. I think my dad would read them all as well. He'd just have a lot less to say about them. I'm just glad he was supportive. Dude, I'm sorry that I'm clicking literally everything, but honestly, I am actually in love with this game. I feel like I don't want to finish it. I just started and I don't want to even come close to finishing it because it's so good. Yo, there is so much here. I know there's certain things I should be looking at, but I just want to read everything, bro. My dad did a lot of journaling. It was very mindful of him. He didn't seem to write all that much, but it made him very happy. A picture of my parents. Oh my God, look at his family. My mom was a journalist, but struggled to make it in the industry until I got talent. My dad did various labor jobs, but managed to become a full-time house spouse once I got my talent. He spent most of his time after that cooking and taking care of that house and his plants. I'm really glad they're my parents. They're the most supportive people I know. I was very lucky to be born as a child. But bro, what past do you have with such loving family? What did you do to Akari? My father enjoyed collecting bugs, especially butterflies. He had much money growing up, so we never really had time or money to spend on interests or hobbies. I think he tried to rectify that as he grew older. He spent a lot of time very fixated on his interests. Sometimes he'd been so engrossed in the community's garden, he'd forget to come home and cook dinner. It was almost endearing. The closet filled with a lot of his practical work clothes my mother owned. A lot of slightly tacky, oversized t-shirts my dad enjoyed wearing. I just want to see everything. My dad insists I kept a personal diary. He said it would be good for me, but most days I just end up forgetting or writing very little since I was so exhausted from work. My trusted personal teapot. My mom and dad would constantly bring teas to my room when I really got into the flow of working. One time, Akari and her friends filled it with oil instead. I was so engrossed in work, I didn't realize until I took my first sip. She always threw me off of my work like that. I completely lose my focus. I always wanted to read more, but I never really had the time. I always asked my parents to give me books I was interested in, and they would, but I only ever ended up reading a chapter or two before I got busy. After a while, I stopped reading entirely. I got scared I accidentally somehow steal other people's ideas or something. Unfinished drafts on the floor. I should really tidy things up. I looked at the diary. The accounts were mine. Well, it's still here. Oh, goodness gracious. A list of deadlines and dates from my publishing agency. Although an inquiry about my latest project. They made a variety of suggestions. I was always quite bad at following them, but my mother would always do the arguing for me. This is so good. This is so good. I don't want to stop. Look how much is there. I don't want to stop. The cabinet is locked by a 4-digit code. I know my mom kept all of the important keys in here. If I could get it open, I have access to anything locked. Should I try opening it? Yes. I need a fucking code, of course. This seemed to be it. Oh my god, I need a code, of course. Loads of files filled with the accounting records of financial documents. My mother always handled my taxes for me. She made it so I only had to focus on writing and nothing else. I'm really grateful that she did all that for me. My mother's computer. Seems like it won't turn on right now for some reason. There's a sticky note attached to the side of the screen though. File cabinet code. Month and date. Hint. Child's birthday. Keep this in mind. Oh. Wait. His birthday? Oh my god, I have to go back and what was Shinku's birthday? Wasn't it like May 22nd or some shit? I'm gonna put that in a second. Letters from Akari's school, probably about her behavior, maybe her grades. It's always something with Akari. Must have stressed my parents out a lot. Okay, let me put that in though. The cabinet's locked, 4-digit code. Yes. It unlocked. Master key obtained. Okay, cool. I knew it was, yeah, it was literally Shinku's birthday was May 22nd. Carnations rest on the top of the drawer. The drawer itself locked. Only my mom had the key. I opened it with the master key just to check. Inside were various items that my mom had confiscated away from us. Well, mainly Akari. A vape, her old phone, sweets. If that's what my mom found, I wonder what stuff she didn't find was like. I remember one time she was younger, Akari clogged the pipes by trying to flush a load of candy wraps down the toilet. She brought them home and tried to hide them in her room, but she was scared of my mom finding the wrappers in the bin and questioned her, so she tried flushing them down the toilet. I think it just ended up making my mom more mad when she eventually found out the damages were extensive too. That's insane. The bath is fully filled. That's strange. We considered moving to somewhere with more than one bathroom. Maybe because Akari would spend hours in the bathroom. I always wonder what she was doing. Fine. What? Okay. It's weird to see the sink so clean. Usually it would be stained with Akari's hair dye. Around the time she started junior high, she started freaking out that her hair was growing more and more brown as she got older. She kept on bleaching it black to blonde. That's when she got with that Kogo crowd. It was slowly more and more natural highlights. My dad always found it a shame. He thought she looked much better if she had just let it grow out brown, but he just let her do what she wanted. It was her life after all. Oh my god, he's at PTSD. I opened the closet, opened it up. What was inside me made me take a step back. Mint? Mint? Oh god. And
what you seek.
Oh my god, this. They knew they couldn't get rid of my guy. Come on now. Seeker, my guy. Great ass voice actor. Was gone too soon. Glad to hear his voice back again.
Shinku? What's wrong? Don't you want to see me again?
Oh, he's paranoid.
No, this isn't.
Ah, I see.
The figure took a step closer, its features warping its distortion. Oh my god, PTSD!
Perhaps this is it.
This is scary!
What's with that look? This is what you want, isn't it?
Easy comforts.
Easy validation.
Oh my god.
That's what you want back, isn't it? A distraction.
No, I
Oh no! He's getting hit with all the trauma
Or
dump.
maybe something like this.
Okay, that's terrifying.
Or maybe it doesn't matter.
It's all the same to you in the end. As long as someone believes in you, you don't have to doubt yourself.
You don't have to love yourself. They'll do it for you.
You don't have to think.
But you know all this, don't you?
This awful part of you tucked deeply away, so you don't have to face it. But you can't change something you don't recognize.
So don't look away.
You gotta face it head on, Shinku. The creature got closer and closer, and then, oh damn, that went so fast. Did he pass out? What the eyes obtained? Eyes obtained? What is this? Oh, that was part of, I see what they're saying. That was part of, he has to obtain 3 things for his memories to come back. Eyes, voice, and it was the first one in the beginning. I already forgot. He has to obtain 3 things though.
Shinku?
Is this trying to help me up?
Shinku!
Oh my god, yo, she's crying. Oh no, please.
Shinku, please!
Oh my god, my sweet, yo, oh, I don't want to see this.
huh?
You're awake.
Yo, you don't ever, Shinku, don't ever in your life make her have this face again. Ever. Please.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, thank God. It has pulled me out in a tight hug, holding on to me as if her life depended on it. Oh my God.
Please never worry me like that again.
I won't. As long as I can control it, I won't.
I can't lose you too.
Yo, did I? Yeah, he probably jumped into the pond and probably drowned himself and was just floating. What happened? You don't remember? I paused. A sudden cold overcame me. I realized I was soaking wet. You were passed out in the pond. I was so worried you'd... She took a deep breath, composing herself, wiping her tears away. Sorry. I just got emotional for a second there. No, dude, you gotta let that shit out. I'm telling you, you can't bottle that shit in there. You can't. But damn it, Shinku, don't ever give her a scare like that. It's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm sorry for worrying you. I'm not really sure what happened. I looked over the pond. It seemed entirely normal. Iz looked at me with a concerned expression. I see. Well, don't worry me like that again. Trust me, I won't. As long as I can control it. I thought I'd lose you just like that, and I couldn't do it again. I couldn't lose you too. I was so scared. For a moment, I felt so weak. You know what I'm terrified of, though? I want to keep Iz in my bubble for as long as I can. I just need her to stay by my side at all times. But I have a bad feeling when Shinku's shit gets released, she's gonna hate me. And then I'm gonna be depressed. Iz looked away for a moment before letting out a sigh, snapping back to her usual demeanor. For goodness sake, you really have to be more careful. One of these days, you'll give me a heart attack. Sorry. When you didn't show up to the motive announcement, I thought maybe there was a motive? And then I found you and... Wait, there's a motive announcement? Yes, Mononeko gathered us all at the canteen. We were waiting for you. We should get back to the Mononeko before he does anything drastic. But you're soaking wet. That's fine. I can dry off later. I don't want to be late and get us all punished. All right, if you insist. But if you get cold, then don't complain to me. All right, it's fine. Oh my God, finally a motive? I was getting so bored. Shut your ass up, viewer. Oh my God, I almost broke my shit. Almost doing that. All right. I literally almost broke off my mic cord doing that, getting mad at these damn viewers' comments. We made our ways to the canteen together. I didn't know exactly I was going to explain my clothes being soaked. But right now, my current priority was getting to the motive announcement before others were punished for my absence.
Well, now.
Don't worry, everyone. I found him. You're alive. Oh, thank goodness.
Kutsuki.
There you are. Whew, we were starting to get worried.
Huh?
Whoa, what happened? You okay? You're dripping wet. I'll explain it later. Did I miss anything? Not yet. Don't worry. Don't you worry, kid. Who's out there? Oh no. Who gave authorization? I guess Manoneko did tell everyone how to get out.
Wait!
But you sure did keep us waiting. Do you have any idea how many people showed up to watch all these big group meetings? You left them all high and dry, waiting forever to see what the new motive would be. I could practically already see the comments about us padding out the runtime by stalling. I actually want you to stall longer. Every moment I'm playing this game, I'm dreading the fact that I'm finishing it eventually. Sorry. Well, you're here now, so you might as well begin. I braced myself. Last time Manoneko had an announcement like this, it was about hostages. I don't know what I'd do if I had something like that again. You know, things have gotten a little slow on the stream recently, so I was thinking we could really spice it up, make some good content, change the formula, you know? See, last time was good, but it was the same damn thing every time. Wake up, discuss the vote in canteen, free time, and sleep. Do you guys not know how to spice it up? Live a little. I personally quite enjoy the structure. Well, to hell with it. I got something that'll disrupt your day, whether you like it or not. I thought we could all come together and play a game. Well, that doesn't sound too bad, especially not compared to the last one. Yeah, well, there's obviously gonna be some fucked up evil murder twist or whatever isn't there. Oh, come on, give me some credit. I just want you guys to play a game. Truth or dare, nothing big. So what, we just give each other dares? That's all? I'm not too convinced. Every day from now until a murder occurs, an envelope contains a personal truth and a personal dare for you to complete with will be delivered to your cell. If you elect to do your dare, which will be sort of a task chosen just for you, then your truth won't come out. Oh, this is fucked up. Okay, that's actually kind of wrong because Manoneko's releasing this now when we already know what Taka did, we already know what Mint did, we already know what Iz did. Then we already know what Lyra did, we already know what Takiko did, and we already know what Michael did. So we already know those 6. So like, there's no point for them to do the dare when you already released their truth. But if you fail to do your dare, we'll assume you've chosen truth. And what does the truth entail? Well, each truth will be some sort of secret. Never mind. I thought he meant by truth, I thought he meant by releasing their personal videos. But never mind, forget what I just said. Well, each truth will be some sort of secret you wish to keep hidden. If you choose truth, then the secret will not only be revealed to everyone within the prison, but also publicly posted on social media or platforms you may have. We'll make sure as many people on the outside are exposed to your secret as possible. Yo, Takiko, please, Takiko. Yo, I'm scared. She might be a murderer. I ain't gonna lie. She's giving me the murderous vibes just because she's so freaked out right now. That's complete bullshit. You're gonna reveal all of our crimes anyway. Why take our reputation further? Not to mention, I don't know what you're gonna do for those of us who don't have any account of any of that shit. Don't you worry. Everyone has some sort of platform we can post your secrets on. Damn it, my Facebook. He's like, I've been keeping a clean record, please, for the love of God. Oh, and don't forget your WeChat, real convenient direct lines of communication to Tinya and Ji on there. Think about it. How many fans, friends, family, work associates do you lot reckon are checking your social medias for any updates about your whereabouts right now? Any post of any of your social medias at this stage should sure to cause a stir. This is crazy. What do you even have on us aside from our crimes? Oh, a lot. Trust us. But you have to wait to see what your truths are. This is horrible. My God, I don't need another attempted suicide from Michael. Lord, stop. Yeah, but it could be a lot worse, you know? Like, if one of the dares makes us do something embarrassing or stupid to someone else, I'm sure we can just understand it for a dare, not hold it against another person. Right. And a lot of this seems to stir up interpersonal conflicts with the secrets being revealed and making us do dares. With communication, we can easily get through it. I'm certain of it. No. Alora, as much as I would like to see this, there's one thing I know about people. You don't know what everyone's ideas and thought processes are. It could be something very basic, but they will never want it to go out. And don't get me started if it's embarrassing. Like, if I see a dare that says, let's say there's a dare that says, Iz has to kiss Zeke. You think she doing that? Man, stop. I'm just saying. I'm just using that as an example. Oh, I ought to mention, if you tell anyone what any of your dares are, you'll be severely punished. Okay, great. Okay, never mind. So it just makes things even worse. They also told us we couldn't tie the votes or avoid the votes with the hostage that turns out to be a lie. So it's time we're not bluffing. Trust us. You're well past the point of no return. And the only way to stop the game is another murder? Yeah? But that's unrealistic. You're bound to run out of dirt on us eventually. Surely. Oh, you'd be surprised. But even so, we'll start with the lighter stuff first. Little embarrassing middle school stories, stupid things you've done. Then we'll ramp up to escalate the severity of your truth and dares with each new day. Like frogs sitting in the slowly boiled water? At least the first few days won't be too bad. Either way, the game won't officially kick off until tomorrow morning when I deliver the first envelope, so enjoy your peace while it lasts. I got some bits and bobs to prepare, so if there's no more questions, I'll be heading off. I have something I'd like to ask. Really? Don't you want to get this over with so you can dry off? You look like a sad wet cat right now, more than so than usual. We know Amelia exists now. She made her presence more than clear. Why isn't she the one giving us this announcement? She's meant to keep interactions with you to a minimum, got it? Just because her office is unlocked doesn't mean you can just wander into it now whenever willy-nilly for a friendly chat. And I love Amelia too. If I could chat with her for free time, I'd do it. The motives are my job and I'm not gonna let myself be replaced. I'm too iconic. Right. Just seems strange to me that they waste resources operating on Mononeko when they could just have Amelia do all these announcements without the extra power expenditure. But I doubt they would give any satisfying answer, even if I press further. Well, if that's all you have to say, then I'll be off. Good luck with the game. I can't wait to see what you all pick. The cat scraped through the vents once more, leaving us with the knowledge of the impending motive. We all stood in silence for a moment. It was clear we were all trying to think of some sort of game plan here, but no one was stepping up to voice their thoughts. Until the usual suspect took the prerogative. I suggest we do more debriefs. The greatest character of all time coming through the mix. Again, like how we all met here during the hostage motives to vote. Precisely, but we'll only start doing them after truths come out. We may not be able to discuss dares, but I believe the cats expect us to discuss truths after they get revealed. And I assume there will be multiple of us who will elect to not do our dares if they reach a certain level of severity. It's inevitable certain truths will come out, and I do not wish for that to divide us. And how the hell are more debriefs going to help us here? As far as I'm concerned, it just gets us all riled up in the same place for everyone to dogpile them for whatever secrets come out. They will be reasonable and try not to let that happen. I want the debriefs to act as a place where we can discuss anything unsavory that might come out about ourselves as a group and clear up misconceptions before they cause conflict. It sounds reasonable in theory, but I'm not entirely sure how effective it'll be in practice. Dude, she doesn't have no hope. What is going on with Taki? I'm scared. She has zero hope. Like, I'm telling you, her hope, her eyes are gone. I want to save that, but I can't. Not against it, but I don't think we should assume everyone here is equally open to rational discussion or to be reasonable with people's individual circumstances. And some secrets just might be that bad that they can cause conflict regardless. Yeah, not to mention some of us don't exactly, want to get out all talky about that stuff. Well, it's better to have something in place than to let conflict build. I think it's a great idea. It's also a way to round up in the morning to make sure everyone is still A-okay. Yeah, at least it helps with that. Means people aren't just cooped up in their cells all day. Agreed. Can we just make them a little later though? I'm really struggling to get up early these days. Well, there's no way we're having food at the meetings this time, considering, we still don't... Thank you, Lyra. Who the fuck did that suicide pact and is not willing to risk it? So there's no reason we have to have breakfast at the time. How about 11 a.m. then? That late's enough? I guess that works for me. All right, 11 a.m. meetings here starting Thursday when the first set of secrets get revealed. Is that settled? Everyone seemed to agree with that. I wasn't sure how the meetings were going to help, but at least it was a good idea to have something in place. Shinku, shut up. You're not even saying anything to help anywhere in this situation. Alora has to do it all. She literally has to carry all of us. No one else is doing anything. Now, that's sorted. Is everything okay, Shinku? Where were you? I found him in a pond in the courtyard. I thought he drowned. Were you attacked? No, nothing like that. Then what was it? That's so strange. I wasn't sure how to explain. I didn't want to come as suspicious, but I didn't want to worry anyone by disclosing the truth. I still wasn't sure what was all about. I'm not entirely sure. His dumbass probably fell in the pond and didn't know how to swim. Hey, come on. There's no need to be ashamed, Shinku. I never learned how to swim either. I think I just fainted while I was walking on the bridge and fell into the water. It's good news we found me when she did. Right. If you're having fainting spells, Kutsuki, we can always try to find you some iron tablets. No, don't worry. It's quite alright. I'll be okay. Okay, just be safe, alright? I don't want anything bad happening to you. Maybe take it easy for the rest of today. Yeah, I think I'm going to dry off and lay down for a bit. I don't want to get sick or anything. Take it easy, kid. If you do fall ill, I got some old Wang family recipes that might be able to help you. If, they let me out of my cell to make them. Right, we need to get you back in your cell. Come on, Wang. Once again, kid, I'm not calling you uncle. I followed after Takiko and Fu as they left, returned to my own cell to put up some old fresh clothes. I hope one of Zeke's dares is to make out with... I actually can't... Bro, I can't with this game. These are some... You viewers are absolutely sick. You are all sick. I spent a while resting, bracing myself for how busy tomorrow will be. But after a while, I felt myself becoming restless. I wanted to do something to do. Maybe I should have a look around and see if there's anyone to talk to around or needs a favor. I still need to do something to get off my mind tomorrow. Okay, cool. Free time. I'm not doing them tapes because those damn tapes, I thought it was going to do something, but yeah, I'm going to go talk to someone instead. Hold up. Before that though. Okay, who I need to talk to bad? Wait, hold up. Actually, Michael, it's good to see you. Was your shift this morning okay? Are you doing all right? Oh, it's about as I can consider with the motives. It's pretty scary, huh? We'll find a way to get through it as a group. I promise you. I'm just trying not to look too hard about it. Doing on something I could stop from happening isn't going to give me any good. So I've decided. Alora said that I need to engage in more group activities. So I want to feel better, but I don't really get invited to a whole lot of them. So I decided I can go in the host for one myself. Oh? It's probably not entirely appropriate, but with all this talk about truth or dare, it's got me thinking about sleepovers, I get the impression everything's going to spiral into being pretty serious again sooner or later, so I want to give everyone one last chance to have fun and relax. That's why I want to host a sleepover with the girls. I think it would be fun. No boys allowed? Well, I kind of was hoping you could come. You're sort of one of the girls. Plus, you're kind of the only person I'm really close to right now, and I want you around in case someone else talks to me. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind. Have they already agreed to come? Alora said she talked to them all about it. She thinks it would be good for all of us. Alora? Even in... I love this. That's really nice of her, actually. There's only one really tiny problem. I'm kind of super duper ultra mega mess things up. Whatever it is, we can figure it out, all right? I'm sure you're making it a big deal, making it a bigger deal than it is. Really? I really don't want to be a bother. You're already doing so much for me. I'm worried if you're going to get sick of me soon, Shinku. See it as me doing something to prove I'm one of the girls. It might make the others okay with me being invited. Well, when you put it like that, the issue is I got ahead of myself and told everyone I'd host it in my cell since it being stripped means has a lot of free space for sleeping bags and stuff. But I kind of sort of maybe haven't cleaned my cell ever. Please don't judge me. I know it's gross. She's a hoarder. Got it. It just got so swept up with things, and then it started piling up, and there was more and more garbage, and they left it all even after they stripped my cell. And at that point, I really didn't see a reason to clean up, since I thought just before I knew it, it had become this whole big thing I dreaded and doing, and I felt so bad about it, because if I could just got the motivation doing it earlier, it wouldn't have gotten nearly this bad. And now every time I think about it, I just think about how much of a failure I am. I'm so sorry. Please don't tell anyone. It's really embarrassing. It's okay. I'll sort it out for you, okay? Really? You honestly don't have to. It's a massive job. I wouldn't want you to put that burden on you. It'd be good for you in the long run to have a cleaner cell, not just for the sleepover, so I'm happy to do it. If you're sure, just please try not to judge me for how messy it is. It's really bad, I know. It'll be alright. I'll let you know when I'm done, alright? Okay, please do. Just because if it stays messy, I think I should cancel the sleepover for everyone's sake. I was sort of dreading what Michael's cell would be like, but I didn't want to let that show. I didn't want to make her feel ashamed. I should probably try and at least make some sort of effort to clean up. If I wanted the sleepover to happen. Okay. Before I do that though, are you okay? Takiko, is it your turn on guard duty? Oh, yes it is. Don't worry, I'll go back in there soon. I prefer to spend my shifts guarding outside the cell. The second you go in there, he starts getting you to try and talk. He does all these little things to get you to open up. I'm sure he does it with everyone else. I just want to humor him. Not at all. Yeah, he's definitely done that to me before, but it seems mostly harmless. I'm not sure. I feel like he's planning something, and just talking to him grosses me out. Yeah. Don't want to give him the satisfaction of feeling like he can make amends with his daughter by making amends through me. I love that about her. I love that about her. That was weirdly blunt for Takiko's standards. I can just about stand it and bite my tongue with the rest of you, but I don't want to play house with him. No way. Sorry, I probably sound like a horrible person right now. No, I like this side of you. I just don't like the depressing side of you. I want you to be like, what is it? You used to be super happy all the time. That was fine. But I want you to be happy, but stand your ground. I want you to stand your ground, Takiko. It's okay. It's all right. Your corruptive will probably put you on edge. It's natural for you to be a bit unreasonable. I'm sure with enough time and effort, you'll make a proper change and iron that sort of thing. You can find better ways of venting your frustration. I'll make you feel less guilty. Okay, Shinku, you kind of speaking some facts right now. Damn it, please work with me here. Work with me here. Sure. Well, have a good evening. Good luck with the motors. Why did she just give him that like crazy smile real quick? Like bro, please. I don't need her dying, and I don't need her to be a killer. But I have the vibes right now that she might end up doing some diabolical shit. I'm scared. Takiko didn't seem too interested in talking for whatever reason. Okay, that's fine. I mean, she's worried about her shit, so it makes sense. Okay. They finally changed her nameplate to Molly, because that's her real name. So they got rid of it. Okay. Great googly moogly this trash. Let me tidy this up. Oh my god, that's so cool. We're tidying up the place. I love it. We're cleaning house real quick. There. That's a lot neater. No more rubbish. I should report back to Maiko. Cool. Time to report back. Now we're reporting back to Maiko. Hey, Mai. It's not a lot, but I made things look a bit nicer in your cell. Should be good for the sleepover. Wait, you actually... Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Shinku. You have no idea how much this means to me. No, anything to help you. I promise you. I'm on your hip. It's you and Takiko I'm truly worried about the most. I know is gonna be fine, but I still need her in my hip pocket too. Lyra's good. She got Zeke, so we're chilling. Everyone else is just making like amends, but those two I'm like, because I want to make sure Michael's in good standings, and Takiko, she's the most important one that's like going through it all. Hey, it's really no big deal. Sure, it was way more effort than I initially thought it was going to be, but I don't want to make her feel bad over that. I just hope this will make things feel better for her in the future. I really don't know how I can repay you for this. Just have fun at the sleepover. That's all I can ask of you. You're way too nice to me, Shinku. If you keep being this nice to me, I'm going to start getting used to it. Oh, you really are the best. I wouldn't go that far. You're my friend. I'll do anything for my friends. Still, thank you. I don't really think I deserve all this, but... Oh, right. I still have got to get everything ready for tonight, alright? Let me go grab the sleeping bags. I'll see you there tonight, okay? Really? Of course. You're officially one of the girls now. I don't know if the others are going to see it like that. Well, I want you there. Okay, I'll come. Oh, thank you so much, Shinku. Oh, I'm just so excited. I'm gonna burst. This is gonna be awesome sauce. I missed her saying awesome sauce, dude. I couldn't help but smile at her excitement. I'm smiling. Oh, this game is so good. It had been a long time since I've seen Maiko this happy. Even if cleaning her room was a tricky experience, seeing hope in her eyes for the first time in weeks made it all the worth it. Everyone had come together to Maiko's cell, comfortable enough for the sleepover, bringing sheets, pillows, bean bags, and all sorts. It was really nice to see everyone pitching in to make things this nice, despite their own reservations. I suppose part of was Alora's intervention when it came to Maiko since her attempt, especially with the policy around discussing her crime. There was far less opposition to me to join the girls' sleepover than I would have anticipated. Admittedly, I'd always been curious about what went on with them. Akaris constantly seemed to beg my mother to have them, so I always assumed when the juiciest gossip was spread or something. I'd have my answer sooner than I expected. When I somehow agreed to what was soon to ensure that night... This is so amazing!
So what is this
Look
stuff?
at that! You got... Oh, look at... Takiko has rabbit ears, Asuka with the frog hat, Is that Iz doing my fingernails? And Lyra doing my hair? Michael's doing my face? And then Alora's sitting there like, man, I just gotta, I thought this would be fun, but low-key, I'm just sitting here and gotta hold all the utensils. This warms my heart. This warms my heart.
Concealer. It helps hide your blemishes and cover up the dark spots.
Ah, I see. Just one small question. Did the foundation not already do that?
Oh, Shinku.
Don't tell him he's still got contour, highlighter, and setting powder left before you even start on his eyes. He'll have a conniption.
That's a lot of steps. Ow! Stop that!
Suck it up. Your cuticles are practically overtaking your nails. When was the last time you pushed these back, my dear?
Damn! Oh my god, Iz is roasting my fingernails!
I thought you were just going to be painting them.
And I thought you'd be better at holding still.
Sorry, I just didn't expect you to whip out ancient instruments of torture to do my nails.
Guys can be so dramatic, can't they?
Relax, Takiko. Hey, we don't be doing these type of things like that so very often.
To be fair to him, some of that nail stuff hurts. Yikes, I do not miss it.
Agreed, Asuka.
But it's gonna be worth it. He's going to look so cute by the end of this.
Yeah, he's gonna, boy, this man Shinku gonna have all the guys love him.
Right.
With Chatel's hairstyling, I'm not too sure.
Oh my god, she said what she's doing to my hair is gonna be atrocious.
Nah, trust in the process. It's gonna look great. Anyone got any hairspray?
I thought you were just tying it!
Dude, it's bump city up in here. Gotta smooth it out somehow.
What have I got myself into?
Thank you, Michael. I actually appreciate this. This is good bonding time.
I'm surprised you're so unfamiliar with all this. Don't you have a sister, Kutsuki?
Don't bring that up.
Well, I guess we weren't really all that close to the point she was getting into all of this makeup stuff.
Really? She didn't ask you to help with anything?
I think if she did, I would have been pretty hopeless at it.
Hold still, Shinku. I'm just going to put the blush on now. Is this pink okay?
This is so good. This is so fucking good. I might be glazing too hard on this game, and I'm probably only like 2 hours in. I still got like 6 or 7+ hours to go, and I'm loving every moment. I don't want this to end.
Do I get a choice?
If you ask me, his cheeks are pink enough already. Oh, you stop that. You're the
Yo,
worst.
Takiko, you're the worst for real.
At least he's giving it a go. I doubt any of the other guys will be half as willing.
I don't know. Taka's probably used to it for stage makeup and shit.
Probably.
I think he'd probably enjoy the attention a bit too much. If he got invited, we wouldn't hear the end of it for weeks.
Exactly, Taka. This is what, yeah, thank you. Because if Taka was in here right now and he was in place of Shinku, brother would never stop talking. Literally every single day he would talk about, did you know Lyra did my hair? Did you know Iz did my fingernails? Michael did my face? Alora was there holding the equipment instead of... Stop.
Hey, come on now. Be nice to him. He just gets enthusiastic about this sort of
Oh
thing.
my god, Suki really turned back to a Taka fan.
No, I know. I just don't want him getting on the nerves of the other guys, you know?
Agreed.
Besides, I kind of wish we did more girl stuff like this. It's more relaxing when it's just us.
I mean, I ain't wrong. I'm telling you, the girls cleared in this game, bro. Like, all the girls in this game are flawless. Flawless.
No, Takiko has a point. Considering his last makeup artist helped send him in here, I'm not exactly jumping to give him a makeover.
Agreed.
I'm certain he'd be more reasonable about it than you give him credit for. Well, I'd much rather give him a makeover than Ezekiel. That would be a nightmare.
Uh-oh, here we go. Lyra about to step in.
Stop! I'd pay to see that! I'd pay to have him take a shower at this point. I think I'd pay to see him shower.
Please, Michael. Lord have mercy. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop.
Micah.
Like, I did not say that. You didn't say, I didn't say that. It's just like, oh, you, my goodness, she did not. That's a cinema.
Right.
Christ.
We really don't have to share all of our thoughts.
I'm just, honestly, this is a W. Michael, yo. I'm happy that you're getting your energy back. I'm so happy you're getting your energy back.
I'm sorry. I can't help myself. You guys don't think I'm weird, right? Everyone thinks about it sometimes, right? Right?
That's so funny. Tenko's like, oh, go, you poor soul.
Guys? Everyone thinks about guys they find attractive in the shower, right? Right? That's normal, isn't it? I'm not judging, but...
This is bad. I don't want Michael to feel weird or bad when we were just making progress on having her talk to others again. I just had to do something.
I do it. It's normal. Yeah.
Hold up. Shinku's coming clutch. I cannot lie.
Oh my gosh! Stop, don't laugh. Taki, hold me back! Stop, I can't laugh. Then don't look at me like that! You're gonna make me laugh! Stop it!
Yo, I think I got tears in my eyes. I got tears in my eyes. It's so funny.
See? It's totally normal.
Oh, of course you think about guys in the shower.
That's...
I hadn't exactly realized the implications until it's too late.
This isn't exactly old news. I'm not sure why everyone's so shocked. Well, I didn't expect him to be so openly enthusiastic about it. Regardless, it's his life. As long as he's not hurting anyone, he can like whoever he wishes to like. I would, however, perhaps not fantasize about people you personally know in the shop.
So, Mako, that contour thing. Let's do that.
We continued chatting and hanging out late at night. By the end of it, I felt like I had several layers of stuff on my face and at least 6 separate knots in my hair. But seeing everyone so happy and relaxed, even when we know what was to come in the morning, that made it all worth it. I didn't mind being seen as weird or enduring a bit to embarrassment if it meant someone else wouldn't feel entirely alone or isolated. I just hope I wasn't repeating the same mistakes I made with you. I just hope if I did everything differently this time, I wouldn't lose anyone like I lost you. Real. I think Isme was right. Going to the motive announcement like I did definitely wasn't a good idea. My heart was burning up a bit. It made it hard to sleep. Well, that and the fear of impending motive, which is why I was in the middle of the night. I made my way over to the infirmary trying to find some sort of medicine. After taking a few things I thought I might help, I made my way back. But as I did, I saw vaguely familiar figures mopping this floor.
Hold on.
It's you. Oh, Jesus. Why is he always here? Oh, it's you. What's with you? Wandering around this hour. Do you never sleep? Sorry, I didn't mean to. If you're going to run into me, could you do it in a common room? At least it's close to your cell. Carrying you back from here is going to be a pain. You could really stand to lose a few pounds. Hey, give me a break. Well, sorry about that, kid, but... Well, wait. Don't knock me out. Hold on. Warden's orders. Can't do much about it. Mananeko told us about you. You're an ultimate too, aren't you? Was that not obvious? Well, don't compare me to that talentless warden brat. She's just like the rest of these fools in the stupid movement. Just unskilled nobodies who are jealous others haven't got it good. This seems to be a touchy subject for him. If I can get him to talk about his talent, I can get some more information. Out of curiosity, what is your talent? I'm the ultimate investor. Oh, so you deal with stocks and things like that? Absolutely. I was one of the best in the business, if you could tell already. If it wasn't for wretched salesmen pushing certain products to stocks, I'd drop it just despite of me. I'd have a perfect record. Well, if you ignore my crimes as well, but quite frankly, it wasn't really a crime. They all chose to invest. It's their fault if they lost their money. Wait, you know my crime? Mononeko told us you were meant to be a participant, but I didn't think you were aware of the specifics. Well, yes, the brat reminded me of it constantly. Whenever I messed up, she suddenly started pulling out all the statistics. So, what is it? Why the hell do you want to know? Well, if you don't think it's that bad, then maybe you're right. Of course I'm right. Every ultimate has a few skeletons in their closet. It's just what they have to do to get big. People always knew they did. They just act like they care now because it gives them an excuse to put this whole thing and still feel like they're morally right. Agreed. I did was try to tell people to invest in Host Peak stock. I just did my job. That's hardly a crime, is it? Sure, I might have known the stock was going down in value due to its ridiculous protests. But how is it my fault people followed my advice and lost money? They were so poor and sending it into debt, they shouldn't have been investing in the first place. You're not wrong on that, janitor. Host Peak told me to tell people to invest. And who am I to say no to them? They so graciously gave me my title, and I brought out a good portion of their stocks. It was a show of good faith, no? Wait, you got the title Ultimate Investor by investing in Host Peak? Well, yes, but I'm an ultimate. That's what counts. I don't think it should matter how I got my title. It's a shame they couldn't include this guy in the game. He'd really have proven their point about ultimates quicker than any of the rest of us could. Well, if that's what you think, come on, I'm not that bad a guy here. Us ultimates need to stick together. It doesn't matter how we got our titles or what we got to do with it or what we've done. The movement wants us all gone. And without ultimates to guide the society, where would it be? Who would be in advanced fields? Who would people look up to? You're not, bro, hold on. This janitor is speaking facts. He's not wrong. What reason would people have to try to succeed if there's no goals to reach? Bro, why is he speaking facts? Like it or not, ultimates drive society. The world became disillusioned with politics, disillusioned with democracy. Everyone started to feel they had no impact. But we're what drives the public, Shinku. We're the middleman. We're more touchable than your average politics. We're people just like them who just so happen to make it great. As long as the public thinks we could be ultimates, people will keep moving in society. People will try to keep reaching it. People will think if I just work hard enough, I'll be recognized. I could make a proper change. Wait, I'm loving this janitor right now. Oh my God, facts. I'm like, what? What do you think would happen if there were no ultimates? If there was no hope in ever reach the top? If everyone thought they'd be stuck with no chance of climbing the class ladder? No one would try. What would be the point in living if you thought you'd be stuck working the same place, boring, low-paying, uninspiring minimum wage job your whole life? To make art, memories, connections, things you care about, and love? Heh, don't make me laugh. Society doesn't care about that unless you can market it, sell it, make something of it. Until then, it's just a waste of time. It's pointless. Landlords, governments, rent payments don't care how many meaningful memories you have. They care about what you can give to society. That's true. Also, it's proven a point to preserve those things. They make you feel like one day, if you're just stuck with it, you could make something out of it. You could be noticeable and become something notable. Who cares if they won't ever actually get there? As long as people have the illusion they'll be happy. Life will be at least bearable. But that's not. Think about it, Kutsuki. Don't fall for their shallow arguments. We special people are what keeps society together. Until you realize that you have no hope of getting out of here alive. Before I could argue back, I felt the malt being swung under my feet, once more knocking me down the floor. So watch what you say. And it went black, and it all went black once again. Mason. I say he deserves to be in this game. Oh. I woke up feeling groggy, the morning dawning on me before I release. What happened last night? I looked at my bedside table, same old painkillers and water like last time. At least he's taking care of me afterwards. I let out a sigh, reaching to put the ice pack he'd placed on my head on the bedside table before I saw a small envelope. It was labeled Day 1. It must be for the motive. I hesitantly picked up the envelope and slipped out of my bed, making my way to my desk to open it up. I slit open the top and took a pause, slipping out the paper. There were 2 subtitles on it, Truth and Dare. I guess I had to either choose to do the dare to provide or have the truth be listed for reveal tomorrow.
Let's see, what's the truth? For many years now, when you feel lonely, you have written fiction where you insert yourself into a romantic relationship with your favorite idol, Yui Apina.
Huh? Oh, that's not going to be good for Michael's mental. No, that's not going to be good for Michael's mental. No. You got to do the dare. You got to do the dare.
Oh my God. How do they know about that? It was only a few times, I swear. Come on, and that was private. And I was 14. How did they find it?
Oh, that's not good. No, these are terrible. These are both awful.
Oh god. It was because of that being sold Yui Opinion and forced to go on tour with her one shot I posted on my alt, wasn't it?
You had an alt account, Shinku? Yo, they got some dirt on y'all. They got some straight dirt.
Okay. I can't let anyone find it. God knows what Ezekiel would do with that information. Let's see what the dare is. Present prisoner 03 with fiction including you and him having a romantic relationship.
Prisoner 3 Zeke. Oh, GG's. You gotta go with the dare. I'm sorry, Shinku, you gotta do it.
Prisoner 03. Who is that again? 01 is me, 02 is Lyra, 03 is... Oh.
GG's.
Oh. That's Ezekiel.
It's over. Zeke, let's go. We about to be making fanfics with Shinku and... Because look, as bad as that might sound, because he probably doesn't want to do it, I would rather do that than bring up the mental state of what could happen with Maiko if you bring up Yui's past with no. I'm doing a dare. Fuck it. Or social suicide. Oh my god, didn't mean to skip that. Put that aside. What stupid motive is that? Sure, it was embarrassing, but no one would seriously kill over this. This had got to be a joke. Compared to the hostages, this felt like nothing. I can only help but wonder if we're being lured into a false sense of security. Mononoke did the same thing and it was get worse as the day progressed. So I could worry about that right now, or I need to worry about my current situation. As I was assessing it, I was better to suck it up and take the scrutiny, my truth be outed. So embarrass myself presenting something like that to Zeke and risk straining our relationship further. A realization dawned on me. Wait, Zeke is kind of stupid. If I just make it subtext, he wouldn't notice anything wrong with it. I could just write an autobiography of the events here to sell when we get out. Still, that's taking a risk. I don't know how far I could go before you start reading into it. I mean, even if he'd probably at least realize it's a dare, but he hold anything against me at this point. But if I was able to get someone who knew Zeke quite well to help me write it, maybe I could escape today without my secret outed and with having repair things with Zeke a little. But there was only one person I know who could help me, Lyra. It took a little bit of convincing and a promise that I'd help her with her dare in return. Eventually. Oh, look at her. Happy as shit, boy.
I suppose it's only natural you'd want my expert opinion.
Look at her posing up. Lyra had eventually agreed to help me in what way I wouldn't set Zeke off and made herself very comfortable in my room.
Hey, I didn't tell you that you could go on my bed.
Look at her. She's having a blast, isn't she?
Oh, shut up. Don't be a wuss. I took off my shoes. We're good. But honestly, Shinku, I'm surprised. You know, I thought if anyone could write a passionate and steamy story between two men, it would be you.
Oh.
I don't want it to be passionate or steamy.
Oh, you're looking for more of a cute kissy hold hand fluff slop sort of deal?
Oh my god.
I'm looking for something that Zeke won't immediately register as weird.
Guess we can scrap whatever you were planning initially then. God knows what your fucked up little mind considers normal.
Oh my god, you're impossible.
I had been so attached to Zeke this past month, I barely gotten to spend any time with her. I forgot what she was like.
Can we just get this over with, please?
Okay. Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm here to help.
Okay.
If you want to go about this without setting off Zeke's gaydar or whatever, it's probably easiest to just write something hyping him up. A lot of, wow, Zeke, I wish I could be like you. Take it from an admiration angle and he'll just think you've become a fanboy or whatever.
True.
And he won't find that weird?
Dude, any way you go about this, he'll find weird. It's just about doing preemptive damage control at that point.
That's true.
Honestly, even if he'll give you shit for it, I think he'd actually appreciate something gassing him up at this point. Especially if it's the sort of, I really look up to you deal.
Oh my god, this is so good. I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this. I can't wait to see the fanfic he writes for this. Well, that's so surprising.
Yeah, after a minute, I think. I don't know, something changed. He doesn't show it a lot, but I don't think he believes a lot of the stuff he says about himself anymore.
hyping him up would be a good thing. Okay, I see. I told you guys the dare would be awesome.
Probably doesn't help that Iz keeps on insisting that he's gonna ruin me or whatever, or get me killed. Like, okay, it's literally not your business. Like, why are you so obsessed with me? Do you have a crush?
I mean, it's never put it past that Iz, you know.
I think she's just concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, whatever. I know she's your friend, but I don't know. I think she should lay off Zeke a bit. I mean, she wasn't the only person who lost someone, and I wish she'd think about that.
That is true.
It's whatever. I guess he's going to get you killed as a fun change of pace from the usual. That foul and evil temptress is going to ruin his life.
The facts. I think it's a bit of both, honestly.
I mean, try to see things from her perspective. You've barely been around since your verdict. You spend most of your time with Ezekiel. It's hard to get a one-on-one moment with you. And you know what happened to the last person who did that.
Oh my god, don't even start. Jesus Christ.
I'm just concerned.
No, you're not. You're just shifting the blame for Mint's death onto Zeke when it was Dracul's fault. That's what's going on here.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they're both in the wrong in some way. No, honestly, Mint wasn't never in the wrong. It was just more of, damn, actually, when you think about it more, it really is Drac's fault. Just because of what Mint did in the past doesn't mean you had to kill somebody off for it. It's just facts.
Isn't it?
Agreed. I agree with her. She seemed to pause for a moment later outside.
Sorry, that was uncalled for. I know you cared about Dracul, if you are genuinely concerned, really, don't be. I'm all good. This is the best outcome I could have asked for.
Yep.
Really? But you got...
Corrupt. Exactly what I am. There's not all that much to say, I don't think.
Yep. Yeah, she's taking it really well. It's really just it's really Taki. Like, I thought out of all this, the Corrupts did some good. It did some crazy shit that turned some good. But at the same time, I'm really worried about Takiko's mental still. By still such a slim margin, though.
For someone who's so certain you're corrupt, you don't seem to feel particularly guilty.
Because someone's taking care of her at all times. She's good.
I mean, it's just the way I am. I know it's bad, yeah, but I'm not gonna beat myself up for something that's just a part of me.
Yep.
For like, as long as I can remember, I've always been shitty, you know?
That is true.
Getting into trouble at school, using people, leaving when things got tough. It gets to a point where you can't really go back, especially if it's the way you've always been.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to be forgiven, if I wanted to be actually worthy of redemption, I'd probably have to change myself to a point where I wouldn't even be myself anymore.
And that's not what she wants to be. She wants to be herself at all times.
And at that stage, what's the point?
Yep.
I don't think you'd have to change that much.
Nah, let's be realistic.
No, I was gonna say, Shinku, let's be real here.
If I'd managed to get worthy, it would have been because people found me hot or whatever. That's why it was so close, wasn't it?
Oh, man. It was not even... That's funny, because a lot of it... Maybe it was a lot of people voting because she was hot. I actually just voted worthy. She did some bad shit, but I think that's because she's always been like that. So I thought, what's the point? You gonna make her worthy? Because, like, at that point, it was now a battle for me deciding on, does it make sense to take away all of her amenities to heal, clean, or to do all her shit if she's always been like this in the first place? That was my thought process. It's nothing about how she's hot. I'm just saying from my perspective. So some fans, maybe. Me, it was more of a, you've been like this. You've been one of the realest people here to talk about how you've always done shit fucked up. And you've always have done shit fucked up. So what am I going to do changing you by making you corrupt? The only difference now is someone's now taking care of you. You're still doing your regular things, and it's Zeke doing all the thing for you. But in reality, that's kind of what she wanted. Like, I mean, to me, it didn't matter either way. But me, that's why I personally went with Worthy.
And I guess I can't really fault them for that. I've gotten way too comfortable with using my looks to get me out of tricky shit. What goes around comes around. I shouldn't be disappointed.
So anyone else that was fooled because of her hotness, you need to think logically more. But I don't hate you for that too, because I cannot lie. She be stunting. She be stunting.
But you are, aren't you?
I dug myself this hole. I can't complain too much.
Yep.
I used to try really fucking hard to be valued for something else. I try to be one of the boys, joke that if a girl was emotional, she was probably just on her period, join in with rating chicks. God, you don't even want to know.
Oh no, I've read your interrogation. You've been through some shit.
I figured that way they'd take me seriously or whatever. I used to be so fucking dramatic. wanting my opinions listened to, wanting to be recognized for my debating. Yet, even after degrading myself like that, I'd always fall back on my looks to be valued. I guess it was just easier. Then I'd beat myself over it afterwards. God, I was pathetic. And considering I'm Little Miss Sellout, there probably wasn't all that much worth listening for to begin with.
Yep, that's valid.
Still, there must have been something behind it if Hope's Peak saw you as a big enough asset to the movement that they had to shut you up.
Honestly.
You think?
100%. No way they'd offer you an ultimate talent if you wasn't doing irreputable damage to Hope's Peak. That's just how they are. They want to always see it as we're the best school ever when they're the most diabolical, depressed school ever, to the point we got multitude of fan games because of how terrible that shit is.
Well, I don't really care that much now. It's whatever. In the end, I'd take having my flaws looked past because I'm hot over just having people voting me worthy to go against my wishes any day.
I guess she always, all right, so maybe I'm in the, I don't know. I really don't see a reason for her being corrupt when it felt both ways was going to benefit for her. Maybe that's why I was so freaking split.
Really? Wouldn't that just be punishing you in its own way? If they feel the need to punish you, they probably see you as corrupt. Isn't that what you want?
It's different. It's about agency when it gets to that point.
Okay.
I really don't like having my agency taken away, but it just keeps happening. So I should probably just suck it up and get used to it.
Yep, indeed.
I really don't think.
Anyway, we ought to get back to writing that thing, huh? Phew, sorry, got off track for a second there. All right, let's focus and get this thing done.
No, I'm glad I was able to have this talk with you. It's always good to hear your thoughts, Lyra, because you really are like literally to Zeke's tail, because you have to be, but still. Lyra and I spent some time writing a short story. We eventually settled on framing it as an autobiography of the events of the prison I was working on. I figured if I just embellished one of the conversations I had with Zeke with some homoerotic subtext, he wouldn't pick up on it. Or at least it would be too focused on my character talking about how big his muscles were to think too hard about the rest. Really, Shinku? I think you got your next big hit on your hands here. I really hope I can find some way to get rid of this after we're done with today. No, seriously, I think this needs to be published. The public needs to see this. Oh, it's on video, so everyone knows. Shut up. I don't even want to write it in the first place. Hey, come on. Could be a lot worse. At least we made something that isn't going to set Zeke off. I'll take it as a win. Yeah, thanks for helping. I really do appreciate it. Even if your suggestions were interesting sometimes. Still think we should have kept you calling him Big Z. I don't. I really don't. I think it would have added a lot. Hey, I know I can be impatient with you, but I do enjoy hanging out with you sometimes. Maybe you should talk more. I don't want you to feel like Zeke is your only option. Oh, come on, man. I just made your life a living hell for the last half an hour and you're asking for more? I mean, I know you're a masochist. You're friends with Iz, but I didn't know it was that bad. Seriously. I don't know, man. I just think it's better this way. For everyone, Zeke gets someone to look out for him after Mint. No one has really has to deal with him or me. I mean, that's kind of true. As long as they keep each other safe, they're fine. As long as I got Iz, we're fine. I don't know about everybody else though. Because like I said, still, I keep saying it, repeating it, but bro, Takiko, I'm telling you, even though I have my own personal grievances with both of you, I think we should really try to come together more, that's all. I guess I've been thinking about what Dracul said before he died. Caring about someone is never a race. Do you think he genuinely believed that? I hope he did. I think he's right. I like to think even if things don't work out with someone you care about, you can still take something good from the memories you had. I don't know. I feel like caring about me is a bit of a waste, especially with how quick I am to throw people away. Oh, I hate it. I hate how much I'm dwelling on it. I hate how close I was to Worthy. It's just sort of got me thinking. Are you telling me, yo, I cannot believe me voting for her Worthy probably could have been worse. Could you believe that? Oh my God. Yo, I need to think more about my choices. I can barely remember certain people's names or faces anymore. It's so blurry. But I can't help but wonder if they'll be able to just forgive me to move on. I'm sure they couldn't forget someone like you, Lyra. I wouldn't worry about it. You're making quite the impression. I don't really want to be remembered though. That's the issue. I just wish they were able to move on with their stupid lives and act as it was no big deal. I just wish they felt they just used me like I used them. It's easier to think it that way. When it feels more transactional, you don't let it get yourself hurt. You really do think you're a horrible person, don't you? I mean, I am, aren't I? I'm not like Satan or anything, but I use people carelessly and throw them away when I get bored or scared. It's what I do. I didn't even know how to get out of it until I took the deal with Host P. It felt like a cycle I couldn't escape. I guess that's why I took the deal. I was just tired at the stage. I really am just a selfish person, but maybe that's okay. It's easier to be a bad person. It makes you feel more in control. If I was the one hurting and using others, they couldn't hurt me, could they? If I left, they couldn't leave me first. Pretty sweet deal, bro. I'm happy being this way. It's easier than having to try and go through shitloads of personal growth in a situation as bad as this. I know people want me to get better, but if I'm not around them a lot, it doesn't really affect them at all. So I don't know why it matters. I'll do my thing, they do theirs. Well, I know you don't want to hear it, but putting everything aside, I don't think you're quite as horrible as you make yourself out to be. I think you're flawed, obviously, but we're all criminals. It would be hypocritical to not give you a chance. We still don't know half of everyone's crimes, but all you know, there could be someone much worse than you. Besides, you were the closest worthy out of all the other prisoners voted corrupt. You were the only a few votes off of worthy. Yeah, I know that. Don't you worry. All things considered, I'm doing a lot better than others. I'm not really looking to improve or whatever. I mean, I'm glad Taka has some big realization, even if it doesn't just so happens to be right after he started talking to Asuka again. But you know, I don't really see a killing game as a prime setting for major self-improvement, you know? Like, I don't want to put any more stress on myself here. Besides, just because I think of myself as a bad person doesn't mean I'm unhappy, you feel me? I don't really get it. I just hope you don't have to isolate yourself like this. Well, if that's what you want to think, I just don't want you to get hurt because of me, you know? And don't just use people. I mean, you did agree to help me with this. Right, that reminds me. You said you helped me with something if I help with this. Still happy to return a favor? Right, I guess she wasn't exactly just helping out of the goodness of her heart. All right, cool. Of course, as long as it isn't anything too tough. Now I just need you to stand still for a sec. All right. Sorry about this. I quickly grabbed my tie, pulling me forward, and before I knew it, that was her dare. That was her dare. I cannot believe. Yo, it actually worked in the favor. This has to be a dare. 100%. Yo, I am in disbelief. I really don't know what I was expecting, but in an instant, her lips were on mine. I was a little stunned, all things considered. It was my first time kissing a girl. I didn't hate it by any means. I was just more confused than anything. Aside the fact that she was the one who kissed me and the one leading, there was something odd about her own demeanor. When I looked at her, eyes closed as if she couldn't face what she was doing. She looked so small, but she pulled away almost as quickly as she pulled me in. She let go of my tie and turned around, stretching up her arms. Phew, thanks for that, man. Sorry about that once again. But you know, good luck with giving Zeke the goods, babes. I'll catch you later. You got this. Lyra. Okay, bye. She winked at me before walking out of my cell, leaving me in a stunned silence. Lyra, wait. What was that? I wasn't too sure. I was certain it was probably something for the dares, but on the off chance that it wasn't, there's no way. That would be far too sudden. No, that's why I said it has to be a dare. That had to be a dare. If she did that out of the kind... Yo, stop playing with me. That's... I'm mad at it, but shit. Besides, I wouldn't even know how to start feeling about that. Only Lyra Shatel could come to my cell to help me write what was effectively a love letter to her boyfriend, and ended up dumping the most diabolical information on herself on to top it all off by kissing me and leaving. I couldn't get a read on her even if I tried. Her lax attitude to everything, including her crime, made me question if there was any thought behind any of the actions, or if she was just going with the flow. Maybe it wasn't worth thinking about it at all, but still, no matter how I looked at it, after seeing how small she looked, there was a small part of me who just wanted to keep her close and to put down those walls. There was a small part of me who wanted to see her do better, to think about being a better person. Damn, he's caught in a Lyra trap. Oh man, a truly bad person wouldn't have seemed that fragile in that moment. I should stop thinking about it. There's probably not much to it. I'm just overthinking it. So I should just get over things with and deliver this to Zeke. I signed and picked up the manuscript I've written. I should try to find Zeke. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Where you at, Zeke? It's gonna take a minute to find you, right? Oh no. No. No, 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 no. I don't want to do this anymore. No. Can I get Zeke to the side? No. Step away. Go back to your room. Don't believe I exist. Just. So he seems to be talking to Zeke? What? I approached Zeke, holding my manuscript, but stopped in a place, seeing who he was with. Who was standing next to the stunned performer, avoiding eye contact? There was no way this could end up good. If you got something to say, spill it out. I just wanted to say that you... Alright, give me a moment to think here. You could have thought about it before you decided to rock up and waste a bunch of my time. Don't you realize I got shit to do? Oh, I'm sure you do. You're a very busy person. Is that meant to be a compliment? Was it not good enough? Goodness, you're picky. Alright, hold on. You have a very strong smell. What the fuck is that meant to mean? I don't know. I just, do something, anything. Goodness, you're impossible. I'm impossible? You're the one who's been holding me for the last 15 minutes. It's only been 5. Are you seriously that impatient? I'm a guy who has a lot of shit to do. Oh, like your girlfriend? No, I don't have time for this. You're the one you totally kiss on the mouth and stuff. Actually, after you know, we literally did kiss on the mouth and stuff this morning. And it was pretty fucking awesome. What? Yeah, I know. Don't you have to hide the fact that you're jealous? I've clocked what's going on here. I know anyone would want a piece of Elias pie. I would sooner use your cremated ashes as a bath bomb, quite frankly. Yo, she hates Zeke with her guts, bro. Well, you can't really blame me for thinking you're jealous of her. All you've been doing this past month is getting up in our business, getting so pissy. She's sleeping in my cell, and now you're approaching me with this sorry-ass attempt for flirting? This whole bitchy act is a tsundere thing that Molly is always babbling about. I have a problem with her sleeping in your cell because she's cultivating her judgment. Not to mention the last person who... Sam, just the person I wanted to see. Don't ignore me when I'm talking to you. Zeke walked right past Iz and moved on to me, an uncharacteristic grin on his face in easy approach. He usually wasn't this jovial with me. I got a once-a-lifetime offer for you, Sam. Once you ain't got to turn down. Hi, Zeke. I was actually hoping to talk to you about something. Oh, shut up. That can wait. We're doing my thing first. Aren't you bored of constantly being the little guy? Don't you want to be your own person? Not get dragged around by obnoxious suck-up nepo bitches? Classy. Real classy, Zeke. Don't you want to get chicks? Be a proper man? A real babe magnet? Get girls to kiss you on the mouth and stuff? Well, I think I've already achieved that at least. What? Wait, to clarify, kisses before the age of 10 don't count. Let's say if they did, my kiss count would be doubled. Well, yes, 1 doubled is just 2, isn't it? Shut the fuck up. No, actually, it was pretty recently this morning. What? Wow, okay, way to kiss and tell, man. Lyra signed as she suddenly interjected from the top of the stairs walking down to us. Oh, Lyra, how have you been? Oh, pretty much ever since I left your cell. I was watching Iz attempting what I was meant to be flirting with Zeke for a bit. It was incredible. Great. People saw that? Wonderful. Perfect. Yo, these dares are actually worse than I could imagine. Wait, lie. So you're the one who... So like, what are you carrying, Shinku? She shifted attention on me and the manuscript in my hand. A smug look on her face. She knew damn well what it was. Oh, something I've been working on. See, this is your issue, man. It's all books and no backbone. You're too focused on these stupid stories to focus on the thing that really counts, real skill. That's the reason I got girls who rely on me. Rely on you? Seriously? It feels more like you're being used. She tells you to get her food or booze, like a little puppy, you wag your little tail and do exactly what she says. Fuck you. I'm a wolf, not a puppy. It's not like you and your little boy toy. We scratch each other's backs. Oh, I'm sure she does. Christ. Don't you realize how serious the situation is? You can't be careless and mess about. You sound a little jealous there, Iz. Why does everyone insist I'm jealous? I don't care. I don't care what you two do in Zeke's cell. The one you're not even meant to be staying in, by the way. Just thought I mentioned that. I just don't want anyone else getting killed. Is that so unreasonable? I just don't see why you think this is going to lead to either of us getting hurt. Because listen, I don't know. I want to get it, but it doesn't track, Like, you hate me because I got corrupt and hate the fact that Zeke is helping me avoid the stuff that comes with the verdict. But you seem overly concerned about me getting hurt or dying. I get these two things can be true at the same time. I just don't understand why you're getting this up in arms about it. Girl, you need to relax. I think you're corrupt. I absolutely do. I just want to help you so you stop being so reckless, since sooner or later that recklessness is going to get someone killed, and I don't want to risk it being someone I do care about. You want to help, really? If it would benefit the group, yes. I don't want anyone else dying. I could put my personal grievances aside briefly if it's meant that you stop being so unpredictable. Well, actually, I have something you could help me with right now, if you're still sure you want to help. Really? Well, what is it? Sorry about this. In an instant, Lyra approached Ismene, standing on her tippy toes, and there's no there is no way. This is a dare. She has to kiss like 3 people. This is insanity. This is insanity. I don't know if I want to feel great or conflicted. I'm both. What the? Are you serious? Yo, this game peak.
What?
Oh my.
Oh wow. Ismene's eyes grew wide and her face grew flushed as Lyra held her cheek. She seemed stunned, but made no apparent to pull down her eyes, transfixated on the girl in front of her. I actually can't believe this, bro. This sort of solidified to me that this was a dare thing, 100%, which made a lot more sense, but still, I wasn't sure if Ismene would understand it to be that way. The kiss lasted a little longer than Lyra's kiss with me, but Lyra pretty quickly pulled away, leaving a breathless shock and very red Ismene. Well, that's me sorted. I don't know if this is going to be a positive or a negative. Let's see. Because, oh shit. Wow. Anyway, Ismene stood stunned and speechless for about 30 seconds, just processing what happened. You shameless girl! Oh, was it not good for you? Sorry. In front of 2 boys, do you have no shame? None. That's what you're worried about? What? Why'd I slap you across the face for that? Yeah, you probably should. Sorry, man. I had to do what I had to do. And then I could push you to the ground, wipe that smug off expression of your face, and oh my god, she actually loved it. What? Hey. Damn. Oh shit. And make you look up at me and apologize. Whoa. She loved it. I'm telling you, they did their thing with the writing. I can't lie. That shit. Yeah, that you did something. You caused something entirely different, Lyra, to Ismene's mind. Is gonna be, change woman. And then pull you up by the collar and run my hands along where I slap you. Look in your indigent little eyes. Okay, you're making it weird. It's a whole different thing. I think I'm just gonna go. Wait, before Iz could say anything, Lyra had already synced away from the situation, leaving me and Zeke staring at her, vague, bewildered, and shocked. Hey, so what the fuck was that about? I couldn't believe she'd do something so shameless. I just got a little enthusiastic because I was so shocked. Oh, that's more than enthusiastic. That's more than enthusiastic. Yes, whatever you want to believe, man. I'm glad we could be in agreement here. Let's not be unreasonable about this. Sure. So, pushing someone down to the ground, huh? Was that some degradation shit? Shut up. I'm going to leave. This didn't mean anything. Iz ducked her head down to the ground and left faster than I ever see her move before, promptly walking to her cell and shutting the door with a loud bang. Iz, okay. Me and Zeke just stood there for more confused. God, what a weirdo. You're not mad about Lyra, kiss her? No, why would I be? She's her own person. She can make her own choices. I don't control her. It was probably for a dare anyway. Not to mention, it finally got me something to hold over is, so all things considered, I'm pretty happy. Well, whatever you say. Zeke, I was saying before, I had something I'd like to... No, shut up. I'd spend like an hour standing here watching you all jack shit. We're doing my thing. It's been 10 minutes. And that 10 minutes I could have spent helping you improve, so we're just gonna have to work double harder now, got it? For today, Sam, you got the privilege of being my new project. Zeke grinned as he said that, but I noticed his eyes twitch a little as he did. Hey, I know you bawled away for the offer, but you don't gotta look at me like that. With my influence, I'm gonna teach you, yes, even you, how to really be a real man. But I fiddled with my manuscript a little bit, going to forcefully hand it out to Zeke, just wanted to get over this with. But as soon as he did, he knocked them out of my hands, scattered them all over the ground. Hey, you don't need any of this, Sam. You're coming with me. We're gonna do as many push-ups as it takes to make your balls finally drop. Oh, joyous. I'll make you the kind of man that stays true to who he's loyal to. Make someone who calls you bullshit. That kind of person doesn't trample all over someone's memory just because it's more comfortable to them. Got it? Got it. I want to hear a yes, Zeke. Yes, Zeke. And can I get a thank you as well? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You can clearly need it. Before that, I would say yes, Zeke. But as I'm saying thank you, let me hand you this script. Because I need to give this script to you before it's too late. Thank you, Zeke. And you're so handsome, Zeke. Go on. You're so handsome, Zeke. And I made you call a guy handsome. Fucking got you, dumb bitch. This is gonna be a long few hours. Zeke took me to the gym and put me to work. He had a lot of snide comments about to make as he forced me to do countless exercises and lambasted me with various pieces of man advice. By the end, my muscles were sore and warm, but still, I could tell it hurt for him just as it hurt for me. He almost seemed relieved when I bickered back to him, as if it made the situation less uncomfortably familiar for him. But by the end of it, Zeke was too emotionally exhausted to even continue to be mean to me. He seemed more resigned with anything. I was able to show him the manuscript though. At this rate, I was looking at fail my day one dare. And consider how heavy his gaze was about to end, I didn't think I had the heart to bother him anymore. I may not have liked Zeke, not by any chance, but there were certain lines that I was willing to cross. And I didn't want to trample on Mint's memories any more than I already had. I'm sorry, Mint. I really did owe it to you, of all people, to see the man who took away your life as fully and completely bad. But eventually, Zeke said I earned a small break and let me turn to myself for a little bit. The push-ups had me left exhausted, but still, it seemed to finally have some downtime. I could spend it resting of all the sort, so I need to check on how people are doing now this motive is in the swing. Either way, I have time to spare. Okay. Oh my God. That was a roller coaster. This is a true roller coaster, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, anybody down here? Okay, there's nothing down here, so there's no events that's going on. What I need to find is Takiko immediately. I don't know how long it's gonna take me because I don't know where she's at. Let's try here. There she is. I really hate this stupid motive. Tell me about it. I mean, it's not too bad for you. It could definitely be worse. What do you mean? Everyone already knows you're kind of a freak with your books and their subject matter. If something's weird or strange comes out about you, I don't think people would care. Yeah, they might just see it as me being me. I guess I'm allowed to be a certain level of strange. It's still a little embarrassing, but people will still give you the benefit of the doubt, won't they? I wish I had that luxury. If something comes up about me, everyone's going to jump on it and tear me apart. It just totally won't match people's image of me. They'll feel betrayed by it. I hate that shit. No, it should not even matter. No, that won't happen. Come on, that won't happen. Takiko narrowed her eyes at me, a little bit of disbelief in them. It already has. That's true. It did happen when she was corrupt. Good luck with your dare today, Shinku. At least my one today is doable. I just hope they don't get worse than this. Yeah. Fuck. Are you telling me I can't talk to her again? I should leave her be. Bro, I'm so aggravated at the world. No, you don't even deserve a chance to talk to her. No, get mad at yourself. This is future me telling you, you made the stupid ass choice. What makes you think answering the question that won't happen is going to give you a chance to talk to her? You literally fucked that up. Especially when you already see she got corrupt and people are betraying her right now. Try again next time, buddy. And don't be stupid the next time you talk with her. Back to the video. After that moment then, if I can't hang out with Takiko, where the hell is? That's insane though. When you actually go look into their cells, went to go to Lyra's, nothing's there. They really confiscate everything when you're corrupt. Yeah, they confiscate everything. That's so fucked. What the hell do you want? Should I try talking to her? Can I? She let out a sigh, narrowing her eyes at me. I really don't know what you're hoping to get out of this. I'm not going to tell you anything. No, I'm just wondering if you're lonely here by yourself. Even if I was... Sorry, I don't need the company of pretentious ultimate scum. Well, whatever you say. She hesitated for a moment, looking me up and down. If you literally have nothing to do, could you at least make yourself useful, huh? Apple juice. Give me some apple juice. I want some. Well, that's an order from your warden. Obey it and don't ask questions. All right. You don't need to tell me twice. I wonder if for a brief moment why she couldn't get it herself, but I wasn't gonna question. She seemed pretty snappy about it. One thing was clear. If I wanted to get information, I'd probably have to bring her apple juice. Well, chip chop. I don't have all day. Yeah, I'm getting to it. You don't gotta tell me twice. The only issue is though can I find any cups, man? Oh, there's some apple juice. Let me pour a glass. Pretty lazy. She can do it, so I'm not gonna say anything. You got the thing, right? There's nothing here that allows me to pour this shit. It's gotta be a fucking glitch. It's gotta be. That's gotta be a glitch. Yo, I'm just gonna pretend my game just absolutely screwed me over. I'm just gonna pretend that I just got so unlucky that they didn't give me a chance to give her this apple juice, bro. I am clicking every option to try to get... It's okay. It's all good. I'm going to Sugi. Bump it. Sugi was sitting by the mirror with a small pouch filled with makeup. They seem pretty untouched though. Sugi, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. All that point. No need to worry. I considered doing my dare, but nah, it ain't worth much. It's silly, I know. It's a real simple thing to do, but it's just real tiring, you know? I don't want to make myself feel worse than I do now, only to be accused of hiding something from my dare, you know? I get that. This motive is really putting all of us in a tricky situation. I just don't know why they're digging up so much in the past. This stuff is about redemption and moving forward. Why shouldn't the past matter? It's really stupid. This whole game doesn't make sense. You could say that again. Everything in this game throws at us just contradicts whatever they said before. It's so stupid, but I'm going to keep going despite it all. I love it. I don't care what they throw at me. I don't care how much this game tries to beat me down. I want to keep getting up no matter what happens, despite them. What I love about Sugi is the fact that she wasn't even supposed to be here and is still trying to find a way to bring the most positive mindset after getting stabbed. After all, it's poetry in motion with her, bro. This game is awful. It's made to break us down, degrade us, and makes us show animals will be poked and pounded and watch. It sucks. So I think it's best. The best thing we can do is be happy, connect with others, and keep going regardless of all. Refuse to be broken down. Refuse to play into it. I love it. I think that's a really nice way of going about things, Asuga. Aw, thanks, Shinku. Hey, I might fumble my dare, but that don't mean my day is gone. I can spend the day doing something more productive, like having fun. So how's about it? Why don't we just ditch this stupid motive and hang out instead? That's on me. Sounds like a plan to me. Great. Yeah, because fuck that. I really want to talk to Amelia, but I swear to you, I could not find a damn cup to pour glass in. And I'm running all the way around the map. To be honest, I think a lot of us had the wrong opinion of Asuka. When they weren't around Taka, they were actually relatively normal. Pretty easy to be around as well. So it was rare to catch them on their own. So I was slightly curious what one-on-one conversation with them would it be like. Before I could follow the train of thought of any further, I was giving my answer. Hey, Shinku, what's up? I was just wondering, have you seen the food around here that being restocked at all? Yeah, wait, now that you mention it, I don't suppose I have. That's what I noticed. I was hoping someone else would have seen it. Do you reckon it's gonna get restocked at all? Oh, so, but at least the kitchen seems fairly stocked, so we shouldn't have to worry about it for a while. So if it's not going to be restocked, it'll probably be wise to start rationing out, don't you think? I don't want people to get greedy the second they see it's getting a little sick of hoarding it all to themselves, you know? That thinking is a little ahead, isn't it? Yeah, maybe. I just want to make sure things are fair. Nothing wrong with that, right? Suppose not. If we share it out equally, no one can have any issues, can they? First your talent, now the food. Is there anything you don't like to share, Sugi? Stop it. I'm just being sensible, you know? I know it's probably a little silly to you, but I think it's best to share stuff out. Even if it's just a silly situation, not sharing can get dangerous. What do you mean? Well, you know, if one person thinks someone else has it better than them, they get all bitter towards that person. They start resenting that person for having stuff they don't. It's causing all sorts of conflict that they don't speak up about until it's past the point of no return. She used to be speaking from experience. If you keep everyone on a level playing field, why wouldn't you? Guess that makes sense. Just seems sort of hard to control. No, it's perfectly doable. We did in my circus with no issue. Although I think trying to get someone like Fu on board would be a nightmare. He probably trying to trade others people's rationals and gain monopoly on it all himself. Still, it's worth a try. If he tries anything, we can knock it down, I'm sure. Hopefully the food is gonna get restocked, but if it isn't, we should be prepared. So, wanna help me count how much you got left? Sure, shouldn't be too hard, should it? I hope Sugi count exactly how much food we had left. We had quite a bit lucky. I hope they wouldn't let us starve, but I wouldn't put it past our captors. Still, at least it wasn't going to get restocked. Sugi had a plan. Rationers. Cool. Afternoon came without much fanfare. Most of the others were busy around the prison doing their various dares. I was still upset that I haven't got a chance to complete mine, but perhaps it's better to just take the embarrassment of my secret being outed. It wasn't like anything that bad, but still it's pretty embarrassing. And then there was one person who thought I might raise a few eyebrows at all, considering she knew Yui. Who's that? My thoughts were interrupted. I saw Nora. Is everything oh Shinku, you got to help me. Please, pretty please with cherries on top. I'll do anything. Just please help me, please. Sick of the devil. Michael, it's good to see you. Everything alright? No. What's up? I can't explain dare stuff, I'm guessing. She nodded a little bit, looking at me with her big, dumpy, peppy eyes. I need you to come with me, okay? I'm sure you'll get it when we get there. Alright, I'll try to help as best as I can, but no promises. Oh, really? Thank you. You're the best, Shinku. You might want to save your thanks after I've actually done something. I might not be able to help here. Even just having you there will help, I'm sure of it. Whatever you say. Alright, I followed Michael to the canteen. As I went with her, apprehension was slowly rising. It was clear to me that she was a little embarrassed to ask for help, and it's probably a dare. I just reckoned that if I wasn't going to complete my own dare, I might as well help others with theirs. But when we entered the canteen, both of us paused, hearing Stifle crying from one of the other tables. Is he okay? Should we say something? I'm sorry. Taka was sitting by the table, holding a cup and shaking, looking down at grimacing. Taka, is everything okay? As soon as he saw Taka turn around and looked at us and almost completely started hysterically crying. No, this is awful. I can't do this. There's no way. Hey, it's okay. What were they trying to... Michael cautiously stepped over him and seemed to freeze as she saw what was in the cup. Oh. What are you doing? Hey, it's okay. They can't even feel pain, can they? I can't do it. I just can't. It's not worth it. I don't care what you all think of me tomorrow. I can't. Were they trying to make him drink whatever was in that cup? Maybe we could dilate it with something? I approached the cup and picked it up with my eyes go wide at what was inside of it. A lot. This might be some of the most sickest shit they're trying to do. They're trying to make this man drink a live fish in memories of his fish that died. I'm telling you, this game is evil. Jesus. Wait, where'd you even find this? In the courtyard pond. When we found the frogs, I started going to watch them and feed them while I need company. Wanted to keep one in my cell. I'd be worried about destroying it. But my dare this morning, don't say it, you could get punished. And from this, we could piece together, everything without him spelling out for us. They're making you do something like that? Taka nodded solemnly. But I just can't, there's no way. It's totally messed up. They're making you do something like that in the first place. That's leagues darker than my first dare. I only started making progress with getting the others to like me, but I don't want something to come out about me that'll change, but this is totally sick. I can't do it. Jesus, I'm sure people understand. Your truth can't be that bad. Taka, this is what's crazy though. You already got your truth outed and got corrupt. Are you telling me there's something worse than that? You can't be serious. It's so pathetic. What's the nicest way to say we've already seen just how pathetic Taka can be by this point? Exactly. Whatever it is, I'm sure there's worse things, I promise you. Yeah, and Lori's holding the morning meeting specifically so we can discuss the truth. I'm sure you can explain it then. I just don't want Sugi to hate me. So that was the root of things here. Honestly, I think they hate you more if you went through with this dare. It's pretty messed up that I really can't do it. Not to boy. There's no way. I just have to bear a little more scrutiny. I should be used to it by now. It's fine. You already named it. I think I'm going to release him back to the pond. I'll be back in a little bit. Taka solemnly walked out with the cup holding the guppy fish, his hands still shaking. Do you seriously think they're gonna make him swallow it? No, they were. Please don't tell me yours is anything as serious as that. No, it's nowhere near that level. I don't know why on earth Taka got something like that. It's like the Wardens are trying to make things worse for him. Well, maybe. It's probably wrong, but I wonder if they're trying to intentionally provoke him more than the others. What do you mean? Well, think about it. The episodes of anime that got the most views and traction are the ones where characters really go through it, you know? People love watching misery. They make them feel better about their own lives in comparison. Michael ain't wrong. I think for a while after his corrupt verdict, Taka was like that. He just kept getting kicked down. It's probably made for good content. And now, you know, he's starting to make friends again, starting to better himself, even make some first steps with Sugi again. But that's not what brings in the viewers, is it? They don't like happy shit. Oh, this is so fucking tough. I guess since the audience initially decided he was corrupt, the Wardens are doing anything they can to make redeeming himself difficult to him. If he shows more personal growth than those who are worthy, it would sort of make their voting system fall apart, wouldn't it? I wonder if they're going to start doing the same sort of thing for me soon. I mean, all of you have been so nice to me since, you know? It almost feels like I've been protected from my verdict. It makes me scared to try. Actually, I think about things to do better. And I think if I do, I'll no longer be half as safe as I am now. Not like it's even worth it to try to do better. I'm always going to be like this. Michael, if you have that mindset, then I'm 28, Shinku. If I'm still like this, then I think I've long passed the point of no return. Michael, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. People have been able to turn their lives around at older ages. I mean, I'm 28 myself. So it's not when you turn your life around, it's how you do so. Now in the killing game situation, I'm sorry, it's GG. But however, there's always a chance to turn your life around. You're stuck in this killing game, so it's kind of tough for you, but there's always a way. And I have nothing to show for it. Yui doesn't even care about me. I don't have a partner. I have no close friends. I'm not moved out, and I can't even. Before Michael could continue on her usual, she seemed to be reminded of something stopping her. Oh, right there, my dear. Michael directed me towards the kitchen area where various mismatched ingredients has been laid out on the counter. It was a little hard to get these all. I had to ask some help from Alora, but even so, I got shocked a few times. At least it seems just for today, I can touch the appliances without getting shocked. It's just weird that they didn't do the same for the ingredients. She looked at the back of the ingredients and then to me, her eyes wide and desperate. She couldn't say what her dare was out loud for obvious reasons, but expression of the ingredients made it clear what she was meant to do. You seriously need help with that? Shinku, you promised not to judge. Sorry, I'm just confused. I think I missed something here. Is your dear Susie just cooking? Michael. Oh, she thinks she's gonna burn the place down. Bro. Well, that was a stupid question. She couldn't exactly confirm or deny, but the shame look in her eyes as she averted them, he stared at the ground and says everything. I usually just make instant noodles or pop down and get myself something from the konbini. It's easier, and besides, I don't really know how to. My mama never really did it herself, and as I got older, I felt embarrassed to ask her since it felt like it was something I should just know how to do. And now it's embarrassing to admit it. What sort of failure of an adult can even, like I said, it happens. I didn't start cooking till I was 24. I was trash. Don't get it twisted. So, just saying, it's okay. She trailed off for a moment before looking back at me, grabbing my hands. Point is, please help me. I don't want to accidentally burn everything down or hey, I'm sure you won't. You cooked with Sugi and Takiko before. No, you did just fine. I don't see how this should be any different. Well, they did most of the work, if I'm being honest. I was only there because I like being around them, so I wasn't really trusted to do a lot of work. Taki had so much experience in cooking for her sister, and Sugi cooked for their troop. They were the experts. I just kind of felt like I was there for more support. I see. Well, hey, it's never too late to learn a skill, is it? If I'm being honest, I'm really not good at greatest cooking myself. My father did most of the cooking for me, even as an adult. So we can learn together, alright? Really? Are you sure? Completely, absolutely? Yeah, no promises I'll be good, though. This is a kind of like the blind leading the blind. Well, I don't mind. It's a lot less scary when someone else is also leading with you. Besides, it makes me feel better to know other adults don't have all this stuff entirely figured out either. It would probably still be for the best if we got someone who knew what they were doing to help, though. Did someone call for an expert? Taka in the case. A voice echoed through the canteen as Taka slammed opened both of the double doors, returned to the from the courtyard, having overheard the least the tail end of our conversation. He seemed to be doing a lot better after he released the fish. It was like a weight has been lifted off from his shoulders. He seemed still anxious, but certain that some kind of distraction will probably do him good right now. What, Taka, do you know how to... Why, of course. I hosted plenty of cooking shows. I'm practically a shorter Gordon Ramsay with the better hair. Stop lying. Okay, you could just stop lying right now. Sure. If you're looking for help, I'm your guy. I'll make sure we can make the most scrumdiddlydumptious snack together. That's a promise. Really? I mean, you don't have to help. I really don't want to be a bother. Nonsense. If my reputation is going down the drain again tomorrow anyway, I might as well help pull someone else out of the gutter and prove that I'm serious about wanting to do better. This is the development. Hold on. I am loving this new Taka. This new Taka is the best Taka. Well, if you insist, I'm just surprised you know how to do this. Let's begin. There's no time like the present. Taka hopped on the counter and joined us, seamlessly overjoyed to be able to help people for once. He had a dumb smile on his face as he pursued the ingredients Michael had laid out deliberately in his mind what could be made for them before he clicked his fingers.
I've got it. Places, everyone.
Places? Everyone get in your places. Hold on. He got me in this.
Huh? Okay.
Oh, I love this. Taka got us all into position and cleared his throat, getting ready to instruct us. No
Today,
way.
my friends, we are going to be making a humble bowl of spaghetti. This one's a classic.
Oh. I could cry real tears of joy. This. Look at Michael. She really. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shinku over there like, and then Taka so. This. You don't know how much this means to me.
Ooh, I don't have a lot of Italian food. Where do we start?
To start, Shinky Poo will be on the onions. Chip
Chopping.
How do you want me to cut them?
Come on, man.
Any way you like them, onion boy. Just start chopping.
Chop.
Do we also need some garlic?
Yes, that.
Okay, you get a little bit.
I was getting to that. You do the garlic as well. Yes.
What should I do?
You, my dear, have an incredibly important job. Boil the water.
Easy.
Now, boiling the water may seem simple at a first glance, but don't underestimate it.
Exactly.
In order to boil the water, you need to learn how to turn on. It may seem easy, but it took me weeks to master it. All those knobs and settings can be intimidating.
Said it took him weeks to turn on this. No. This is cinema. This is comedy.
Do it myself, but I don't want to get shocked. I'm sure you don't either. If you're too scared, you could just ask Shinku.
Yep.
Oh, I can do that
Easy.
What?
Huh?
Click. That was simple. Whew. It's nice not getting shocked for once.
I can't. I actually can't.
It appears you do have some mastery over the stove. Don't get cocky.
So I just put the pasta in the water. Kind of like how you make instant ramen?
Precisely.
How perceptive of you.
Amazing.
Now, onion boy, how are the onions going?
Shinku, hey, chop, man.
They are chopped, but pretty uneven.
Don't you worry. They're not the only chopped things in this room. Man, I don't mean that.
Oh, no, he didn't mean that. That's okay, hold on. Oh, no, this is too good. Taka see that pause as if he was waiting for a laugh track or something. He ended up just standing there until the things got awkward. Yo, is he saying he's chopped? Like, bro, you both looking chopped. Like, chopped. You get facial. Yeah.
Anyway, now those are chopped. Let's toss them in the pan.
All right, cool. Taka threw my onions and garlic in the pan. A boil of water.
Is that right?
Why, of course. You do need to cook them, no?
Don't they usually go in the sauce?
Oh, this is too much.
It's for tenderizing them. Yes, we're boiling the onions and garlic to tenderize them.
I actually can't. I can't.
Oh, I see. Smart. They also season the pasta in the process like this, don't they? That's pretty genius, actually.
Yes.
I can't.
To be a good cook, you need to be a little unconventional. Think outside the box.
Sure. I was really starting to doubt Taka's cooking expertise, but who was I to say anything, honestly? Oh my god!
Now, for the rest of the sauce, smash some tomatoes, you two.
Okay. Taka's doing this so unorthodox, but you know what? They're having fun.
With our hands?
That's what I was saying.
Yes, let out your anger. Smash them with your fists. Think about something that just enrages you and pulverize them. The passion will make the sauce taste spicier.
Right.
Okay. I started crushing the tomatoes with my fist, but was swiftly interrupted.
Oh, no, not like that. Not at all. You need to say what makes you angry as you crush them. Otherwise, it won't work.
Are you serious?
I really don't think that.
Unfinished fix!
Before I could finish the sentence, Michael was already passionate, yelling as she smashed the tomatoes. Dude, I'm loving every bit of Michael and every development of Taka. This is actually amazing.
Yes, just like that.
Yuri being overshadowed by Yaoi!
Okay.
Non-mirrored RP literacy! Early casting!
Okay, now they're playing games now.
More.
Teachers who treated me different because I was mixed!
Okay, that's fucked up. No, that's fucked up. I can't even laugh at that. That's fucked up.
Being seen as too ugly for TV!
And that's cap as well. You're not ugly in the slightest. That is cap. Before I knew it, there was tomato juice all over the kitchen walls.
That was cathartic.
Yeah, yo, you had a great time.
Shinku, you try.
I don't think he has any passion on that. Yeah.
People advertising their books with ship dynamics?
Oh, good one. I hate that.
I need more passion, more anger. Let it all out.
People misinterpreting my characters.
More.
Ezekiel.
More.
Ezekiel blaming me for Mit's murder just because I'm grieving both him and Dracul.
Bro, Shinku looks absolutely furious. That's a pissed boy if I've ever seen one.
Him removing my agency as a person and thinking I'm just someone Iz drags around.
Brother, he's had this in his heart for a while.
Him acting like he's the only one who's allowed to be affected by what happened.
Before I knew it, my hands were stained with red sticky tomatoes, and I haven't experienced that to... Okay, with how scary he just squeezed that, I mean, even Michael's like, oh! And Taka's like, oh God. Yo, I wouldn't even be surprised if Shinku kills someone.
Whoa. Shinku, do you
need to talk about it?
To talk?
Yeah, he needs to talk about it.
Oh, that's a bit deeper than I...
Intended, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
Should we take a quick pause to...
Yeah, we need to take 5.
No, we're good. Let's move on to the next step.
No, we need a break. We need a break. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right, I think the pasta should be done. This should be our final step. I hate this part. Let me handle this.
Taka rolled up his sleeve and... Oh my god!
What is he doing putting his arm in a boiling water?
Plunged his hand directly into boiling water to grab the pasta directly out in one big hit.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Stop!
You literally use a spoon.
Taka, Jesus, stop!
What are you?
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
He was not an expert in cooking in any way, shape, or form. Literally negative 10 points for Taka. He dumped the pasta onto a plate, a dumb grin on his face despite the tears in his hands.
Your hand! Oh my gosh! Come here!
Michael grabbed Taka's hand and ran it under cold water as quickly as she could, clearly panicking.
Don't you worry, it's just a regular part of cooking. You can't make a good dish without a healthy side portion of pain.
That's not how you make spaghetti, my guy.
Nicely cooked pasta is worth it. Although I wish there was an easier way to do it.
There's definitely an easier way to do it, you just don't know.
You could use a strainer to separate the pasta from the boiling water.
Thank you. Literally. Literally. Taka's eyes seemed to twitch a bit.
How did I never think of that?
Taka, I don't want to be rude or doubt you or anything here, but
He does not know how to cook.
do you actually know how to cook?
Nope.
I just thought I could probably figure it out. I have hosted a bunch of cooking shows, and that's basically the same thing as cooking myself.
Why didn't you say that in the... I had so much high hopes for you, brother. You just diminished everything I just felt about you right back down to zero. Taka.
And I was right. Our spaghetti is finished. Bon appetit.
I'm just happy that Michael's dare was actually completed. I scraped the crushed up tomatoes on top of the slightly undercooked garlic and onion pasta. In Taka's defense, it almost looked like a real spaghetti. If spaghetti didn't have meatballs or seasoning, or if you didn't really know what spaghetti was. Regardless, I think we all learned a lot today. Isn't that what counts? Well, we did make something edible at the very least. I see that as a win. Right, who wants the honors of trying it first? We all fell silent, but slowly both Michael and I gravitated towards me. No, thank you. I think Taka had the honors. It was his recipe after all. Well, it was your first time making spaghetti, so really it should be you. Hey, it was also Michael's. Why should I have to eat it? Well, it can be your reward for helping me. Reward? Don't be rude, Shinku. This is practically our child. Before I could protest any further, Michael loaded up a small fork of spaghetti and held it up to my mouth. Say, oh, bet. Come on. No way, I'm not doing that. That's tough. Not first. Here comes the airplane. It's gonna crash if I have anything to say to it. Oh, come on, Shinku, please. For me. When she looked at me with those stupid eyes, I couldn't say no. Okay, fine. I winched, closed my eyes as spaghetti was forked into my mouth. I took a dreaded bite in. Hey, it's not half bad, honestly. Really? Yeah, it's a little undercooked, but the tomatoes taste really fresh. Boiling the onions and garlic with the pasta also gives a very subtle but pretty nice taste. Wow, are you serious? Let me have a taste. She took the fork out of my and spooned some of herself. She took a bite. Whoa, we really made... Bro, she just took my germs out of her... Alright, we really made that. We managed to cook something together. She let out a squeak of delight as she had in a dish of Taka. You have a try. You're not mad at me for lying? Oh, don't worry about that. Just have a taste. Taka took a small bite and then, like a hungry puppy, started taking another and another, eating as much as he could. I suppose he probably gave his breakfast this morning to whoever he had been guarding food the night prior, so he was likely hungry. This is really good. I said to only be half edible. It's something more like 3/4 edible. I never thought I could make something like this. It's kind of funny how everyone in the prison, we ended up with a 3 who don't know how to cook trying to mix something together. I love that though. Oh, I'm certain there's more than 3 of us. Really? Think about it. Most ultimates get their talents pretty early in life, or at least made to focus on it, and nothing else for most of the teenage and young adult years. Yeah, I can see that. Typically, you just don't have time to cook. Usually work or other priorities take over. I certainly never had the time. And even if I did, I never saw much of reason to bother. I always hired people to cook for me. Huh, guess you're right. It's kind of crazy how we meant to be seen as beacons of hope and inspiration, but most of us are so focused on our talents, we don't even really learn how to take care of ourselves. It was only really when I saw how hard Suki worked to cook for their troop that I even considered learning. Their food was always way better than whatever my cooks made me. Oh, Suki makes the best miso soup ever. It's so salty, it's just the best. I tried to get my cooks to make it, but they're always complaining about how too much salt would kill me and me. And when I complained about it to Lori, she agreed. Can you believe it? I think everyone just concerned for your health, Taka. They're not doing it despite you. Oh, I know. That's why I'm so shocked Lori agreed. It makes me really happy, honestly. Huh? Well, having too much salt only really affects you when you're way older. It's a long-term health issue. Having her worry about things like that, it reminds me like she does genuinely believe we have a future in the long term. That we aren't just going to die here, so it's worth taking care of ourselves. Not to mention, it's nice to be reminded of how much she really does care about all of us, about our lives after all this is over, and it's going to be over. She really genuinely believes that? Of course. So you should believe in it too. I believe in my goal, Alora, so don't get it twisted. Trust me, I'm an inside source. I can't say much, but her plans are going swimmingly. I fully believe she'll find a way soon. So that's why it's worth skipping out on a salty miso soup. Even if it's delicious, it's why it's worth learning cooking. It's worth taking care of ourselves. When you make your grand re-entrance in the real world are going to be different, they may not be great, but you'll find a way to navigate things. For example, I'm definitely not going to find a chef willing to work for me after my crime reveal. But that's okay, I can learn to cook. I'll cook things just as tasty as Suki's salty miso soup. Things that are good for me. So even things that are hard when we get out, I have a long life left to figure it out. I love that about you, Taka. The positivity and the development that you've actually have developed today has been absolutely one of the greatest moments in history. And I want to live a long life, to live it better than I have so far. I'm sure you can relate, can you? So don't give up, right? This. Let's go, Taka. Let's fucking go. Michael's gaze lingered on Taka, hesitated for a bit, something shifting in her. How can you be so optimistic when we all been so cruel to you? You didn't get any such reaction after your verdict like I did, but still, despite being kicked down so much, you always seem to get up. Well, I know someone who wants to do the same, and I admire them quite a bit. And I think I've always admired them because they were everything I was not, but always wanted to be. But there really wasn't anything stopping me from being like them, was there? I was just scared to leave my status quo, scared to leave what I've always known. I want to be the kind of person they're proud of, someone worthy of being cared about despite all the wrong I've done. He's so good. I can't, and you can't do that if you just honest, Taka, what I said in the beginning of this video about like I don't really give it, I'm so sorry about that. Honestly, I owe an apology to you. You're such a phenomenal character. Honestly, no, I'm sorry. It's me. That's all me. I never should have disrespected you like that ever. And you can't do that if you just ignore all the wrong, even if it's way easier to brush it all under the rug and move on. So even if it's scary, I know things need to change. I'm lucky Lori has given me that space, and you've been given that space as well. All right, so don't just throw it away. No, that won't do you any good. But you're young, Taka. I'm scared. I don't want to think about it. I know I did wrong. I just don't even know where to start. And everything. I think about how much Yui must have hated me. I feel sick to my stomach, and I get paranoid. Everything just gets sorely, and I don't want to talk about it. Hey, Michael, breathe. Take your time. Oh, sorry, did I go too far? I know Lori set up the policy we're not meant to talk about her crime, but I'm sorry. Hey, deep breaths. Deep in and deep out. Can we just go to my cell? I think I need a bit. Of course, let me help you there. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's fine, Taka. Just let her get to her cell, okay? Right. Molly avoided accountability with another. Fuck this viewer, bro. This viewer is a bull. After doing a quick cleanup at the kitchen, as the only one there wouldn't get shocked touching certain appliances, I walked with Taka and Michael back to their cell blocks. I knew Taka had good intentions. Unlike Michael, actually faced Once she's done, we made no progression. But maybe Lyra is right. A killing game isn't exactly the prime space for self-improvement. I couldn't fault Michael for not making massive self-improvement when she already is going through so much, but it got to a point where I couldn't help but think of how much of her competence was genuine. Either way, we went back to her cell. But on the way, we stopped, observing a strange altercation occurred in the common room.
Oi, stop that!
I just don't see what the big deal is. It's just a bunch of frogs. It's not like I'm excusing him for all of his actions. Come on, Taki, it's...
What's your problem?
You're sweeping everything under the wrong, all of it. You took a stance and I respect it. You know why? Because it was reasonable. He's careless, Sugi. He hurts people. You said it yourself. He's just so short-sighted. I just don't understand why you of all people are defending him after everything he put you through. You took a stab wound for him, and yet you're acting like you still owe him something. Are you serious? I'm just can you listen? Oh, can I? Really? That's what you're asking? Really? Oh my god, please, Taki is getting, oh my god, this is not good. This music hits though. Okay, that's what you're asking, really? You asking me that I haven't spent ages listening to you complaining about him, how hurt he made you feel, and now you're just running right back to him? Yo, these sprites is crazy! I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to help you, Sugi. I don't want you getting hurt. Taka, I know he's a bad person. Yes, because you're not dumb. That's what's so frustrating here. Please, you have to understand. Because I don't understand. You know how harmful he can be. You have felt awful because of him. And now you're making excuses? I just think you're being unfair, Taki. I don't know where all this is coming from. Usually you're so calm about this sort of thing. We're always talking this out. Why are you being so unreasonable? Bro, she just went through an absolute crazy verdict. Her mind space is not there. Bro, I'm telling you, she might kill somebody. Talk? Takiko let out a scuffle giggle, looking at Asuga in disbelief. No, that's not what we do here, is it? What do you mean? You talk, I listen. I listen, I smile, I nod. I watch you run back to him randomly because you're feeling lonely and don't say a word. Because if I don't say something, I'll become the bad guy. Suddenly, I'm just controlling, aren't I? And then giving Taka a 14 chance seems like more appealing options to you, even if it hurts you. That's not what because it doesn't matter, does it? I'm not stupid. I'm tired to pretend I am. It's exhausting. Taka, Takiko, TV personality. Someone also in the entertainment industry. Lucky coincidence, huh? It doesn't matter how much I listen. It doesn't matter how much time we spend today. I'm not enough. God, Sugi, what do I need to do to be enough? To not be filled with for someone all the time? Oh my God, this is not fair, bro. I don't know. This is too much. I don't like this side of Takiko right now. I'm scared for her. I want to save her, and I can't save her. You're not listening to me. You're barely giving me a chance to speak. You're acting just like Sugi's eyes drifted to Taka standing on the ledge, freezing slightly, and then looked back at Takiko. Suddenly, Asuga seemed to calm down a bit. Oh, that's what's going on here. Phew, you had me worried for a second there, Taki. I really don't want to hurt you or anything, so don't worry. I know you don't mean this stuff. It's all for a dare, isn't it? Yeah, it's okay. It must be hard for you. Just say what you wanted to say. I won't be mad. Was that all a dare? I don't know if that was really a dare. Takiko smiled at Sugi. Of course, she couldn't confirm or deny if it was a dare or not. Oh my God, this is not. No, this is serious. These dares and truths are worse than I thought, because you don't know if that's true or not. You're so nice. Wait, I'm feeling a little attacked here. Is she meant to be acting like me? Do I really sound like that? Well, a bit more desperate, a little less coherent, and that's almost the gist of it. There's no way I don't. Wait, oh my God, Taka, what on earth did you do with your hand? Asuga rushed over to Taka, holding his arm carefully. Oh, don't worry, it's just a little scratch. I can deal with it. Are you serious? It's redder than a lobster. Did you shove it in a deep fryer or something? Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not that stupid. Really now? I just shoved it into a pot of boiling water. Even more stupid. She's like this dumbass. Then we got to get you to infirmary right away. That could leave permanent damage. We did run it under cold water for a while, but I'm not too sure how much it did. I'll feel alright, so don't worry. I'll still be there to feed the frogs this afternoon. No, seriously, let's get to your infirmary. I don't want you to risk this. Sugi, you really want to take me? I thought you didn't want to talk outside to take care of the frogs.
Are you stupid? Taka, of course I want to talk to you. I took a stab wound for you, Taka. Who am I kidding? The frogs were just an excuse.
Oh my gosh.
I know I shouldn't, but I miss you. I really do.
Oh my god, this game! I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this.
What?
I feel I'm getting so many happy moments that my soul is gonna get crushed in the next couple hours.
All this watching you going around the prison, helping, I don't know. I don't think anything could ever go back to the way it was before, but I see that you're trying. You're trying to be my old friend again. And I don't care if things won't be the exact same. I just don't want to lose you. I can't stay mad at you. Not while knowing I could die.
Sugi, you...
I'm not sure anymore. I still don't think I can ever see you the same way again. We'll never be that close again. But, you know, maybe if you keep along this track, maybe...
I'm so scared for Takiko, bro. She's staring at this like that's some real friendship. But where's that for her? Where is that friendship for Takiko? She's not getting it.
No. I can't. Sorry. It wouldn't be fair on your workers, would it? Let's just get you to the infirmary. We need to sort this out.
Asuka, you really...
What a touching reunion. Really tickled my old soul. Truly.
Who let him out the cell? Who let Fu out the cell? Who let him out the cell? A voice spoke from the doorway of his cell. No guard in sight.
Wait, who's meant to be...
In fact, I've got a gift for the happy couple just in here. Just step right up inside.
Where's your guard? Isn't someone meant to be watching you?
Who knows? Never showed. But don't stress, kid. I stayed put. Now, do you two lovebirds want to go inside or not?
Okay, now, lovebirds is going a bit too far. I can't even be his friend. That would go against all my principles.
Please.
I'm not getting roped up into whatever nonsense you're trying to do. Don't you remember what happened last time you were in a room with just me and Taka?
Exactly.
Yeah. Should have figured I'd get that response. Oh well, tried my hardest. Well, sorry about this, kid. Nothing personal.
Fu moved forward and grabbed Takiko's arm, gently pulling her towards him. What the? Oh my god, he's so...
What? Let go of me!
Dude, more and more, I'm like, why is Fu fucking doing this?
I'm not gonna harm you. You know that already. Stop squirming. Jesus.
Let go of her! Bro, if I had a knife, best believe. I don't care if I'm dying. I'm fucking up versus what he's doing right now.
Get off me! Get off me right now!
I'll let you go when at least one of them agrees to come with me. I just need two of you.
What on earth are you planning to do? Isn't this going too far?
Oh, it's his fucking dare. He has a dare.
Yeah! I'll tell on you to Alora if you do anything weird.
I'm doing what I have to do. God, I already told you I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Why are you kids always so dramatic?
Because you're holding me against my will! Get off!
I love this voice actor, bro. I love the voice actor for Takiko, bro. There's no reason she should be killing her lines this well.
It's what you've been doing for the past month. What goes around comes around. What can I say? That's just life.
Oh, stop that. It's hardly been against your will in your case, has it?
Huh? What does that mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hey, I told you that in confidence, kid. Don't go breaking promises. Now, I don't want to hold on to pigtails for any longer than I have to. Can one of you just suck it up and get in my cell?
We all looked around one another, apprehensively clear on all of our faces. No one wanted to risk being alone in that room with Fu and someone else. Eventually, I spoke up.
What if we all went in? Does that work? That way, you get someone in there, and no one has to be alone.
Yep.
Since you wouldn't do anything wrong if all of us were watching, right?
I wasn't planning on doing anything wrong in the first place. Just what I needed to do. But that's fine by me. Some witnesses would actually be helpful.
Are you sure? I don't know about this.
I'm actually kind of scared about what he's gonna do.
Well, I don't want to leave Takiko like that. So we're all going in.
Agreed, let's go. I would have been full blazing. Honestly, thank God he was actually smart to tell everybody, because my ass would have volunteered immediately.
Right. I just hope Taka will be okay going that long without going to the infirmary.
Really? I'm fine. Michael already helped. I can hardly feel anything. It's like it's all gone numb.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
That's really not a good thing.
Look at that. She's even saying that while getting choked out by food.
Finally, Jesus. Sorry about that, kid. We're all friends here.
Fu let go of Takiko's arm once we... Arm? Bitch, did you see? That was not an arm. That was a straight chokehold. Let go of Takiko's arm once we all filtered into the cell, Takiko glaring at him as he did. The cell hadn't been set up in any particular way. There wasn't anything stuck out as potentially dangerous. The lack of setups almost unsettled me more for what Fu needed us to do. I assume it was just some dare-related thing, which meant there was no way it could be anything good. Take a seat, make yourself comfortable, but don't worry, it shouldn't take long. So what exactly do you need? First and foremost, I need 2 volunteers. I don't care who, just preferably 2 people around the same age. Any takers? Everyone was a little apprehensive at first, but eventually someone stepped forward. If it gets this over with, so we can get talking to an infirmary, I'll volunteer. Sugi. Well, that's 1. Any takers? If they're doing it for me, then I'll do it. The small girl interrupted, stepping forward. No boys. Well, to each their own. I'm not one to judge. It's not like we're doing this perfectly anyway. What's that meant to? Let's just start. What do we need to do? All right. First and foremost, Fu pointed out a small red teapot placed on his desk. Steam pouring out in front of the top of it. You 2 pour everyone tea. Pigtails, you give some to Taka and me. Bowhead, you do Shinky and Pinky. Huh? That's all? Yep, simple, right? Told you I was gonna harm you. Alright. Takiko didn't say a word as she approached the teapot and poured 2 of the gold-rimmed cups, walking over to Fu and silently handing it to him. Whoa, slow down there, kid. I'm just doing exactly what you asked. What's wrong? Fu looked away as he couldn't bear to meet Takiko's eyes. I need you both to bow slightly and thank whoever you're giving it to as you're doing it. Takiko looked at Fu for a good long while with a small smile curled on the corner of her lips as she bowed slightly and held out the tea. Thank you for being such a wonderful father. I'm sure your daughter isn't lucky to have you. It's a shame she can't be here, isn't it, Mr. Wang? Fu seemed to flinch as that he took the tea. Yeah, isn't it just? Asuga approached me and Michael, clearly apprehensive about all this themselves, but trying to get it through for the sake of getting Taka help. Michael, thank you for being strong enough to keep going despite everything. I know I've been distant lately, but I'm glad you're still here with us. I hope you can continue to find it in you to keep it going. Michael nodded quietly as she took the tea, took a sip, and almost immediately pulled back, burning her tongue out a little bit. Asuga next to me handed me a cup with a small bow. And Shinku, thanks for taking care of Michael. I'm really grateful for someone to keep an eye on her. Thank you. I hope you can continue to guide her through this. Just don't put it all on yourself, okay? I took the tea from Asuga, seeing a small lotus root at the bottom of the cup, sweetening it. This whole thing seems a little strange to me. I'm actually kind of getting creeped out. Like, what is about to happen? Regardless, I took a small sip of the tea and nodded my head with gratitude. As I did, I saw Takiko approach Taka, holding the tea and staring him for a good while before lowering herself slightly into a bow. Taka, thank you. Thank you for taking care of Sugi when they need it. Whenever they feel all alone, you really are someone special to them. I'm blessed to fill your shoes when you can't be there for them. Asuga looked across at Takiko, a straight look of apprehension on their face before they quickly turned to Fu. Okay, we did your silly tea thing. Can we go now? Soon, just one more thing. You 2 meet together. It'll be promised, I quick. The 2 of them shoved over, standing right next to Fu. The 2 of them looked directly at each other, but felt there was a distance between them. I need you to bow 3 times, 1 to the heavens and to earth. To the heavens, quickly bowed, and to earth. Takiko followed suit, keeping her eyes on Asuga. Secondly, to your parents. To my mother, to my parents, God rest their souls. Oh, poor girl. They both bowed once more. And finally, to each other, as the years of happiness ahead you. To you, Asuga swiftly bowed to Takiko. To the years of happiness ahead of us, and to you, Asugi. Asuga, Takiko bowed her to a friend. May you grow old together, hand in hand, never leaving each other's sides. Wait, what's this? Right, we're done now. We can go now, right? Yeah, just about wrapped up. Thank you both. That was a bad, wasn't it? Really? It's okay, Sugi. I can wait a bit longer. The longer you wait, the worse the scar will be. Come on. Sugi walked past us all and grabbed Taka's unburnt hand, practically dragging him to get help. Try not to look at him. Try not to look at like they cared. You're a good friend for going along with that. Aren't I just glad we managed to get this over with so quickly? I owe you one, kid. What was all that anyway? Who knows? All this stuff they're making us do is nonsense anyway. Those were traditional Chinese wedding vows, weren't they? Oh! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. How'd you know that? I could guess from the vibes of things. Well, don't worry about it too much. It wasn't a whole thing. It was far from a proper wedding. That sort of old traditional ceremony is hardly done these days. You're all good. Don't worry. It's if your fans get angry over that, then they weren't the kind of fans you want to keep around anyway. And what do you even have to get mad about anyways? Once again, it was far from the real deal. It was basically just what little girls do with their friends on the playground to practice. Right. Maybe just don't grab people and force them to do that next time. If you explain this whole thing, I'm sure we would have had put up so much resistance. Hey, come on. It would be against the rules for me to just spill out what I was doing. Cut me some slack, kid. Why on earth was doing this your dare, though? It just seems strange. And who knows, probably thought it would make a good content. You could have at least let Taka go early and tend to his wounds. I never said he had to stay. I see it, two people. You didn't have to hold me hostage then to get them, did you? Perhaps not, but how else am I going to convince people? Only one person at a time ever comes to guard me. Speaking of that, where is my guard? I'm getting pretty hungry. That's exactly what I'm asking. A figure sighed from the doorway, looking in at what was going on. Just the person I was looking for. What exactly transpired here? Nothing that you have to worry about. You already got a lot on your plate, don't you? He grabbed me and refused to let me go until we helped him with his stupid dare. What? Hey, come on, can you blame me? My dare required 2 people. How was I going to get that when I only have one person watch me at a time? You could have just elected to have your truth revealed. I doubt any of us could form a lower opinion of you, frankly. Ouch. And if you had to do your dare for the sake of protecting whatever it is you let go of your family reputation, they could have asked your guard to get a second person. That's the problem. No one showed up to guard this slot. What? I made it very clear we need to stick to the schedule. It was meant to be. Is Taka alright? Has anyone seen him? It was meant to be a chef. He was just with us. He was helping with our dare earlier. His hand ended up getting burnt, so Sugi took him to the infirmary. Sentinel? That's a surprise. She seemed really proud for a moment. Wait, so he skipped a shift? I guess he was preoccupied with his dare. He must have forgotten. Strange that he would, though. I thought he was making an effort to help out however he could to prove he was trying to be better. Skipping his guard shift seems a little counterintuitive, no? I didn't account for people having to do their dares when I made the schedule. I can't fault him for skipping. He must have just forgotten it. Well, what do I know? It must have just slipped his mind. It's strange. Food didn't run out though. You I thought he would have taken the opportunity to leave. I told you, I'm on my best behavior. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Yep, nothing that at all aside from letting me leave until people agree to come into your cell. Give me a break, T. Kiko. Excuse me? Oh, he literally thinks of Takiko as her daughter. Like, literally. Oh my god. Point is, I've been on good behavior. You got nothing to worry about, Doc. I'm hearing the opposite, quite frankly. Well, if you want to stop any more little disputes, maybe you could let me go. I mean, it's been a month. Absolutely not. Come on now. I've been well behaved this month, and it's a little unfair to keep me trapped here with the motive in full effect. What if I need to do something for a day that requires you to be somewhere else in the prison? Then you could take it up with whoever is guarding you. That's hardly seems fair. Or perhaps you should have thought about that a month ago when you stabbed someone. If I hadn't, Tiana would have gotten hurt. What do you want me to do? What did you want me to, kid? Wait until the timer ticked down and we had no choice but to search her? It'll never got to that point, Wayne. Well, I'm no psychic. I have no clue which one of you would suddenly get the guts to kill, let alone the purple kid. I'm not having this discussion with you again. I really have to play devil's advocate here, but I feel like keeping the guard schedule isn't going to help right now. People are just going to keep skipping shifts because they have to do dares. They have their dares to do. And if you keep imposing it strongly regardless of that, I think people will start to resent you. I don't mind taking my reputation for the sake of keeping people safe. Well, I do. You're our only chance out of here, Alora. In all due respect, I don't want you to get hurt. I'm sure no one else does either. Yeah. Damn, really? It would be the smart choice. That way everyone else can get their dares freely, and I can do too without a cause a whole scene. What do you say? We'll discuss it tomorrow morning at the group meeting. It's too late for this. I need to check on Takahiro. Takiko, do you mind covering for him until Satil's shift? Sure. She's getting so fucking sick and tired of this. Wonderful. Thank you. If that's settled, I'm going to leave. I hope you all have a pleasant evening. You too. I'm going to crash her tonight. Good luck, Takiko. Take care, alright? Yeah, night, Takiko, and you too, Fu. Takiko just smiled. Of course. Sleep well. Don't die. Thanks once again. Fu is such a weirdo, and for what? You know what's scary? Why are they putting all this responsibility on her, though? They're putting so much responsibility on Takiko. Like, why doesn't she have a break? So, this shit, I don't like where this is going. I've watched Alora walked off to the infirmary very quickly, leaving me and Michael standing in the common room. Luckily, Takiko wouldn't be left with food for long. It was almost time for night shift. I was just about to go to my cell for the night when Michael stopped me. Shinku?
Maiko.
Is everything okay? Yeah, of course. I just wanted to say thank you, really. You have no fucking idea how happy I am. I feel like this redemption is saving me from the corrupt. Like, I feel bad corrupting you, but I felt like it was necessary that you put yourself in that life experience to become the person you are right now, to be better. You still have to get through that whole mental block of Yuri, but once you get past that, you'll be fine. But I just realized Shinku didn't even do his dare today. We're cooked. Thank you, really. What, for, I don't think I've done anything all that special. For helping me with my dare, for being patient with me, for letting me do things at my own pace. I haven't felt this cared about in a long time, Shinku, so thank you. If you keep being this nice to me, I'm really going to get way too used to this. So you better stop before it's too late. I'm not giving up on you, Michael. I want to be there if you need me, alright? You promise? I promise. And then my truth's gonna come out and she's gonna hate me. We're so cooked. Before I could say anything, I felt Michael wrapped her arms around me and squeezed me into a tight hug. Felt just like, good night, Shinchi. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Wait, Shinchi? What? I think it's a cute nickname, dude. I love it. Shinchi. Sorry, did I say something weird? Or no, it's fine. You can call me Shishi. Really? Yay! Oh, swallowing ear to ear, boy. Michael giggled and let me go, beaming at me. Now you got to come up with a nickname for me to match. Damn, what do we come up with her? I can't think of anything right now, but we'll come up with something. Only if you want to, of course. I just think it would be nice. I'll give it a think. You better come up with something cute. Okay, I'll try my best. I'll see you in the morning, Shishi. Sweet dreams, night. She cooed and waved at me, looking at me as I turned to enter my cell, just standing there. Are you waiting for something? Oh, it's... Never mind, it's silly. Don't even worry about it. Just tell me what it is. Are you gonna say it back? She's sort of needy, isn't she? Well, I'd rather indulge in it than risking her doing anything drastic. Night, Michael. Sweet dreams. Her face lit up as she said that. Oh my god. A grown man can cry, bro. I left her mine. Oh my. Perhaps indulging in all this, coddling her, stepping around her crime, and trying my best not to discuss it was not the best thing to do here. But in truth, I wasn't sure what I was meant to do. I just knew I couldn't let her attempt again. I couldn't let anyone down like that. I was only doing all this to make up for what happened. But after feeling that hug, maybe there was another reason I was doing this. Maybe I was just awful and selfish. Or maybe I just miss you. And how quickly you latched onto me the first day in prison. What's going on?
Good morning, prisoners.
What?
Okay, we all slept.
What could that cat possibly want?
Okay, as I said.
Good night.
The monitor in my room had switched on right as the clock struck 12, waking me up from my rare bit of slumber.
Your first day of Truth or Dare has officially concluded. Congratulations to everyone who managed to do their dares. Those who failed to do their dares and thus chose truth by default are the following prisoners. 01, Shinku Kutsuki. 06, Alora Alenius. 07, Takahiro. 08, Ismene Circe. And prisoner 10, Asuga Santil.
We went through all that effort and never gave Zeke his fanfic. I'm sick.
Your level 1 truths will now be revealed to the rest of the prisoners, and subsequently posted on all your social media accounts and supplied to various media outlets.
We are so cooked beyond belief.
Let's start with Shinku's first truth. For many years now, when you feel lonely, you have written fiction where you inserted yourself into a romantic relationship with your favorite idol, Yui Apenya.
Works, we're done. I can't. All my happiness is down the drain. I've lost it. Michael is gonna hate me for life. Deadass. Deadass. Oh god, Zeke is never going to shut up about this.
Okay, that one's just pathetic. Really fucking funny though, not gonna lie. Now on to Alora. Despite your stoic nature, you have an extensive doll collection you spend absurd amounts of money on.
What's wrong with that?
Kinda more telling that you consider that a secret than the secret itself, but perhaps you're not quite as mature as you want people to think.
What, she likes stuffed animals? What the fuck's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? It's kind of endearing, to be honest. I'm sure she'd find it embarrassing.
Let's see about your little lab assistant next. Taka's first truth is the following. You used to make alternative social media accounts of fake people to interact with you and pretend to be your friends.
That's not even that bad either. Literally, his only friend was a damn fish. Of course. So he's just talking to himself. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. He literally had no friends. We already saw that in his truth, so that's not even bad either. Okay, so far, all these truths are chill, besides I'm worried for Michael about my truth. Sounds about right for Taka. It's a headache, but not worth swallowing a living fish.
I don't even know what to say about that one. That's just kind of sad and pathetic.
I mean, it is, but he's already been at the absolute utmost low that's being corrupt, so there's nothing else that can sway him.
Luckily, we have something even more pathetic. Ismene's first truth. As a teen, you used to repeatedly fantasize about being a goddess with a harem of nymphs who were unconditionally in love with you.
Honestly, I could see that. I mean, that's surprisingly all these truths. It's like I could see Ismene doing something like that.
Wow, what a freak. That's just straight up weirdo behavior.
It definitely is, but you know something? With how controlling she is, I could see it. Yeah, I'm not surprised at what I saw her say earlier. Christ.
And finally, let's finish off with Asuka's first truth.
All right, what's this one?
The highest score you've gotten on a test is 40%. And you're pretty proud of it.
All right, so far, solid ass truths. Besides Shinku. Shinku's is crazy, but damn, 40%? Come on, Asuka. Sugi.
Oh, Asuka, honey.
That's kind of strange. Asugi always seems sort of wise, at least sensible to me. You'd think they do better in school.
Those are all the day one truths. As you can see, they're kind of all just embarrassing and pathetic.
Yep.
Well, don't you worry. We'll be upping the stakes tomorrow. Stay tuned. We've got some real juicy shit to spill eventually.
Okay.
Okay, now go back to bed. I've got shit to prepare for tomorrow.
All right, cool. Yeah, I was dreading the ridicule that would come with tomorrow and to see just how high the stakes would be raised. But that was an issue for the next day. I didn't want to deal with it yet. So closing my eyes, I fell asleep, escaping everything just for a few more hours. Lame as fuck secret lockdown is low-key falling. Stop talking. That fan is whack. Whack. The next day I woke up feeling groggy and heavy. I must have slept in despite it earlier. I guess getting woken up by all the truths being revealed in the middle of the night must have disrupted my sleep a bit. Time is it anyway? I rolled over and looked at it was almost for the morning meeting. I don't want to be late, otherwise I'll be worried. I looked over at the new envelope that had been placed on my desk. Sorry, check it to see what's in store for me today. It couldn't be too much of an escalation from yesterday, right? I peeled off the seal and looked at the slip. My eyes squinted as I saw the truth.
On an alternative account, you write harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction of media you're interested in. Many of these fanfictions are written by literal children.
Okay. Yo, never, bro, y'all all have problems. Shinku, you especially. What is wrong with you? How do you, bro, you're already doing so good. Why would you spend time bullying literal childs that are making fanfictions? Oh my god, that is so trash.
Hey now, how was I meant to know how old they were?
Well, I mean, you weren't, but the fact that you still did it. It didn't even matter who was behind the screen. Why did you do it? It's nothing career destroying, but I'm sure if this got out, the press would have something to say about it. The others would definitely have a lot to say about it. I was already dreading their reaction to my truth from yesterday. I guess it was becoming harder and harder to hide how pathetic I was growing. Still, this one could impact things with publish, so I could see what the dare is. Maybe it's something feasible?
Call prisoner 04 Akari for the whole day and treat her the same as you would your actual sister.
Oh, that's fucked. You're telling me to call Takiko Akari all day? Oh, hell nah. Just give me my truth, bro. I'm not doing that. Christ. That's Takiko. That's messed up. I couldn't that wouldn't be fair of Aki's memories on Takiko herself. But it's not the worst thing in the world, right? I could just avoid Takiko for the whole day. That way I still technically complete my gear without having to cause any conflict. Of course, I was going to have to see her at the group meeting, but I didn't have to talk to her directly. As long as I can avoid one-on-one conversation with her, I'd be fine. My train of thought was interrupted by a small knock on my door. I quickly moved over. Hey, is everything I paused, seeing who it was. Oh, it's you. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that? Were you expecting something else? Are you fucking serious? Shinku, just don't even do the dare. Just don't even do it, please. I don't want to mentally kill her mental state any more than it needs to. I appreciate you coming to see me though. Well, so much for my plan. No, don't worry. You're all good. What do you want? Can I help you anything? Alora just wanted me to get you. Everyone already gathered for the meeting. We're just waiting on you. She figured you were coping yourself out of embarrassment or something. But I think avoiding the meetings would draw more attention to you, honestly. Yeah, I know my truth is silly, but I'm fine. Really, I'll be there instead. Can you just go? I was just about to leave. Wow, someone's unnatural. Is something matter? Trust me, out of that bunch of secrets, yours was far from the most embarrassing. I'll tell you that. Yep. You might have to deal with Michael though. She's been weird about it. Exactly. Great. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I just get to the meeting. All right. All right. Takiko raised an eyebrow for a moment, clearly having caught onto the fact that something was wrong. All right, fine by me. She turned around and led me to the canteen where everyone else was already gathered. Takiko, kill him. Do it. Just do it. Oh my god. There was an awkward tension in the room. Most people keeping to themselves. They all seemed to stare at me as I entered, but no one said anything or made any strange comments. So perhaps we were all going to be reasonable about this. Morning, idle boy. Did you have sweet dreams last night? Oh, fucking course Lyra's on my ass. Morning, Lyra.
You serious?
What took you so long? Dreaming about getting backseat VIP access or something? Oh, trust me, there's definitely some kind of backseat access if you get what I mean. Oh my god, the two literal buffoons want to do this to me.
Hey!
Guys!
I would advise you didn't.
Shatel, Alenius, Elias, remember what we talked about? Right. Doc, what would happen again? I sulk into the corner next to Is, who looked incredibly worse for wear, an exhausting expression on her face as she tried to keep it to herself.
That's enough.
God save me, Shinku. I can't do this. Hey, come on. At least we're together in this. We're both weird. At least there's that.
What are you getting at?
Right now that he's here, can we start? Of course, I'd like to remind everyone that we should keep civil here and be reasonable with one another. We're in a killing game. We have enough problems as it is on our hands. We don't need to be making more for each other. Not to mention, we're all adults. I would like to hope we're all above childish insults and mockery.
Seriously?
We've been here for 2 months. I think by this point, you should know that really isn't the case. Well, I can still hope. I just want to ensure we can have a production discussion and eliminate all possible sources of unnecessary stress. So what? We're just gonna sit here and listen to everyone's sob stories? Because I don't care how you frame it. Some of these secrets are fucking hilarious, and if you say otherwise, you're lying. What I'm saying is that everyone has parts of their lives that are embarrassing. I want to show people that choosing to ignore their dares is a valid option by demonstrating, no matter how bad the truth may seem, that we can have a mature discussion about it. There's no telling how severe these dares may get. I don't want people choosing to do a dangerous or reckless dare because they feel like they have no other choice. I mean, that's a good sentiment, don't get me wrong, Lori, but you know, even if we can discuss our secrets, it doesn't really stop the issue of them being posted to all our social media platforms and being given to our media outlets, does it? Yeah, and that sort of scandal can be detrimental for people whose careers rely so heavily on their image. You understand that, right? But that's if you get out of here. Y'all not getting out of here, so why does it matter? This whole thing is being streamed anyways. All of our... Lyra's on top of it. Well, this whole thing is being streamed anyway. All of our crimes are going to come out eventually. Even if it's on the dark web, it'll leak out to the surface web eventually. Especially if people are looking for us. I know your verdict probably made you think otherwise, but once your crime comes out, things are never going to be the same, are they? Even if people watching this shit forgive it, I doubt the general populace will be as kind. I still want to believe in my fans. Besides, people can surely understand that I don't control my fan base. I just feel it's unfair to hold responsibility for the actions of millions of other people. I agree, that's why I voted her worthy. Fan bases attack people regardless of who you are. Even if you just reply to something negatively, they'll go after it. Did you want me to just curate every little thing I said? Are you insane or just stupid? Either way, it's totally unreasonable. Well, you weren't exactly innocently replying with no clue what would happen, were you? You of all people should know. We're getting off track. I understand your concerns, Uchiyama. I can't control anyone's individual actions. Ultimately, what you choose to do is up to you. But if these live streams will surface regardless, at least discuss them like this won't only give you a chance to explain your truth to everyone here, but also to wider audiences who will be watching this for explanations. Right, it's like a morning full of apology videos. I think it's a great idea for a woman. Sure, it was a dare. Thank you, Taka. Now, can we get started? Please. I'm sure everyone got shit they want to do. So, how are we going to do this? Just talk about them in the order they were revealed? That seems like the most fair way to do it to me, which means we'll be starting with... Their eyes are all slowly gravitating towards me. I felt my palms growing sweaty. Hey now. Kutsuki, remember, there's no embarrassment here. I mean, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, I did that. It's super embarrassing, but I've always been a fan of her. What can I say? I never really had the chance to date growing up since I was so busy with work and writing, but I found myself listening to music while I wrote. And I don't know, I always felt like it in a weird roundabout way. But by listening to it while writing, she was almost supporting me. So I tried to support her in turn, which kind of grew into a small, tiny childhood crush. But everyone's had crush on celebrities, don't they? I mean, yeah, that's totally normal. It just makes me giggle a little bit. Writing fanfiction about real people is kind of weird, but there are more harmful things you could do. Exactly, like murder. Okay, I feel there are a few too many jumps ahead. Well, I, for one, would be flattered if someone wrote fiction about me. I wonder if anyone has me as their celebrity crush. Dream on, kid. Oh, Michael? Yuzuki. You seem a little off-putting by all this. Do you have something to say? Oh, no, don't mind. I guess it's a little strange to me because I do know Yui in person. She's a friend to me. Didn't she cut you off for being a fucking weirdo? Elias, remember what we agreed on when it came to Yuzui's Well, it's getting fucking ridiculous. She's 28. I think she can handle not being coddled for 5 minutes. Do you hear her? It's like she doesn't even realize she's done anything wrong. Hey, I mean, it does get to a point, kid. Kid's got a point. We'll discuss it when she's in a better place. And how long do you think that's gonna be? I should stop this before it goes any further. I don't want Michael getting hurt. I can see her growing anxious. I should change the subject. I know it's strange, but if it makes you feel anybody, I haven't written any for a few years. I grew past that point long ago. Haha. We can talk about it later, okay? Okay. Great. Wonderful. Glad that sorted out. Now, does anyone have a question about my secret? The one about dolls? Quite frankly, I'm confused about why was that your secret? Yeah, it does seem bad or harmful. I don't know why you'd be embarrassed by it. I just expected to keep a mature image for quite a young age. It's conflicted in my personal look, so I'd rather my hobby stay private. It's not childish to collect dolls, I can see, but I always enjoy it. It's in a nice change of pace for the rest of my life. It grants me quite a bit of peace. How much have you spent on them over the years? I'd rather not disclose that. I bet it's over 1,000 higher. Holy shit! Holy. So it's more like 10. Now I'm sure we've got lots we'd like to get on. So let's discuss Takahiro's. Do we got it? It's kind of bums me out. Hey, it's not that sad. Everyone makes all the counts to posting positive comments on their photos. Oh, pet. Oh, darling. I mean, we know for a hot minute it's kind of pathetic. Like, if you find this surprising, have you been around for the last 2 months? That's all I'm saying. Hey, I just like feeling like I have friends, okay? This is pre-Sugi. I stopped doing that after I met them. Wait, so all those overseas friends you told me back in Belgium when we first met? Lies. They're probably fake. Yeah, surprise, surprise. I just didn't want you to think I was friendless lover or weird. You're the first friend I ever had. I didn't want you to drop me or anything. But I didn't lie about anything. I pinky swear, just that. Sure. Are you mad? Come on, Suki. It was ages ago. I'm different now. You not quite girls in your emotions and overreactions. He seems to wince as he said that. It's going to be a long day, isn't it? I'm not mad. Then why do you have that look on your face? I just feel bad for you. I don't know. I always thought you had it rough moving to Japan on your own, but I feel sad you had so few friends in the past you felt I'd drop you just because this was your first friendship. Are you silly? Why would I ever do that? Well, you see where we are now. But that wasn't because of anything like that. That's because of your crime, Taka. I've made that clear. It just completely goes against everything I believe in. You just gotta realize that. But now you got me wondering if I could have stopped you from doing that from your workers, or at least made things better if you felt you could talk to me about more things. You can't put how he chose to treat his workers on yourself. That wasn't your fault. I agree with Takiko. I don't know. I wish there was something I could have done. Then we wouldn't be in this to begin with. Sugi. Yeah, this is real touching out, but I actually have a question about someone else's truth. That being, so y'all agree that Iz secretly is a fucking weirdo, right? Shut up. Right, Circe, truth. Do you have anything you'd like to say to that? No, none in particular. No, I think we should move on actually. I have something I'd like to say. No, you don't. I think you don't have anything to talk about really. And it's weird, but everyone has his fantasies, you know? As long as it's not hurting anyone, the kid is free to. Asuka. Yes, how about we talk about your secret? As an academic, from a prestigious family who has a good reputation, will never do anything unseamlessly, I would like to say that despite popular beliefs, your grades also solely determine your worth. When you say it like that, you make it sound like they still sort of count towards your worth. Well, yes, don't be ridiculous. Of course they count towards your worth. Intelligence is the most valuable human trait. But I must concede that there are other kinds of intelligence that purely academics and throughout our time you have demonstrated yourself to be quite wise, even if you are a failure intellectually on an objective goal. Why did she just roast her like that? That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's just to make her feel any better. I think what Iz is trying to say is that grades don't equate direct intelligence, and if nothing else, you're incredibly emotional, intelligent, and practical. Well, geez, thanks. But I don't really see it that way. Don't get me wrong, I do think I'm stupid by any means, but there's always room to grow, you know? I know school doesn't matter. I know it doesn't say anything about me, but I do kind of wish I got higher grades if I'm being honest. Man, school doesn't matter. I barely even went, and you've seen how far I've come. I never really even gotten a chance though. I was so busy with my child modeling and I barely got a chance to attend. I missed so much that when tests rolled around, I didn't even really have a fair shot. Maybe it's just pride, but I wanted a fair shot at them. I wanted to prove I could learn and I want to. I get that. Teachers also don't really give half us a fair shot at all. At least that's the way I was at school. I hope it has changed. I mean, they just assumed I was a troublemaker or a delinquent or whatever from the start. I guess me skipping school a bunch probably didn't help, but hey, I know it's not my fault, but I still kind of suck. I didn't do better, you know? I don't see why you're so quick to act like you can't change that. Huh? You can always go back to school. You could retake exams. Sure, sometimes you have to pay a small fee, but considering you're an ultimate, I'm sure you had enough. I guess I don't know when I had the time to study. We do have all the time in the world. This could be a perfect opportunity. I'd certainly be more than happy to help. I need something to do while I'm here. Really? I appreciate that a whole lot, actually. I'd like to join as well. I missed out on quite a bit of school as well. I've always wanted to go to university eventually, even if it's probably unrealistic. If you two are doing it, I'd love to join too. We could have a little study group, make up for all the lost time. I was half expecting Iz to shoot Taka down, consider how she usually was with him, but she forced a smile on her face. Of course, you two can feel free to join us too. Really? I have to make time for it around my lab assistant work, but I'll join whenever I can. Just you wait. Right, I think that covers all the truths we outed last night. Anyone has nothing else they'd like to add? I'd like to move on to the one last thing before we leave. I'd like to propose letting food out of the cell. What? Are you crazy? We put him there for a reason. Hey, I've been on good behavior ever since, kid. I know you're upset, but try not to be too harsh. Good behavior? You practically took me hostage yesterday. Hey, that's just because I had to do my dare. Can't fault me for that, can you? I mean, nothing bad's happened inside the cell. We just sort of drank tea, and it was kind of nice, actually. Still, it seems unnecessarily risky. I'm certain how I feel about this. People have been starting skipping guard duty for the sake of doing their dares. It does also severely restrict him from doing his own dares. Well, he stabbed Sugi. Quite frankly, I think he deserves to have his truth outed. I don't think anyone could have come worse than what he's already seen. I mean, I do agree with Takiko. I can't lie. I'd keep his ass in the cell, but I'm not the messenger here. You'd be surprised, kid. You're really not making a good case here for why we should let you out. I feel as though with new motives, restricting him would only provoke him. It gets to a point where it's more dangerous to try to control him while the others are attempting to complete their dares. Okay, I do see that. If he's assigned the truth he wants to keep hidden, I feel as though he's more than willing to hurt his guard to get out and do his dare. I'd rather stop that before it's too late. What's your suicide? Don't be surprised when the guy who's already tried to kill someone tries again. Cut me some slack, kid. We're all friends here, aren't we? We're not, I guess, but are we really? Let's be realistic here. If it makes anyone feel better, I feel like this is the best option here. Fu told me the other day he actually enjoys being locked up. Oh, and I'm the freak. I see how it is. Not like that is. Yeah, I tell you to go back to your nymphs, but I can't think of a single person who could stand your ass, let alone a whole harem. I swear to all that is good and holy, Zeke. Girl, there's nothing holy about you. Bro, this double tag, I'm getting tired of this tag team. Can we help Iz real quick? Iz let out a long groan. She looks like she wanted to tear her hair out. Point is, guarding food 24/7 basically lets him live life here as easily as possible. He was given food, entertainment, and constant protection. Keeping him locked up benefits him more than it harms him. Kid, I told you that in confidence. I see, that explains your good behavior a lot more. If that's the case, let him loose. What happens, happens, I guess. Knowing we were basically acting as his free bodyguards and servants does make him feel a lot less good about protecting him, honestly. I feel like we just got tricked. This whole thing is so evil burger. Only he could pull something off, something like this. Evil burger? Wow, what an inventive vocabulary. I was just taking advantage of the hand I was dealt. I can't fault a man for that. You're the ones who set it all up. I just benefited from it. Then it's settled. We'll stop with the guard schedule. So he'll be free? Yes, but you're not to worry about your attendance shift anymore. Just come to me immediately if he does anything. I'm more than prepared to take more drastic restrictive measures and methods if needed. Don't worry, Doc. Your old pal Wang will be on his best behavior from now on. You can trust me. Yeah, I think he's learned his lesson, right? If that's all, I'll be off. I got shit to do. You coming, La? Actually, I'm gonna pass today. Huh? I was thinking I'd hang with Alora today instead, you know? What? Why would you? Hey, Lori, need an extra pair of hands for your work today? I'm happy to do whatever you need. Hey, back off. Alora already has a lab assistant. That's me. There's a crowd, don't you? A babe like you is all beauty, no brains. It's bro mine, not sis mine. You're bound to mess something up. Come on, I'm trying to step on your toes, really. Then what are you planning? It can be nothing good, I assure you. This better not be a ploy to abstain substance, Shatel. What? Of course not. Really? Really? If I wanted that shit, I wouldn't need to go to you. Unbelievable. I just want to do what I can at pitch, you know? It's good to put my energy into something productive. Good way to distract from the day. She's probably coming to the Lord to do a dare today. I've been doing bits and bops for my own independent investigation as well. I have some info you might find real valuable. I doubt you found anything I'm not already aware of. I also just wanted to the chance to catch up. We were in the same class at HP, but we barely ever spoke. We were just so busy. What do you say we make up for lost time? You never really had many friends back in the academy. I can catch you up on all the shit you missed. Laura let out a deep sigh. Well, if you insist, I do have some bits you can help with. Just don't touch anything I don't tell you to. What? Sweet, I promise I'll be on my best behavior, Doc. You don't have to worry about a thing. Sure. The group slowly starts to dissolve, everyone going their own separate ways, going out to do their dares and whatnot. But as everyone was leaving, I found myself being approached by someone. Hi?
Maiko.
Are you okay? I'm sorry if my truth is uncomfortable for you or anything. I promise I haven't done it for years now, and want to know something kind of embarrassing? Huh? Okay, please don't find it weird, but I used to do the exact same thing. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank the heavens. Thank the heavens. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is what I'm talking about. In fact, my day one truth was practically the exact same as yours. Oh. But you can't judge. You did it too, and you didn't even know her. I feel like the fact that Michael knew Yui personally probably made it a little weirder compared to mine. True, it's silly, but I like writing us into our favorite animes or stories, into worlds where I could be someone better, someone she would like a lot more. Michael, if she was really your friend, you would have already been good enough. She was my friend. She wasn't. Well, I guess that's it. Was. For a long time, I was clinging to the hope that we'd get back together and she'd forgive me and we could be friends again. It's kind of what kept me going. But when I got my corrupt vote, it sort of told me when I knew all along there was never a chance. Bro, her sprites when she's so sad just hurts my soul. Thinking I'd never have a chance to be friends again with her, knowing I'd mess up that badly made me want to die. Michael, you're worth more than someone else. Thanks to you. Basing your worth on someone else's opinion of you is never going to go well. I don't want you to hurt yourself again. Michael, I won't. Well, I'll try not to try again because I got my hopes back. That's good to hear. Cause being so taken care of all by you, how kind and nice you've all been to me, it's made me realize. I pause. Was Michael actually properly self-reflecting? If so, this would be a great first step. Maybe I don't need a whole different fantasy world to be someone Yui would want to be friends again. If you guys can be kind and nice to me and forgive me, she has to. She will one day. Oh, I couldn't hold back my disappointment, unfortunately. I knew that wasn't a healthy relationship position for Michael to take, but she was so close to making progress. Clinging on to that Yui had to forgive, if she kept believing that she'd just get hurt, and it wasn't fair on Yui either. Not to mention Michael had really made much personal progress. We'd only been nice and considerate after her verdict because we didn't want her to kill herself. Huh? What's with that look on your face? Did I say something wrong? I'm not being silly or delusional, right? You're delusional, but it's okay. But that false hope of Yui forgiving her is the only thing to keep her going for not wanting to die, even if it was wrong? How on earth could I take that away from her? If I did, she could hurt herself again, or who knows what. And it would be just like you all over again. No, you're not. I'm sorry. I'm relieved. I'm glad to see you doing a bit better, Michael. I felt the stomach twist, but I knew this was better for the time being. Really? Oh wow, jeez, it's nice to have someone care so much. Of course, I care. I'm your friend. Forever and always? Forever and always. Now, are you going to be okay with your dare today, or are you just going to need my help? I should be fine. It's a little scary today, but I should be able to handle it, okay? I just think it's just best to do it alone. Oh, well, I'm here if you need me, alright? Okay, thank you, Shishi. That nickname again. It's hard to believe this woman was 28. I sighed as I watched her leave, but she seems to pause, turning around and look at me. Oh, right. Not to be a bother or anything, but did you come up with a matching nickname yet? I totally forgot. Oh, did you forget? Not that I mind or anything. I know this whole thing is super duper mega stressor, and you probably have a lot more to worry about than a silly nickname for someone like me. Haha. No, of course I remember. How about Mai was what everyone else called her. It might make you feel a little personal as call her Mai. I don't want to make anything related to her name, actually. I might set her off. Coco, what do you think of that? Oh my god, that's so cute. Alright, just hearing that gives me boost that I need to get through today. I'll do my best myself today, I promise. I'll see you later, Shishi. Have a good day. We'll call her Coco. Oh, cool. Coco smiled and left. I was immediately a little worried about how she'd handle her dare, but I figured she'd be okay.
Really now, kid?
She is 28, Shishi. I turned around and see someone had been listening to our conversation. She's fragile. If she's smart, she's playing it up. I don't think she has the capacity to manipulate anyone. She's not like that. I don't think she's even realized she's doing it. But until someone gives her a wake-up call, nothing's gonna change. I like to think her verdict would be enough of a wake-up call. Well, you see where we got that hurt. We see where that got her. Can you just mind your own business? I don't want to hurt her. I just don't want her to hurt herself. Yeah, well, it's your life. You can do what you want. Just don't let yourself get taken advantage of, kid. But if I had to take a guess, you're getting something out of this too, aren't you? Huh. But I can't say anything, can I? Who gave me a smile, but there was a strangely sad look on his eyes. Doing the exact same thing. Why is Food being the realest bitch alive? Facts. He walked out, leaving me alone in the canteen, leaving me with the rest of the day ahead of me. And that stupid dare. Right, that dare. It made me feel slightly sick to my stomach. This wasn't fair. This wasn't fair at all. Surely the people behind this didn't want to dishonor her memory.
Really?
Are you really okay with this? This is horrible. Yeah, obviously the dares are meant to be horrible, but it just doesn't. I fuck with that. I love how he's been coming more to see the warden more often, because I love seeing Amelia. But it doesn't just hurt me. It's going to hurt Takiko as well. Wow, almost like the whole point of the motive. Are you seriously gonna come here bitching every time you have a minor complaint? Are you that pathetic? You got yourself into this mess. You can't complain now. Can you just get out? The dares are what they are. They're meant to suck. If you hate them, tough luck. Better hope someone murks someone soon. If you're really against it, you would have just let your truth get outed. Are you insane? What would my publishers think if I got out? Oh, so your career is more important than their memory. Amelia, I'm your warden, and you'll address me as such. You don't want this, do you? Please come on. You knew Akari, did you? Just let her rest, please. Why do you seem to be doing everything in your power to remind me of her? Because if we didn't, you'd never face what you did. You forget and move on with your life, just like you wanted. I'm not making you disrespect her. If you want to really take responsibility, you can just shut up and let your truth get outed. But you're not gonna do that, are you? God, you really are the poster boy for Ultimates, aren't you? Get out of my office. I looked down at the ground and left in sad despair. Protesting was pointless. As long as I avoided Takiko for the day, I could still do this without causing any conflict. Right, that's all I had to do. But of course, things were never that simple. Almost as soon as I stepped out. You go in there quite a lot, huh? When she says that and it's not like that happy, I hate it. It's not hate it. It's more of like, it's just depressing. She just so happened to be standing right in front of me. I just wonder what you're doing in there all the time.
Taki!
It's really nothing all important. They played the music like dimmed down more because of her depression. Oh my god, yo, the attention to detail is fucking phenomenal. It's really nothing important. I was just asking some clarification on my dare. Really now, is that so? Yep, that's right. Seems I can't get out of it no matter how fair it seems. Well, if we're on the topic of dares, I just started doing mine now. She'll definitely start picking up on it being a dare. Tako's quite start. If she understands it's one of the dares, I'm sure she won't resent me for it, so thank you for struggling with me with your dare today, Akari. Despite that, she seemed a little taken aback by me calling her that. She just stood and looked at me for a moment before her lips curled into a small smile. Not particularly. I think it'll just go just fine, actually. Well, that's good. I'm sure you don't need it, but if there's anything you need from me that can help, let me know. My goodness, you're making yourself helpful, aren't you? Huh? What do you mean? Helping Molly with all of her dares, now making me? It's almost like you're trying to prove something to yourself. Well, just be sure to not overexert yourself. I'm sure it'll pile up before you know it, and that'll be no good for anyone, will it? Thank you, Akari. I'll be sure to take care of myself. Of course. It was nice to, when she was like this. It's almost like the old Takiko was back. I couldn't help but make me saw. She's not back, bro. Not in the slightest. I'm still scared of her. And perhaps that was a terrible, small part of me that sort of enjoyed pretending that she was Akari. When she was nice to talk to me like this, beside all I was calling her, it's almost like, of course, I don't think you have much of a problem with your own dare today, will you? If anything, you'll probably enjoy it. Hey, come on. These dares are hard for all of us. Why, of course they are. I'm just trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Sorry if that came out as rude. I just want to make sure you didn't just dwell on the negatives. No, it's fine. I'm sure you're just doing what you can. It's honestly really nice to see you like this again, Akari. Oh? After your corrupt verdict, you can really withdraw. It made me wonder if that way you acted before was just entirely fake, but when you shine through again like this, it just makes me happy. I just hope you get your spark again soon, just like Taka. Right, everyone seems to be warming up to him again, though. Right, and I'm sure people will do the same to you, Akari. As soon as you realize what you did was wrong, I'm sure everything will start to seem better. If anything, I think you'll come out as a better person in the end. Sure. I just hope you're not secretly manipulating me or something. I mean, I'm sure you learned your lesson about that. You're so gross. Huh? Learning my lesson? Coming out as a better person? Of course, absolutely. I'm sure restricting all of my access to essentials, things that I need to live and make me dependent on others, will make me think I'm the awful one here. I'm not 5. I knew it wasn't great. I don't need to be tortured to know that. I did everything I could. I really did. I pushed myself to be kind, and I just want things to be okay. I was willing to overexert myself in order to make it so people were alright. What a joke. I don't think many of you deserve that. You're just like the rest of them. As soon as there's a small crack or slip in the image of me, you want to just assure every part of me is wrong and need fixing. No, not out of any actual concern for me, mind you. As long as you get your free therapist back at the end, you're just happy, aren't you? Akari, hey, hold on. Akari. As long as I forgive you at the end of all this, is that enough for you? An easier, better version of myself? Is that what I am to you? I mean, there's a reason they gave you it if that's your dare. Did not. Oh my gosh, she got that. Oh, shit. Oh, this is fucking cheesy. bro, Takiko is actually speaking fucking facts. I am so sad that they are treating my girl with this much disrespect. This is actually insanity. I can't even muster up the strength. If I don't find a way this chapter, if there is not some way this chapter to save her, I'm gonna be sick. I need her happy again. This is like, deny all you want. Getting her cheap bargain bin forgiveness for me is good enough for you, isn't it? That's not fair. Right, it's a little too real when she isn't entirely nice and kind all the time. Shh, it's okay, Shinku. I'm here now. If it keeps you happy, substitute me with whoever you like. Everyone else doesn't. Why shouldn't you? Don't you feel like you deserve something easy for once? A break from having to try? Bro, the terrible part was I did feel the part that I deserved forgiveness. That I did. I forgot too. She's the ultimate rental sister. This is part of her nature to try to support everybody. Oh, that even hurts worse. The terrible part was that I did feel a part that I did deserve forgiveness, that I did deserve that second chance to make things right. That's how I was doing so much with Maiko. I thought if I could save her, then it would make up for the past. There, make all the pain go away. It's okay, it's all right. Akari, you can rest now. The world is made to forgive you, people like you. It's okay, people understand. They'll give you as much chances as you like, lucky you. It'll work out wonderful if you don't even have to try to feel like a good person anymore. You just have to bring food to me, all cooked by someone else, mind you. And I'll be forced to smile and say thank you and seem eternally grateful that you're not starving. If I don't, I'm the worst. I really feel like this is something you should take up with the audience instead of me. I just think they must enjoy watching three girls being dependent and helpless. Takiko seemed to catch herself, covering her mouth and looking at me headless hesitant. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Shinku, I'm just so tired. I just want to be enough. I don't know why nothing I do will ever bring enough. I try. I really did. You don't need to hear this. Sorry. I shouldn't have let all this slip out. I just been keeping a lot bottled in recently. Hey, Akari, it's okay. I just don't want to be like Taka. As soon as he got corrupt, he was ranting and raving all over the place, making a big fuss wherever he went. I feel like I did that. If I did that, I'd just be despised. I don't want to seem that desperate. That's the fucking worst part. Bro, I think this is the most unfair part too. Lyra has Zeke. Maiko has me. Fuck that. Put me to help both of them. Deadass, I'm giving up. At least I'm busy because we're stuck in this damn prison anyway. I'm helping both of them out any way I can. Are you fucking kidding me? No one has helped her. This shit killing me. But it's hard to keep pretending I'm okay with this, especially when people just love saying so many words. But don't you worry, Shinku. I'm sure in the meantime you get your kicks out of taking care of Maiko. You two are quite close, huh? Yeah, she's gotten quite pretty attached to me. I think it's good you're keeping each other busy, but if there's anything I can help with, please do let me know, my dear.
Oh, how very rude.
I don't know what a hoochie mamacita like you could possibly do to help aside from standing there and look pretty. Before Takiko finished, she was saying, two figures seemed to walk through the hallway, making a loud noise. Neither of them seemed entirely happy about talking to each other, despite their words. Taka, are you two okay? Why, of course, just very busy doing science stuff. What exactly do you mean by science and stuff? Oh, I think it would be too much to explain your tiny little girl brain. Don't you worry one bit, cutie pie. Oh, that's so nice. Well, dear, consider how helpful Taka has been and how much Alora has placed her faith in them. We collaborated together today to help with the escape plan. I thought Alora was trying to keep the statistics of the plan fairly confidential. Yes, absolutely. I had no idea what the bomb broad is planning. So, wait, no one has any idea what the nebulous escape plan she's been working on for 2 months even is? Nope. But despite her biological limitations, I have full faith in Alora to get out of here. Biological limitations? I'm sexist now. Oh, so we're just saying it. Pet, don't be too harsh on him. I think it's for D-A-R-E. I know. I guess I got caught a little off guard. Well, if you insist on been given a task or something to do, is there anything we can do to help? Of course, I'm pretty busy today actually, so get me some extra hands on board so you can help a whole bunch. I like to help too. I really like to get a better idea what exactly this escape plan is. If you two like, I'm more than happy to help you and leave Taka alone to get on what he needs to do. It said that with quite a bit of enthusiasm. It was clear she wanted to get away from Taka as soon as possible. Well, I'm more than happy to help some alone Taka time. If you three would like to team up, I got a little task for you all. could you do a little check on the library for any books about this facility history? Seriously, any which might give us some nifty little insights into the infrastructure of this place. The library, of course, we're more than happy to do that. I'm sure between us, we'll find plenty of books. Of course, it's not like you have to read them or anything, do you? That's so funny. You're so funny. Please go. I'll be off. Let me and Alora know if you find anything useful. That Taka swiftly got away from the girls. His dare clearly makes him increasingly uncomfortable. As she slowly let out a sigh of relief. This is going to be a long day, isn't it? Yes, he certainly is fascinating. Well, don't you worry. I'm sure we could pull through together. Takiko seemed to be in a better mood. That was good. I wasn't really sure what the whole thing was about. I suppose getting corrupt was just exhausting. Yeah, for sure. Let's go try and find a library. Okay. What the fuck is Zeke doing? Where is it? Zeke was looking through various kitchen cabinets and shelves. Clearly he was looking for something, but it was certain. Yeah. Zeke. What are you looking for? Salt. Any of you happen to know where it is? Have you checked the shakers? Duh, first place I checked, but there aren't enough in there. I need more. It's almost out. No. Salt is kind of bad for you. Go easy on it, okay? It's literally a mineral. They're like healthy or whatever. Oh well. Besides, I'm not even eating it, so it doesn't matter. What are you, my mom or something? I just need to know where I can get more salt out of the shakers.
Well, no.
Well, growing up, my salt shaker always seems to fill up on their own. Besides, I hardly ever entered the kitchen. That was the cook domain. My dad always sorted out the kitchen. I couldn't tell you. The one here seems to fill up on its own until a month ago. I think the cat was doing it. No, that was me. I was filling it up. Have none of you seriously ever refilled a salt shaker? There was always salt in there. I never really needed to. Oh, well, there's some more salt in the big bags in the back of the far left cupboard. Just go easy on it, okay? Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna kill myself with it. I had no idea why Zeke needed salt so badly, but at least I know where it was in case if I ever needed it. But it was nice Takiko was filling it up before. I wonder what else she was doing around the prison that we hadn't noticed. She's been doing a lot of shit, I just know. What the hell? Is that Fu?
I need a drink.
Is it here or is it there? Where could she be hiding them? Fu was searching through various boxes and shelves in the lab, clearly looking for Alora's previous work, trying to find something of use.
Seriously?
Mr. Wang, what are you doing? Aw, shit, kid, you scared me. Jesus. Sorry, we need to stick up on you. It's alright, just didn't expect anyone to come in here. The doc is busy in the other room, if that's who you're looking for.
Is that all?
Right, and what exactly were you doing? Just a bit of inventory. Nothing to worry about much. I'm just being a total normal, upstanding member of the prison who was being let out of good behavior. Just run along now, nothing to see. Sure. We all seen a little suspicious of Fu, but he wouldn't let his eyes off of us until we left, so it was unlikely we'd be able to figure out what he was doing anytime soon. Perfect. All right, we're continue on. This is the next day because I had an event that I had to go to later, and the dev Ripley had said that to make sure to like not play all in one go. So I decided to take myself a break, and now I'm continuing on. This is the next day. Trust me, I wanted to play this shit all day, but I said, you know what? I'm a simmer down. Yeah. It's best to try to do it in multiple days and not just do it all in one day. So trust me, if it was me, I'd probably play it all in one day, but I decided to like just take a break and relax for the day. Now let's continue on. What's going on over here? You three, can we help you at all? No, don't you worry, we're fine. Just helping Taka. With what?
Yep.
Just some things you assigned him to, finding some books. Well, I suppose that's fine. I was wondering what he's doing now.
Dr. Alenius.
He told us you gave him the other task to do. That's why he told us to help with this one. Is he just skipping work? Takiko's like, this man is not, he's not doing what he's supposed to do. Well, perhaps he just needs some time to compare his dare, or to complete his dare. I promise you, he's very much already completed his dare. Guess maybe he thinks he's a bit of a big shot now. He's been working for you for a while. The assistant becomes the assistant manager. He's really climbing the ranks. Hey, what does that make me? Not even an intern. Now, could you please pass me that cathode? You're the boss. The two of them seems fairly busy. We should leave them in their work. It's weird to see Lyra willing to help. Weirdly enough, she seems more content when was actually helping. Oh, actually, interesting. What was it that I was supposed to be looking for? Oh, some books or some shit? Yo, where the hell is the library? Good. We all seen the suddenly pause, some weird noise coming from the shower block. That's concerning. Do you think everything's alright in there? It's probably just probably just someone going about their business. We should give them privacy. It's rude to judge. That doesn't sound normal. Akari's right. I think there's something going on. Akari? It's me seeing the pause look at me with slightly concerned expression. Ah, well, we can worry about that later. If someone's getting hurt in there, we should try to help someone. I feel uncomfortable entering in case we're just reacting. I honestly don't like this there, bro. I truly would have hit the truth. Bro, calling her Akari, bro, knowing damn well that is this is some I just can't. I feel uncomfortable entering in case we were just overreacting. That would just be unseemly and quite embarrassing, I imagine, for whoever's involved. That was the excuse she gave, but I could see in her eyes that there was something deeper going on. Her showers had become briefly recently. It was clear the room acted as a reminder to her about what Dracul had done. You two are free to investigate. I'll just meet you in the library, alright? Alright, stay safe. You too. Just get me if you need help. Ismene quickly stepped off down the hallway, leaving me and Takiko by the entrance to the shower. Let's go inside. I don't want to waste any time. Right. I said that, but my legs made no effort to move. Takiko seems to notice my hesitation pretty quickly. Shinku? Hey, I'm here to help, alright? It's my job after all. I suppose Ismene was the only one affected. I'll be fine. See, why are they expecting everything from her? You guys treated her like absolute shit, and she's still trying her best. Does that even make sense? Like, of course. Akari, let's go inside. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Takiko nodded and the two of us entered the shower block.
It's so dark in here. The light isn't even on.
Despite the noise clearly coming from here, the room appears to be entirely empty. We both carefully took a step in.
Hello? Hello? Is everything okay?
It's quiet. No answer. Oh shit. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. What's going on?
It sounds like it's coming from the girls section. I'll just have a look. You stay out here.
Okay.
Alright, just let me know if you need anything.
Takiko stepped forward, apprehensions in her step. She peeked her head around and let out a small gasp.
Asuka! Oh my god.
Stop playing. Stop playing. She better not be dead.
Hey.
Stop playing. Yo, is she good? What's going on?
Hey.
Is everything okay?
Oh, what's going on?
I'm coming over.
I walked over to see Asuka crouching by the toilet, curled up, clearly have just thrown up.
Asuka.
I don't know what to say. Takiko crouched down, putting a hand on Asuka's back hesitantly.
Please don't do that to yourself. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Please.
Sugi, what was you doing? Please.
I know.
Sugi.
I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate the taste in my mouth. I hate feeling so small. I hate how quickly this puts me right back to when I was a kid, doing those stupid photo shoots.
It's got to be one of the dares, isn't it?
I don't want to be small. I don't want to be weak. I don't want to have to second guess everything I eat again. I just want to be the person people can rely on. I tried to be that in prison, but...
Bro, I just woke up and I'm already in pain.
I'm so scared, Taki. I don't want to be seen as unreasonable. Cause if I'm not helping people, who is?
Sugi, you don't have to carry that burden alone.
Right.
You always say that. But when you do, it always means just taking it on yourself. It's always all or nothing with you. And you're always so quiet about it. You never stand up for yourself. Or when you do, it's always way too late, and it just explodes out. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to make things harder for anyone here, but I don't want to betray what I think is right and wrong. I hate being this biased. I hate wanting to forgive him. I hate all of these decisions.
Bro, she's taking on so fucking much, bro. It's so much to think about, like what's right and wrong, and then trying to decide for yourself, is it even worth it? Is it okay to bear all this? This is so fucked.
All this pretending I don't know how miserable you are so we can just keep going the way things were. All this acting dumb. All this, she's probably just not hungry. It's just
Okay.
for her dare.
I feel bad now that I just said it probably was just a dare, but now it's no, this shit's serious, bro.
I just want everyone to be okay.
As Suki said that, Takiko almost immediately put them into a hug. Sugi seemed stunned at first, but leaned against it. Oh my
Sugi.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro, I can't. I actually can't. This game has me in too many emotions, bro. Dude, I want them to let it all out right here and now.
Sugi. I'm so sorry.
Huh? What do you...
I've been horrible too. I just used my dare yesterday as an excuse to let everything out.
Damn.
I had no idea you were hurting this much. I was so focused on myself, on constantly feeling like I'm no one's first choice, that I took it out on you.
This is what I've been saying from the beginning. Bro, everyone has been having somebody in their corner, but no one's been looking out for Takiko. I mean, she's valid for this. I'm dead serious. This doesn't even make a literal lick of sense. That's why I'm even hurting right now that freaking Shinku's calling her Akari, because he can't even get past his own shit. Fuck your shit, bro. Literally, like this, she's been going through the corruption, the damn audience, the damn trying to be the epitome of happy for everyone, or used to be, until her corrupt vote came out. It's just not fair to her. This shit's not fair to her.
And that wasn't fair.
I'm the one that should be sorry, Taki. I had no idea how much you were hurting. I just kept shrugging it off, downplaying it. I kept telling myself you could deal with it yourself.
I don't know if it was just me, but I saw it clear as day from the jump that she was going through so much pain, bro. I'm telling you, if it wasn't for me being the main character and being Shinku, things would be different. But I digress. I'm not there.
I've been awful to you. I knew it. I knew it would hurt you if I ran off with Taka after everything I told you about him.
That's true.
But I did it anyway because I missed him.
Suki, I wasn't hurt because you wanted to hang out with other people. I was hurt because I knew how much he'd hurt you.
Exactly.
I never wanted to see you be hurt. I couldn't understand why you were doing that to yourself. But in the process, I've just hurt you more, haven't I?
Yo, both the VAs, voice actress, are fucking amazing. I swear to God.
I can't hold it against you. I can't imagine what this last month has been like for you. Taki. No. Kiko.
Oh my God, Taki, no, stop, they're hitting me.
I'm so worried about you.
Yo.
I'm so worried about how distant you've been, about how much you leave on those plates.
Man, guess she hasn't been eating.
It all reminds me a lot of when I was younger. And I don't want anyone else I care about to go through the same kind of suffering I did.
Oh shit, bro.
I hate the audience. I hate them so much. Why do they get the right to say that I'm awful?
Exactly!
All I was trying to do was feel like I had some sort of control for once.
That's what bro, as young as she is, how can she control millions of people? It's impossible. It's impossible. That's why I could not blame her for all that shit. Yes, her audience, and maybe she saw it, but you know how young she is? Come on, man.
I don't get it. I hated feeling leered at. I hated feeling hurt. I hated feeling like there was no way out. I just wanted to feel like if something happened, I wouldn't just have to take the hurt for once.
Yo, make sure to follow this VA, bro. She's so good. Oh my God, bro. If I could put it, I'm gonna have to find the time. This shit is crazy. She's so good. She's so damn good.
Doing that has just gotten me hurt all over again. It's taken away everything. My career is over. My life is over. Sachi is homeless. And it's all that stupid audience's fault.
Valid. So fucking valid.
But if no one here was going to care about me, if I was going to be second place to everyone, or just someone to use as a cheap replacement for a person they care more about, it's even more stupid. I wanted the audience to like me.
Fuck. Damn.
And it was really the only thing I had control of. My body. That is, it's the only thing I have left that's entirely mine. Everything else is commercialized. Perfectly controlled by my agency. Manufactured. Malleable based on what's needed in the moment. Or taken away from me by this stupid person.
Yo, it's taken every fiber in me to keep my tears in. Deadass.
I thought if I just lost a few more pounds, if I just looked smaller, weaker, if they could see how much I was hurting, then maybe some of them would spare me some pity. Maybe some of them would care. Maybe some of them would love me. Maybe some of them would see how close I am to my breaking point.
Bro, the audience is so fucked up.
Kiko! Oh, Kiko!
Shit, this... Fuck.
no idea. You don't need the approval of some stupid strangers you've never met.
Facts.
I love you so much, Kiko. I haven't connected with a friend on this level in so long. I want you to be okay. You deserve to be okay. We deserve to be okay.
You deserve the world. Deadass.
None of us deserve to be here.
No, some people do, but...
This world is cruel and hard, and maybe it's not made for people like us. But we can live in spite of it all. We can make our own corner of the world where we can finally just relax and be ourselves. And I promise, when you're able to be yourself, I won't see you as any cheap copy or fill-in for anyone. I'll just see you as you, and you'll be the most beautiful person in the world.
That's what I've been dying for someone to say. Dying.
Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god.
I can't wait to meet you.
We can meet her right now. We're in the shitty situation. Let's make the most of it.
Suki.
The two leaned against each other, staying close and holding another like they were the last people left on Earth. Like they were the last people left alive on Earth. I felt like a fool. I had no idea how much either of them had been struggled. Oh my god, Shinku, you have a fucking problem. Are you dead ass? Bro, I could see that shit from a mile away. And let me stop. I need to stop slandering him. But Jesus Christ. I took a step back, leaving the two of them in their moment. I don't want to make things any worse. Thank goodness. This didn't seem like it involved me, but I realized in that part I've been contributing to all of this. There was no way I could continue my dare in good faith after seeing that. Thank you. I couldn't make Takahiro suffer worse. That's just what the game wanted. Agreed. Thank God. Yes, I hated that from the absolute jump. I don't care what they say about my dare or what they say about my truth. Talk to Takiko as a fucking person. She does not deserve this. I'm sorry, I probably just skipped that. I didn't mean to. I'm losing my mind because of that. Is everything okay? Is Asuka? They'll be doing better soon. I think they're just going to need a bit. I'm going to stay here with them. That's okay. You can meet with Ismene. Don't worry. Are you sure? I really don't mind staying if either you need my help. Takiko nodded slightly, her voice quiet. All right, I trust you. But one last thing. I'm sorry, Takiko. Shinku, I know. I don't care. Oh, thank you. Thank fucking goodness. Tell my truth. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. Tell my truth. I'm ready for the smoke. Hell nah. To disrespect someone else's feelings, especially her of all people, fuck that, bro. I'm done. I don't want to make you feel any worse than you currently are. That wouldn't be fair on you or Akari. Takiko looked at me up and down as she was trying to assess just how genuine I was before looking at me with a small smile. Thank you. The smile back, baby. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh my god, it's been like 5 hours of damn recording, and I've been waiting so long for this. I hope she becomes developed to the absolute highest degree now. I wish nothing but the best for her. S tier character. On God. I should also no, you don't even need to apologize to me. It's only me that should apologize to you. Nobody else does. You don't need to apologize to anybody else. Everyone treated you like shit. Stop it. Huh? I admit, I was only really following you around today because I thought I could do my dare on you, but I don't think I can now. Not to anyone. Not after my chat with Suki. I can't do that to anyone. But Takiko, that means your truth. I know, but that's okay. My career is over if I get out of here. You probably think it's deserved, but I'm very used to trying to appeal to people who don't really care about me. That's pretty silly to keep doing, huh? So let whatever they get out about me. Let people hate. Let's see just how shallow and narrow-minded everyone is. I wholeheartedly agree. If that's what you're happy doing, don't let me stop you. Just take care, okay? You two stay safe. I don't want you getting hurt. You too. I just hope Takahiro isn't manipulating him. Oh my god, don't say that. Don't. This is. Oh my. Bro, this audience is actually pissing me off. I sit here I went through a fucking roller coaster. About to ball out crying. And they put a message out like that. I can't. I stepped out of the shower block, leaving the two of them to each other's company. I knew deep down I wasn't always a good person, but my own flaws were becoming harder to ignore. At some point, I needed to stop doing things to rectify past mistakes and started doing things for their own sake. But trying to fix things felt easier than living with the reality of what I'd done. I was snapped out of my thoughts almost as soon as I left. Iz quickly rushed to me when she saw me in a panic.
You mean?
Shinku, you have to come.
Hold on!
Doe, I cannot take any more damage. Can I have a breather for a second, please? No time to explain. It's Michael. We need to help her. She's in the infirmary. She's waiting to what, huh? Just come, quickly. We rushed her to the infirmary as quickly as we could. I noticed Michael on one of the beds looking ashamed. Her sleeves were rolled up and there was a small plaster on it.
Dear.
Are you doing anything? Has it stopped bleeding? I think, yeah.
Michael.
What happened? Are you okay? I'm sorry, Shishi. I know Pinky promised I wouldn't need to help. You really don't need to help. I don't want you to bother. It's nothing serious. It seemed pretty panicked. Really, I'm fine. It was just a little scratch. You were carving a... Bro, we gotta help Michael, bro. I swear to God. Bro, she still is having some suicidal thoughts. I can't do this, bro. I actually can't do this. Bro, can I have a minute to rest, bro? I might take a fucking 20-minute break right now because this is too much. What? I did go through with it, I swear. I didn't want it. I didn't want to in the first place, but hey, it's okay. I approached her carefully and held her hand, rubbing my thumb against the top of it. I was really scared when people would think of me. When my truth came out tomorrow, I was scared you all would stop being so kind to me. I promise I won't. No matter what happens, no matter how bad a secret is for you, we're not going to let you get hurt. But I just end up hurting others. I always do. I really tried. I really did. I really tried to do it, but I couldn't. I got one letter deep when Ismene found me crying. I'm such a failure. Don't say that, huh? You're not a failure for doing something the game told you to do, and you were definitely not a failure for not being able to fully go through with it. I'm just glad you're okay. You really did give me a scare, my goodness. Wait, was that actually a dare that she had to cut? Bro, these dares are so fucked. Was it serious? Not really. This stuff is touchy for me. I easily worry when I see anyone hurt themselves. I'm sorry, I didn't really mean to. I thought it would be quick, but I don't want to see her name on me. They were making her try to write Yui on her arm. They were actually trying to make her write Yui on her arm with some type of sharp mark, like spell it. Oh, hell nah, bro. For so long, she was everything to me, but that was the greatest. With all these fucked up, I don't care how the world sees me, especially since I'm in prison. Tell every fucking truth imaginable. I could give two shits at this point, bro. I'm sorry. I couldn't. Wait. I based on so much of my self-worth for so long. It wasn't fair. It wasn't fair on her. I think I always missed her, but doing this there is just going to make me seem more weird to her. Okay, we're almost on the right track. She was everything. Everything I wasn't. Slim, pretty, made for TV. She could make friends way faster than I could. She never struggled to school. She just seems on a whole nother level compared to me. I guess by putting her so high on a pedestal and convincing myself that I was nothing compared to her, I made her less and less of a person to me and more and more of an icon. Maybe that's why I felt so comfortable doing what I did to her. I stopped seeing her as human. Or maybe you just started seeing yourself as less human because you were different from what you thought you were meant to be. I guess that's kind of it. I've always been a bit hopeless. I just felt so different from everyone else. I think some people are just different, if you want my opinion. And those differences can be used to cause a great harm or great good. Only you can really decide what you do with it. Just don't harm yourself over it, please. I know recognizing your own flaws can be hard, but it's good in the long run. I promise. Once you recognize them, you can start to work on them. I don't even know where to start. If you guys weren't taking care of me like this, being kind, this whole thing would feel like the end of the world. I just know it. Oh, I'm sure it does, because in a sense it is. Okay, wow, that's not reassuring. It'll feel awful for a while. It absolutely will. You will loathe yourself deeply. You'll lash out at others. You'll hate yourself, isolate yourself from everyone in hopes of no one having to deal with you. That's not really helping. But no matter how bad things get, someone will always come along one day and stretch their hand out to you and want you to do better. It's up to you to get yourself to a point where you feel confident that you could take it without digging your nails in. Huh? See, I'm telling you, it is, bro. I fucking love Is. And things will start to feel better. Losing one person doesn't mean you've lost the whole world. Is looked over to me as she said that, Michael dwelling on her words a little bit. Also, if I'm being more blunt, it's not worth to engage in the cat's nonsense. Everyone has already seen the worst of you with your crime revealed, I assure you. Right, I guess if they already hated me, then they can't possibly hate me. Exactly. I just don't get why you're being so kind to me now. Think of it as an apology for how I acted before your attempt. I took it too far. I'm sorry. I made you feel awful then, and I can't do anything about that now. Redemption arc. I mean, I knew Is was redeemable. She's such a good character, bro. A fucking great character. But I can at least give you a little help now. Move forward and be more considerate, even if you're corrupt. Wait, so have you skipped your day today, Is? Oh, absolutely not. Not after that humiliation yesterday. If it makes you feel any better, I also thought about hair. She was about to say she was. If you excuse me, I've also thought about a harem, but that's so funny. Now, do you want to help? Do you want us to help take you back to your cell, Michael, or do you want us to keep an eye on you here? If you're offering to walk me back, I really appreciate it. Actually, if you're not busy, I need some time to think it for a bit. Sure, we can always have a look for some books later. No need. I found a mirage of books that might prove useful. Ismene picked them up from one of the counters. It was rather a large pile of books. You found all those of that quickly, bro? Do you not know who she is? Do you not know who is? Girl boss. Come on now, stop that. Oh my gosh, that's more books that I've read in my whole entire life. You've underestimated my understanding of Dewey Decimal System. It simply is unmatched. Bro, she has a book on her hand letting you know, I'm that girl, I'm the shit. Or I'm that woman, I'm that boss, I'm the shit. I prefer Nippon Decimal Classification. It makes a little more sense to me, but I can't deny its roots. I like the manga section, and it's a bit where they sell all the plushies and trading cards. That's very nice, Michael. Anyway, we could drop these off with Alora on our way to the common room. Let's get moving. I hate when Ismene has good voice. Shut your bitch ass up! Oh, yo, these audience comments got me tight. We wandered out the infirmary. I was glad it was nothing too serious with Michael. That was able to help her before Michael did anything worse. But anything with Coco puts me on the edge after her attempt, even if I was enforced by the prison itself. I love that, dude. Her nickname Coco too. I like saying both when I feel like it. I was a little apprehensive about leaving her alone for the night, but my apprehensive turned into confusion as we walked into a small conflict occurring in the hallway. Another conflict? Could we stop? Now, let's all settle down and be reasonable. We're all friends here, no?
No.
Wang, it's been one day since we let you out of confinement. Do you understand how bad acting out already looks for you? Hey, come on, it's hardly acting. I was just curious and wanted a small peek. If you actually, this stuff should be public knowledge. Fu had various rolls of bits of construction paper in his hand, looking over at the two girls staring him down. As wanting to know things such a crime?
What?
You literally could have just asked. Going out of your way to steal the blueprints just reeks of suspicion. I'm sorry, what did he do? So he better either have a good reason. It sucks because now I feel every single thing he does is suspicious, but it could also be a dare. This is actually a good ass motive, I can't lie, because I really am questioning everything. Kid, you could back me up here. Your talent is to do with libraries and stuff. Everyone's got a right to education, no? I hardly see how that's relevant to this. Wang, you went out of your way to steal the blueprints I mapped out of the prison sewage system. I cannot see how a thing would be useful to you unless you were planning to do something dangerous. It's just innocent curiosity, I assure you. You can't be curious about where shit goes when you flush it. Well, maybe I was trying to formulate my own escape plan, Then maybe doesn't really fill me with confidence on that one. If you're interested in helping, I'd much rather you come to me directly than go to my back and potentially damage my work. Doing it like this is not doing anything for my perception of you. Aw, Doc, I've been on good behavior right up until this point. Cut me some slack. Once again, yeah, I've been out of confinement for a few hours at most and already starting shit. Agreed. Wait, I'm inclined to believe this is as bad as it looks. What exactly do you think? I don't mean to be rude, but I believe some of you have forgotten the current motive. Oh, right, that could be his dare. Well, no, that could be the case. Fu gave us several over-exaggerating winks. Alora seems to let out a sigh. Right, that's most likely the case. You know what's so fucked up? Oh my god, this is why this motive is so good. Every single thing that you do, you could just make it seem like it's a dare, but he honestly could be just doing this just to fuck up with shit. I'm serious. Like, we're all looking at it like, oh, this is a dare. Brother, this could be a fake out. Oh man. Oh, this ain't good. Don't even sweat it. It happens to the best of us. This motive is so stupid. I know we can't say our dares, but there's so many ways around that rule that it might as well not exist. Okay, Lyra's on top of it. I promise you that's what I'm thinking. I feel like someone, and it could not just be Fu, it could just be anybody else. They could just be like, oh, I have this, like, they're making it like, you know, they're saying it in a way where they can't say it, like they feel bad or whatever. And then your assumption is, oh, it might be a dare. In reality, that was just this way of manipulating it to make it seem like it's a dare. That was it's such a great motive. I can't lie. It's a terrifying motive, actually. I'll let it slide this time, considering the circumstances. Just please give me back the blueprints. They're all yours. Fu raised his hand, let the blueprints drop on the floor, and leaving us to pick them up. Alora let out a exaggeration sigh at the sight of them on the ground. Oh, you went toots. The businessman then walked over to Michael, pushing away her fringe a little bit and gave her a small kiss on the forehead. Huh? What kind of dare did they make Fu do, bro? She seemed to practically short circuit after that. You're so welcome. Before Michael could even say anything, he already started walking off. He really knew how to get under my skin. It's hard to believe he still acts like this at 35. He's quite the character, I tell you. Something about this just doesn't sit right with me, though. I'll get him back to himself for the rest of the night and have someone watch him this time. I'll let him out again tomorrow, but I'd rather him not be wandering around at night at least. Yeah, it seems sensible. All right, Alora, here are the books you asked Taka to get. Let's wander over to her, popping down the rather large stack of books in her arms, which seems to throw Alora off balance a little. She had trouble holding them all. Oh wow, that's quite a few. I wanted to be thorough. That I can see. I'm going to take these back to the lab. Shatel, can you pick up the blueprints and take them there too? Thank you. You're the boss. For how the two of them normally act, they seem to be working fairly well. I'll bet Lyra seems to be primarily operating on autopilot, but at least there weren't any major conflicts. Alora was so hasty to get back to where she already disappeared down the hallway by the time Lyra leaned down to pick up the blueprints Fu had dropped on the ground. As she did, a small bottle of pills clattered out of her pocket. Shit. She went to pick them up, slipped them back in, but Iz beat her to it. Pick up the bottle, inspecting the label, which she's, oh, fuck, what happened? Oh, the music's playing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, give that back. What is this? Just some painkillers. It's no... Shatel. I'm telling you, one of the best songs in the game. Hold up. I'm sorry, that song hits so different. Who on earth gave you these? I know very well you can't access any of this nonsense yourself. Hey, Iz, I know you like to be harsh, but you should let her have the ibuprofen if I promise you, these are not just painkillers. They're straight up opioids. Holy fuck. Did she try to hang out with Lyra so she could steal these shits? Oh. I assume we agreed not to give her access to any of these. Are you crazy? I practically stopped functioning. Did you want me to go cold turkey? Are you insane? I want you to know who enabled you. This is hardly healthy. Since when were you a doctor? Lyra, surely you can understand how severe this is. I kind of agree with Iz on this one. I'm sorry, we're in a killing game. It's not exactly the best fucking rehab center, is it? If we keep going like this, you'll die. You think I don't already know that? Lyra, can you stop so carelessly discarding your own life for 5 minutes? Christ! Why do you even care? You don't even like me. You're just acting like you care because of your dare or whatever. That doesn't matter. I don't want anyone hurting themselves like this. There's no way to live your life. Sure, you're capricious, obnoxious, lazy, disrespectful, having no regards for anyone, including yourself, but that doesn't mean you should die. No one deserves to feel small, like they have no choice, like they have no other options. That includes you. And especially how you keep running around and destroying yourself and others because you decided that that's just the way you are. It's cowardly to lie to yourself, to act like there's no other way because you're scared of change. Oh my God, Iz, you are the GOAT! Wait a minute. Stop this nonsense, Lyra. You're just making excuses to stay in your misery, to keep acting like there's no way out, and you just tricked everyone with your looks, or whatever stupid lie you made up with yourself. When the only person who you tricked is yourself, thinking that this is some big romantic tragic way to live, when quite frankly, it's just sad and pathetic. Christ, people like you drive me crazy. Why do you care so little about yourself? It's ridiculous. The music's calming down. Oh shit. Is maybe that, no, honestly, that was the most valid shit she needed to say. No, she's right on the money. Cinema. Oh my God, cinema. Absolute cinema. I promise you. Hold on. God, I think I'm going to go. Alora's probably waiting. She didn't mean, thank you, Iz. Please don't stop doing that. Doing what? Saying it exactly as it is. Oh my God. You see why is literally top two. Alora 1 is 2. It's clear as day. And then I actually got Takiko 3 now. It used to be Lyra. No, that shit went down the drain. I promise you. Oh my God, bro. And once again, in that moment, Lyra seems very small as she looked at Iz with unreadable eyes. She just seemed stunning, perhaps a little in awe. But I left with the blueprints quietly, making no attempt to fight Iz or taking the pills. Something she said had clearly had an impact. Iz, you are the fucking GOAT. Iz seemed to take away a few deep breaths. It seems multiple people have been stressing her out today. I quietly put my hand on her shoulder, almost like clockwork. Those words slipped out of my mouth just as it had with you. Hey, Iz, it's gonna be okay. I know, let's just get Michael back to her cell. Okay, sorry if I caused any extra hassle. Michael, you are good. I just can't believe they just hit me with 4 different roller coasters in the span of probably in like freaking, I think almost 40 minutes to an hour. It's fine, really. Iz gave Michael a much softer smile for his standard and started to walk back to her cell block. Michael's hands hovered near my own on the journey back, and without thinking, I found myself holding it, gently rubbing my thumb on the back of her head. Michael was someone who very quickly became attached to others and relied on them. Someone like Fu, who taken advantage of that, giving her empty pipe dreams and only giving her little bits of validation to keep her satisfied. Someone like him had no right to comment on my friendship with her. I just wanted her to be okay. There was nothing wrong with that. At least that's what I wanted to think. But maybe Takiko wasn't the only person I was using to substitute in for someone I'd lost. I mean, it's true. So you gotta be real with her too. All dead ass. You gotta be real with her, Shinku. Toxic Yuri, is this oh my God.
Dear.
You're going to be okay on your own. You're not going to attempt that shitty little dare, are you? Yeah, I should be fine. Really, don't worry about me. Really, I'm just a little too much of a scaredy cat to do my dare anyway. Besides, I couldn't live with that reminder of her on me. I'm just scared of what you guys are going to think tomorrow when the truth comes out.
Of course.
Hey, no matter what it is, we'll talk through it and try to understand, okay? Okay, if you promise. I promise Dr. Alenius will make sure of. Alright, well, if you're sure. Thank you for helping, really. You guys just keep being so nice to me. I'm not really used to this. I don't know what I'm going to do when it eventually ends. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud, sorry. I'll stop bothering you and head to my cell now. Thank you once again, really. Michael smiled and headed to her cell, leaving me and Iz standing in the hallway. When it was just the two of us, it seemed decompressed a little bit. A certain weight would leave her shoulders. A certain weakness returned to her.
Christ.
Agreed. You okay? Yes, I'm just not good with this sort of thing. It's okay. Honestly, I'm here for you, deadass. With what? People harming themselves. When I see people turn to that, it just reminds me of Dakota. When I saw him hooked up to all those machines, I felt angry. I felt frustrated, mainly at the professor, but also I was angry at myself. I was so frustrated at myself for not saying anything, for not doing anything sooner, for not saying the right things. When I saw Michael with that cut, I thought maybe this time I could help in a way that wouldn't cause more pain. So you did care about him. God, I tried to convince myself I did to make this awful feeling in my chest go away, but I shouldn't have. It was foolish. I'm glad none of you listened to me when I was spewing all that nonsense about picking him during the hostage motive. I was angry. I was upset. I was blaming my friends because it was easier than acknowledging that I hurt them as almost as much as that horrible professor. It was easier than admitting that I was entirely responsible for my loneliness. But I realized you can't stay in your own fantasy and your own narratives you construct to make the truth more palatable. Reality, while often harsh and hard to stomach, is all we have to live for. If you start rejecting it, then Ismene looked away. Well, we both seen what can happen. You see her as your second chance, don't you? Huh? Don't act obvious. Everyone sees how you look at her, like you're looking for someone else in her smile. You look at her like you're staring at a ghost. Literally. Like, no, I've been seeing that shit for real. Well, for me, it's just been about, I want to make sure she's good, but Shinku's looking at it a different way. This is, yo, it's like I can't stand this motherfucker, but he's the guy. Yo, Shinku, I swear. I don't want the same thing to happen again. If I just let it happen once more, I could have lived with my house. Just don't be stupid. That itself is a fantasy. She's her own person with her own weaknesses. Playing house with her isn't going to end well for either of you. You can trust me. I promise I'm not stupid. Besides, we promised each other we wouldn't give in to this game, didn't we? She's like, I'm scared of you, bro. I suppose you're going to make sure she doesn't harm herself. That I can't fault for you. Anyway, I'm rather fatigued. If you don't mind, I'm going to excuse myself for a while. Take care, I'll see you later. A moment to finally decompress. That was trauma in every right. Literally, I just can't. I watched Ismene leave and return to my own cell soon after some downtime. My own dare today was a lost cause, so I didn't really have much to do for the rest of the day. I suppose I could try to find some others who were already done with their dares, or maybe see if there's anyone needing help with anything. Either way, I didn't want to be too stuck in my own head right now. Okay. Free time, I am... Brother. This is crazy. When I tell you this is game of the year, this shit right now is feeling like game of the year. Oh my god. And it's a... Man. Alright, who... Is there anyone down here? Nope. Why the hell was Taka about my cube? I said, right next to my saw, I saw Taka staring at me with his puppy eyes, blinking at me and smiling, obviously trying to look as polite as possible. Can I help you? Oh, Shikipu, you look particularly groovy today, aren't you? Did you do something with your hair, perhaps? My goodness, that's the type of face that would do numbers on TV. Just one look and I could have swooned. I could really... What do you want? What? Who said I wanted anything? I just admire the lovely scenery. How long have you been standing outside my cell? Only about half an hour or so, but it's for a good reason. And that would be... Well, I wonder perhaps someone as wonderful and as swagalicious as you could perhaps spare one teeny tiny minute to do me a favor. So you want to do something. Oh, come on, Shinku. It's something that'll help everyone. That's a Takahiro truth. When I was in Sugi's cell, tending to our sleepy little children, they brought up how the girls had a sleepover recently. And I was shocked. Shocked, I tell you. I never even had a sleepover. Oh, one sleepover. And apparently, Takiko Sugi had been having them constantly since we got here. And now they're having a group one. That means there is at least 6 people here who have now had more sleepovers than I ever have. I must catch up. And it got me thinking, what if perhaps us boys have a sleepover? Oh, that's lit. Hold up. That way, everyone will have a sleepover and no one will be above anyone. That way, it's fair, no? And Sugi loves fairness. Wait, just the 4 of us? Isn't that too small? I prefer to think of it as inmates. You want to try to convince someone like Zeke to have an inmate sleepover with the boys. Yes, what's the problem? He loves men. Right. Even if we were able to get Zeke on board, how on earth would food be convinced? Well, you see, he won't. That's understandable. I doubt you want to have a sleepover with someone who nearly stabbed you. Oh, no. It's not a purpose boy sleepover unless all of us are there. And perhaps I could show him the Takahiro charm. Then he won't try any of that again. Who wouldn't be convinced by my natural charisma and winning smile? I'm willing to forgive and forget, so he should be willing to have one little sleepover. All right, if that's what you want. I don't really know if inviting a 35-year-old man to a boys' sleepover would really keep the atmosphere the same, but I wasn't going to burst his bubble. Okay, but how on earth do we get Fu to join? Well, think about it. Fu is currently trapped in his cell, so theoretically, what if we just brought the party to him? If we have to sleep over his cell, he can't exactly leave, can he? And that way, Alora won't complain that we took him out of his cell unnecessarily. I mean, you don't know how you feel about that. That seems likely a terrible idea. You never know when you try, Shinku. Besides, all of us guys have been so divided since Mint died. It's kind of bummed me out. TB. I don't know. I'm just worried all the conflict is going to bubble over into something no good. So maybe if we could just get along just for one night, we might be able to understand each other better, no? We don't all have to be the best for buds, but it would be nice at least to have one fun night, don't you think? I had started to think that maybe between me and Zeke had gotten a little too precarious, but I didn't really want to spend time with him. Still, looking at Taka's sad little face, fine, I'll consider it. Really? Oh, that's just spectacular, Shinky Poo. Would you need me to do anything to help with it happen? Well, in truth, I haven't even brought it up to Zeke. If you could convince him to come, we could make a proper sleepover. You want me to convince him? I'm sure you could do it. Even if you have to tell him a little white lie or 5, it'll be a good cause in the end. All right. I'll think about it and give it my best shot. Oh, that's just superb. Just report back to me when you're done, and we can get the show on the road. Love you to bits, Shiki Poo. All right. If I wanted that sleepover to happen, I should probably try to convince Zeke to join, even if that seems impossible to do. Okay. This is about to be fun. Okay, so now I gotta go find him. If I know him as well as I know everybody else. Wait, he's here this time? Interesting, because I thought he'd be on the other side. I still wasn't entirely sure how I was meant to convince Zeke that the sleeper was a good idea, but I had to try for Taka. So, what do you have something to say, or you just gonna keep standing there like a teenage girl trying to ask for an autograph? Well, I have a proposal for you. He narrowed his eyes, crossing his arms. And what would that be? Taka wants to have us a sleepover just as boys tonight. Have some proper guy time. He wanted to know if you'd like to come. Guy time with the 4 of us? Yeah, he said it would be nice. I can't think of nothing more exciting than hanging out with some hypocritical deeb, a middle-aged, stab-happy burnout, and Taka. Really? No, I can literally think of nothing worse. Sure, I love to have some guy time, but with you lot, what's the fucking point? You just make me pissed. Fu acting all fake and buddy-buddy recently just to get out of his cell, and Taka is Taka. Even if I wanted to go, pulling all 4 of us in a room together is just asking for trouble, ain't it? None of us are exactly pals, but maybe we could be. Just continue to fight like this is going to do no one any good. Well, I don't want to be buddy-buddy with you. Morning myth goddamn killer ain't gonna do any good, yet you still do it anyway. Wait, Zeke, just hear me out on this one, okay? Fuck, they're giving me a choice. I could fuck this up so bad. We'll bribe him. There could be a cheap beers and chips available. They didn't leave with that. I think it would be relevant. Of course it is. Guy time without that shit is just lame as hell. Nothing better than cracking open a cheap cold one with the boys. Really takes me back. So okay, that worked. Sometimes one of the guys in our dorms, Chris, he sneak up beers and he get one of those. He get from one of those staff members. When he was caught, he was beaten half to death. It looked like he'd been burnt with how severe the bruises were on his arm. We joked about it for days. Good times. What? Well, I hope there won't be any good getting beaten up at the sleepover. Depends on how good the chips are. We're gonna really fight because of some damn chips? Wait, so you'll come? Fuck it, why not? Not like I got much other shit on. I just have to tell Lie she got the room to herself for the night. Been a while since I've been able to stay up chatting with the boys. Maybe you'll feel nostalgic or some shit. But don't get it twisted, Sam. I ain't doing this because I like you or any of the others. I'm just bored. Got it? Got it. I'll let Taka know you'll be coming. Cool. Let's go. Lit. Thank you, Zeke. Dude, it's insane that like this entire chapter, dead ass, the guy rankings now is Zeke's #1 and Taka's 2. Can you believe that? I hated that mother. Oh my God, I hated him. I cannot believe this. All right, my bad. Going the wrong way. Talking about this shit. All right, to Taka. Right, I think I got Zeke on board, but we now need to get some chips and beer. You actually got him on board? My goodness, Shiki Poo. I shouldn't have doubted you for one moment. Big round of applause to you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Taka. Thanks. I sure it'll be a night to remember. Stay tuned, Shinku. I'll get everything set up of the best of my ability and we'll be good to go. Although I need you to help me with the most of the setup since, you know, I don't particularly feel like being shocked today. The only shock I want to see is the look on Fu's face when he realizes he tried to stab someone as charming and as swoonlicious as me. Oh my God, I think you're the one in for a shock here, Taka. I hope Taka gathered all the things he wanted to have at the sleepover. It became increasingly obvious to me that Taka never really had a sleepover before. I wasn't sure what they'd really consist of, so I tried to guide him where I could. We made our way to Fu's cell with Zeke once all preparations had been made. Fu protested at first, and Zeke seemed to be concerned, ditching it at a few points. But after we got the beer or two in both, they seemed to settle down and start enjoying it at least. Oh, it's lit.
Isn't this just the best? What fun sleepover activity should we try next?
I love this. I actually love this. Guy time is awesome.
Anything but truth or dare.
Agreed.
I don't know, kid. You're the one who barged in here and insisted on doing this. Didn't you plan anything?
Well, to be entirely honest, this is my first sleepover. I'm not entirely sure what to do.
I love the smiles, bro. And Zeke chilling in the... Yeah, it's shit fire.
Seriously? This is your first sleepover? What? Did you not have friends?
Zeke, come on now. You know damn well his only friend was a fish, and he faked multiple accounts and talked to himself. He had no friends, bro.
I had man.
The fish.
Man was a fish.
Well, to be fair, I really only had sleepovers with Ichi. They were pretty infrequent, but I enjoyed them a lot.
Oh, so you do have experience. Tell me, what did you and Ichi do on those little boys' nights?
Usually my dad would bring us some kind of snack plate and we'd just play a lot of video games. It was fun.
Sounds lame as hell. If one of you isn't pissed as hell at all the others by the end of the night, it ain't a proper sleepover.
So you really pretty much, his sleepovers, he likes to beat people up, bro.
Really? That doesn't sound fun to me.
That sounds terrifying.
Shinku, I thought you had experience. Harmless pranks are just part of the sleepover experience. No?
Yeah, well, if they were harmless, I doubt you'd end the night angry.
Ah, come on. It was just some fun with the boys. The usual shit. Putting their hand in water, sneaking out of the dorms, making fun of the stuff we found under each other's beds.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that kind of sounds fire. I mean, for the moment when you was young, oh yeah.
One time, this kid in our dorm, Steve, had this stupid-ass collection of letters from some chick he liked back home. We read them all out loud to each other before tearing them to bits.
Oh my God, that is evil. No, that's evil.
God, by the end of it, he was so red in the face, he pinned down my buddy Chris and just started pounding him. It was awesome. He was limping for weeks after.
My God, that is actually terrifying, though. He got absolutely beat up to a point he can't even... That's crazy.
Huh?
Oh, wow. Do we perhaps have any sleepover activities that don't involve...
That's what I said.
That's what you think was awesome?
That's what I said. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Zeke was going through some crazy shit in his sleepovers.
Come on. Don't give me that look. If the staff found those letters, he'd be as good as dead. We were helping his pussy ass. We were looking out for him. I got heaps of experience. Back in boarding school, basically every night was a sleepover. 10 of us crammed in those bunks in them dorm rooms. We found ways to make it fun.
Yeah, I can see that.
Besides, when you're not in whatever prissy-ass nerd school you went to, Shinku, It's pretty standard guy behavior.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think Japanese schools are just a bit different.
Hey, Fu. What was your school like? You're Asian too, right? You can back me up here. Pretty standard guy behavior to mess with each other, ain't it?
I didn't go to school. Believe it or not, I'm all self-produced.
Okay, fool. He really became a true businessman. Well, he did a lot of shady shit to get to this point, but hey, you know, he made his way.
What? Really?
That's actually insane.
Oh, wait. So you're homeschooled? I told you we had oodles in common.
I guess you could call it that. My old lady taught me everything I needed to know. That was that. No school necessary. We were pretty rural, so even if I wanted to go, the closest one wasn't for miles.
Damn.
So no sleepovers for you either? We really are kindred spirits.
I don't know if Fu likes that, but yeah.
I don't know why you're trying to connect with me so much, kid. I did try to kill you. Who's to say I won't try again?
Perhaps. You may very well consider it, but despite everything, I'm taking my chances on the Fu bonus wheel and hoping it doesn't land on the murder Taka square.
I love, dude, this is the best development of Taka. Damn, he dead ass wants me to put him in #1, bro, for the guy list. I promise you. Yo, him and Zeke are like neck and neck, but I can't believe Taka has really made me love him. Bro, I love this guy. I can't have him go anymore. I can't. What I said in the beginning of the video about him, like, I don't care. Taka didn't do a damn thing. So I don't care about either of them. No, that's done. He's him. I love him.
Are you nuts?
I know it's a bit irresponsible, but if I want others to give me a second chance after my crime, after my verdict, if I want to show people I can change, then I have to be willing to accept that other people can change as well.
Right mindset, Taka.
If I was certain you were a Taka stabber forever and nothing could change that, then I'd seem like a hypocrite for wanting others to give me a second chance. And that just wouldn't do.
I'll never forgive you for hurting Sugi.
But if we treat you with nothing but contempt and like a serial murderer, no matter what you do, then eventually you'll give up trying to be anything but violent.
I love how he said that so monotone. I'll never forgive you for hurting Sugi.
There's no point trying to prove you've changed to people who will never believe you. So, it would just be easier to reaffirm their beliefs. I want to make sure that doesn't happen with you, since that would be no good for anyone at all.
I was a little surprised that Taka of all people was being reasonable. I was a little wary about this all. I wasn't sure if Fu should be the person you should be extending an olive branch to, but his logic was shockingly sound. It was amazing. Best development of Taka I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's your takeaway from that, kid?
The true Taka takeaway here is that we don't need to know what regular sleepovers are like. We can create our own traditions. No?
Agreed.
Whatever you say, buddy. Keep on dreaming on over there.
Zeke.
Come on now. Taka raised this cheap can of beer in the air.
Putting aside our differences, our past experiences, and our past stabbing attempts.
Cheers to you, buddy. I got water. I don't have beer because it's first thing in the morning, but cheers to you. I don't even drink anyway. Okay.
To be fair, I'll drink to anything at this point.
This is so fucking stupid.
Despite how his words, Zeke let us sigh and put his can in the middle of touching everyone else but mine.
Cheers!
Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, that's the spot. The cans clinked together. We all took a sip.
Wow! Beer is not good.
Boy, I could have been the first to tell you that. We all drank and laughed through the night. Back in my day when I used to drink. Too old for that shit now. We all drank and laughed through the night, even if things remained a little tense, or at least things seemed to be eased with Taka and Fu a little bit. Although Zeke remained icy towards me the whole night. Eventually, after a bit of deliberation, we decided to call the sleepover quits and return our own selves to the night, not wanting to invade Fu's space any longer. Despite everything, I enjoyed it in the end. I was having quite a bit of trouble sleeping at night. The dares and truths will only get more and more extreme from here. I was apprehensive to wake up and see what tomorrow would hold. So I did what I usually did to make myself more tired. I decided to go for a walk. My mom was still dwelling on what happened last night in the courtyard. That strange apparition in my house. Those eyes. What was in the closet? Warping, melting, fusing into one. Were they really all the same to me? I'd always sought warmth and validation from others, but that wasn't everyone. But that was a human. Everyone did that, and I had no reason to feel guilty for wanting to be loved. The problem was deeper than that, wasn't it? In the end, I only latched on to Dracul so quickly because he admired me, just like Echi did. It's easy and it was nice and meant. So even if I had initially approached them with the wrong mindset, I owe it to them to see them as their own people, even if only after death. I wouldn't forgive them. That's what I promised myself, which is perhaps why I found myself walking to the courtyard again. Taking care of the graves was the least I could do for them. Oh shit, he's about to have another dream. But I paused. As I entered, I realized I wasn't alone. There's someone else hunched by Mint's grave, putting pink blossoms down by the ground by a recently upturned, rubbing its greenery sprinkled with it, glimmering salt. Salt in the soil would stuff the ground of any new place there. Must have been a dare. Zeke looked like he was holding something back. Oh, there's pain in his eyes. I hesitated for a moment, lingering by the door. I wasn't sure what to do. I considered leaving before I could.
It should have been me. God damn it.
I feel you, Zeke.
As messy as it was, he had a family to get back to. A family he wanted to get back to. He had a life outside of here with meaning. Purpose. He wasn't just chasing fame. He used to talk about me coming over to his family's farm after the game, trying his mom's cooking, sitting around the table and getting me to eat vegetables for once. Said if he couldn't convince me, then his mom would. That I'd better be on my best behavior so she considered me a nice young man or whatever. And you know what I was thinking the whole time, Shinku?
So he did notice it was me.
I was thinking that it could happen, but I also knew, even if I wasn't around, that he'd still be able to go home and have that dinner, deal with his dad. Maybe he'd even be able to stand up and fix things for once.
Yep.
That he could go on after this and live a better life.
Truly meant was he was really too good for this world. Even with all the stuff he did, he was still too good for his world, bro.
I figured, hey, even if I kicked the bucket, at least it wouldn't be someone like Mint. Someone who's got shit going on out there. I figured a whole lot of stupid shit for someone I'd only met a month prior. I guess it just felt like I'd known him longer. When he died, it really felt like we lost something, you know?
I agree.
I hate that he died a victim. It just made everyone assume he was weak, helpless, that he had no will of his own, that this was inevitable, a sacrifice. I hated how it seemed like I was the only person who actually knew who we'd lost. Everyone else seemed to think he was something he was not. It felt unfair. It pissed me the hell off. Even weeks after, I thought, you know, the feeling would subside. But I just kept on seeing reminders he was gone. I saw that stupid bitter tea he made me by my bedside. His cell got locked off. The courtyard started getting all overgrown. I couldn't stand it.
Zeke is going through it.
So I tried to at least make things right. So I didn't have to think about it. I started cutting down the courtyard, pushing it back a bit, putting it back to how he left it. And when I was chopping down the overgrowth, I found his grave, his killers, and a whole bunch of flowers by it. Someone had been leaving them for weeks.
And that's been Shinku.
So, tell me.
Ezekiel stood up and finally turned to face his eyes sharp.
Who are you here to mourn?
That's a solid question. That is a solid ass thing. He's gonna say both. What Shinku's probably gonna do is he's gonna say both, but you know his real truth is he really came to see Dracul, to be fairly honest. Yeah. I froze up, looking at him, unsure what to say.
On. Don't be shy.
Yup, he already knows the answer, dog. And when that music hits, you already know what time it is when this music hits. Hold up. I'm sorry, bro. This is the best song in the game, bro. All right, let me get serious about this. I'm sorry. Every time this song comes on, because this is a serious moment. Go on, don't be shy.
Zeke.
I was quickly cut off as Zeke took a step towards me, his voice overpowering mine.
Say it.
Damn, he knows. It's Drac. Oh, shit.
It's one word. Should be easy to say.
Listen,
If you don't see it as a problem, it should be easy to admit.
Please, just...
No reason to hesitate. Is there?
Damn. He was getting closer and closer to me. For some reason, I felt paralyzed in fear. I couldn't move my legs no matter how much I screamed at them to run.
Who are you here to mourn?
This VA killing this shit. Hold on. I feel it in my soul.
Ezekiel, I know you're hurting right now, and...
That's not what I'm asking, Shinku. Who are you here to mourn?
As I said that, a small smile curled on Zeke's face for a moment, a weird calm falling over him. I eased up a little bit, take a brief moment to breathe. But just as I was about to continue, I felt two hands grab my jacket and pulled up to my face and close to the grip, tight in a rage.
Damn. Yo, look at Zeke.
God, you're impressive, Sam. Every single time I think you couldn't piss me off more, you somehow find a way. You're here every single day, disrespecting his goddamn memory and treating his killer like a saint, and you're not even man enough to admit it. Making a million excuses to why it's all right to do. Why he was a good person. Are you joking? He was a murderer. He let Mint die a long, agonizing death because he was a coward.
Yep.
And you're still gonna stand here and act like you gave a shit about Mint? Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about him. If you're idealizing his killer this much, I don't even want to know what you've warped Mint into being in your mind.
He's pressing you.
If you're so obsessed with that coward, I could kill you here and bury you next to him.
Wait, please.
I closed my eyes, my whole body shaking. But before Zeke could say anything, he dropped me on the ground, turning away from me.
Get the hell out of here.
I didn't say another word before I wobbled my feet, leaving. This man Shinku is a pig. He is so... Bro, he's such a coward, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like... Damn. I didn't say another word before I wobbled to my feet, leaving the courtroom. I wanted to believe that Zeke was just being emotional, violent, and irrational. He's valid, actually. But an awful guilt feeling filled my stomach as I found myself on the floor of the ceiling the night, holding Dracul's pin for some sort of comfort that he was human. That was wrong for mourning him. I had been so worried that I was like this. I wish in part, I was blind to my own issues. But now that I could see it clearly, I knew I couldn't keep him living like this without changing something how I thought. I miss Mint. I agree. I do too. And clutching my promise of not giving into the game, the monitor myself snapped on like clockwork as midnight hit. Okay. Who all failed their dares? Jesus Christ. I know Shinku did for sure.
Hello, my lovely prisoners. It's midnight, which marks the end of our second day of Truth or Dare. Having fun? Enjoying yourself? Well, Yesterday, Shinku, Takiko, Alora, Molly, and Fu didn't complete their dares. Therefore, they've all chosen to have their truths revealed instead. Only 5? Seems like more and more people are doing their dares. Starting to have some stuff you don't want revealed coming out.
Man.
Well, I suppose it's not surprising how many of you have some major skeletons in your closet, considering you're all criminals. But still, Speaking of those skeletons, let's get to revealing those truths. Starting with Prisoner 01, Shinku Kutsuki. On an alternative account, Shinku writes harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction and media he's interested in or of his own novels. Many of these fanfictions are written by children. God, what is he, 14?
That's
pretty pathetic if you ask me.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but you know, if you're, it's an online thing, so of course you're not gonna know it's children, but it's the fact that you did it is still bad.
I don't know about those kids, but if I found out Shinku Kutsuki himself was seriously criticizing my ex-reader fanfiction, I'd probably kill myself.
Oh, relax. Okay, now it's a bit dramatic.
Now on to Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama, whose second truth is Takiko has an eating disorder she has no intention of recovering from. The malnourishment helps her seem younger and aids her image. As a result of this, she holds harsh and judgmental views on anyone overweight.
Which she's gonna fix after today. But no, she had that, but we've already got that problem finished with Takiko and Sugi in that bathroom today. Thank goodness that was much needed. Oh.
Well, really makes you think how genuine her friendship was with Prisoner 12 then, doesn't it?
Oh.
Anyway, on to our favorite biochemist, Prisoner 06, Alora Alenius. Her first truth was such a nothing burger. Let's hope this second one is more interesting. For the sake of her career and parents' reputation, Alora consistently endorses a piece of psychology research that resulted in the abuse and neglect of her twin sister, who she helped cover up the existence of.
She has a twin sister!
What? Nah, my goat would never do that. Nah, that's a lie. Nope, I'm gonna pretend I didn't even hear that. Next. Is the research in question a wonder child paper? But my mother was certain that was credible.
Now that's juicy. Her perfect reputation isn't looking so squeaky clean now, is it?
I don't care. Move on to the next one.
But I'm interested to see how she'll try to dismiss and downplay it tomorrow at those little meetings she's made everyone go along to. If they'll even want to follow her lead after this has come out.
I'm in such denial, but please, for the Lord.
Now, Prisoner 12, Molly Yuzuki, what exactly was your truth today? You certainly tried to do your dare, but just couldn't go through with it at the end. That seems to be how it is for a lot of things with you, huh?
She seemed pretty determined that this truth would make me hate her. I was very curious what it was. I hope it wouldn't be something I hope it would be something I'd be able to defend.
Molly used to obsessively follow lol cows and read hate forums on them to make herself feel like she was a better person comparatively.
Oh, well, it could be a lot worse.
Well, guess if you were on the hate forums anyway to harass Yui's competition, you might as well get the most of it, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder what the forums are saying about you now. Your threads must be a gold mine. And last and honestly probably least, we've got Prisoner 9, Fu Wang. Gosh, all that fuss about letting him out of his cell so he can do his dares, and he didn't even do his? What a poser.
Wait, but wasn't stealing the blueprints? He was fucking lying, of course. That's what I'm saying. You can lie about that shit. Which does seem like something Fu would do. Maybe letting him out the cell was a bad idea.
Anyway, his second truth is Fu has ruined a small rural community through endorsing and organizing a marketing campaign that made them entirely reliant on products that were unhealthy, processed, and lacked proper nutritional value.
Yeah, that's expected of me. I had no doubt he would do something like this. He said he's done a lot of fucked up shit, so that's not even a surprise to me.
This resulted in the community developing several health issues that they were unable to treat properly due to their limited access to healthcare, as the nearest hospital wasn't for miles and was incredibly expensive.
Damn.
Holy shit. And that's just a random truth? Not just his crime? How can it get worse than that? It's only day 2.
Oh, goodness.
Well, So we'll see if you still want to keep him out of his cell after learning about that. For now, I'll let you get back to bed. See you bright and early tomorrow, prisoners, for our third day of Truth or Dare.
The monitor buzzed off and I was left in my dark room. At least in comparison to others, my truth practically looked like nothing. But these truths were starting to get more and more alarming. Made me wonder what they'll dig up from my truth tomorrow, but only time will tell. All I could do now was fall asleep while I was still blessed with ignorance. Oh my god, bro, this game. Food destroyed a small community. We are so... I cannot... These comments. Few destroyed an entire community and they said we are so back. Lockdown is peak. I agree with the lockdown is peak part, but that comment is absolutely utter insane. I woke up to start our third day of a dare surprisingly early. It was well before our usual morning time when I found myself rolling in bed unable to get back to sleep. Maybe I was just anxious to see what they dug up today, or just wanted to get today over with. Despite how early it was, the same envelope that had been there the previous 2 days was on the same spot on my desk again. Oh, guess I might as well rip the bandage off. I sighed and wondered over it. The whole song and dance had become routine at this point. I was curious at the point what could become tedious to the audience. I slipped over the envelope and under the truth heading.
You used to include characters based off of people you didn't like in your class in your novels, often killing them off in brutal and twisted ways for catharsis.
That's not... Brother, this is not a crazy truth, bro. Used to include characters based off of people you didn't like in your class. Yeah, like who cares, bro? Bro, I could just say that. That's just for fiction, bro. Come on, come on. It doesn't matter. Stop it.
Hey, I changed the names at least.
I could try to justify it, but it always what I turned to, and it was sort of bad. It's just so cathartic. I could make reality whatever I wanted to be when I wrote it. I wasn't conflicted the way things actually were. I could make a word where they laid off me and got to be the one being beaten down for once. It's better than what some of the other people did to their bullies. I wasn't exactly going to set my fans after them, was I? No one would be able to connect the characters to the real world counterparts. They weren't anyone famous or relevant or with any kind of online presence. So I think the others would be more wary of me if they heard about it. If it came out, that would be 3 shoots outed. Bro, stop, bro. Like, I think my problem with Shinku is like, dude, these are not even crazy dares, bro. Just fucking let them out. All these shoots about me are too bad and aren't too bad, but if they keep piling on my irritation, it's going to start soaring before I know it. And if it gets too bad, who knows what could happen.
I hope the dare isn't too bad. Avoid prisoner 12 for the entire day. Do not talk to her alone and ignore her if she tries to speak with you.
She will die if you do this. No, you cannot do this.
Oh.
That's Maiko. Stop. Prisoner 12, that's Maiko. She has become pretty reliant on me. I don't know how she feel if I suddenly start ignoring her. She might think it's because of her truth thing yesterday, but it's only one day. And surely she's smart enough to realize it's not personal. She has to realize it's a dare. Well, we thought food stealing the blueprints was a dare, and that clearly wasn't the case. But even so, maybe a little bit of separation would be a good thing. Maybe it would be healthy for both of us. Maybe Ismene was right. Maybe I got a little too carried away and thinking that helping Maiko would make up for past. I shouldn't be clinging onto the past. I go, it's wrong. I need to clear up my head. Oh God, I sat down my cell and went on a small walk around the prison, hoping I eventually decided what to do. It was so early, barely anyone was awake. The prison seemed entirely empty. Shinku, the truth isn't that bad. Okay, for once, a good comment. For once, an actual good, solid comment. Don't be that stupid. But as I entered the canteen, I realized one other person was awake. Dr. Alora was alone in the canteen, sitting in quiet contemplation. She was holding something in her hand. I approached her quietly. I really got to speak to her alone. She was always so busy. I was apprehensive about what had to come about her last night, but still.
Dr. Alenius.
Good morning, Dr. Alenius.
Kutsuki.
She seemed a little surprised to me, quickly trying to hide what she was holding. You're up early. Is something the matter? No, just I thought I'd clear my head. Whatever you got there. Dr. Elias let a sigh and slowly pulled out what she was holding from under the table. Oh!
Takahiro, maybe this.
Oh my God. No, Taka, you're number one. At this point, you're my number one favorite guy in this game right now. You're the best. You have done so much in this chapter that I absolutely cannot believe I ever disrespected you in any way capacity. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. He's the GOAT. I'm telling you, yo, I love this guy. In Alora's hands was a sloppy, awkward construction doll clearly made out of whatever Taka could get his hands out of.
Is that?
That's amazing. It might not be the best doll, but the fact that he crafted one for her, this shit could make a grown man cry.
Yes, it's a doll.
This is awesome.
He gave it to me yesterday as a way to say thank you for giving him a second chance.
Thank you so much, Alora. You have done so much for all of us. And thank you, Taka, for really reviving yourself. I can't, bro. Let me just continue. I'm sorry. I delay this so much, but this game is too peak.
He told me that there's nothing wrong with having a few embarrassing hobbies here and there. And while I might not have my full collection here, he wanted to try making this place nicer for me. Like I've made it nicer for everyone.
Exactly.
He really said all of that?
Yes, I believe him.
More or less. Although I subtracted his usual Taka-isms for the sake of brevity.
Huh. That's really sweet, actually.
I know.
Takahiro is quite the handful, but he does have his moments.
It really sucks. I'll say it sounds bad, but I'm so thankful for Taka to get corrupt, because him getting corrupt really just made the best version of himself. I cannot believe this. It allowed Alora to make him a better person, and he's really changing. I love him. No cap. Taka is amazing.
I really needed this when he gave it to me. I'm grateful, honestly.
Anything to bring up my girl spirits is amazing. I can't, bro. Alora, yo, let me just continue. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting this touching moment, but I can't believe how good this game is. I can't.
Have you been alright? I mean...
If you want the truth, Kutsuki,
She's probably scared.
I really do want to keep everyone here safe. That's my highest priority. I know it's unlikely I can do anything to save everyone here, but if I can, I want to. I know some of the people here likely don't deserve that, but I do want them all to be breathing at the end of this. I'm not making as much progress procuring an exit as I'd like to be, though. And as the motive gets more severe, I doubt my efforts to keep everyone reasonable and collaborative throughout it will be much help to resolve conflict.
But you're trying your best one day at a time.
Especially as information comes out about me. I'm sure the others will start to trust me less and less.
I'll say right now, I'll never doubt you a day in my life. Ever. Just know that. You have at least one fan that's out there. I'm sure there's multiple, but there's at least me. You'll never sway my vision, ever.
I'm tired, Kutsuki.
I know. You've been doing a whole shit ton. Like, you've been looking out for us, but people need to look out for you too. You just need as much comfort as everyone else.
I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Delaying the inevitable.
You've been working hard every single day to try to find a way to get us out of here, knowing that your efforts are getting shot the fuck down. And you're still trying. And it's hard. Oh my god.
Dr. Alenius.
Oh my god, this shit.
I want to save everyone. It's like there's this little illogical, emotional, childish voice in my head who wants everyone to be okay, whether or not they deserve it. Whether or not it's possible. And it's silly, because being logical, I know that can never happen. I know I'm just stalling, buying time at best. And yet...
Dr. Alenius looks down at the doll, falling silent for a moment.
Seeing that others hold that same childish belief, that same desire, and that they genuinely trust I can make it possible. It brings me hope. It
gives me the energy to keep going.
Yo, I love the voice actor, bro, for her. I swear, she always kills it every single time she does this shit. I really feel every single moment, every time she speaks. This shit is amazing.
Even if there's only a small, tiny, insignificant chance that everything will turn out all right, isn't that chance still worth chasing?
I agree, 100%. 100%. Dr. Alenius, that's a lot of pressure put on yourself. Are you sure you'll be alright? She nodded, returning to her usual professionalism. I had pressure placed on me as long as I can remember. I worked better under it, really. But thanks to your concern, I'm not great at expressing it, but it does mean a lot to me. I think all of this means a lot more to you than you let on. Exactly. Look at that smile. Damn. I have to take those small W's because I've been in pain this entire game. But those small W's give me a little bit of hope. So, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I know. But personal bias always seems to complicate things. Thus tries to disconnect, treat this all like it's just work. It's safe that way, but it's undeniable at this point that I care. And it does terrify me, quite frankly. Huh? I'll never forgive myself if I fail, if I let them get hurt. So you won't let that happen. No matter what happens, no matter what roadblocks are in the way, I just have to keep on moving. That's the mindset we have. We have to keep on moving. Yeah. Huh, I suppose you're right. Yeah. Okay. I'll give you a small little plus bonus point, Shinku, for saying that. Thank goodness. The others should be arriving soon. For the moment, we should get ready. Of course, I apologize if my truth has sourced your opinion of me. Same here, but being unreasonable about these secrets is just what the game wants, isn't it? So even if it's out of context as hell, I don't want to make me think less of you. Thank you, Kutsuki. Oh, and one last thing before the others arrive. Happy Valentine's Day. She's been counting the days? How? Huh? I apologize if you wanted any chocolates or anything. I don't have any, but I've been counting the days since our last confirmed point. Michael's birthday today marks Valentine's Day. I know it doesn't particularly change anything, but it's nice to at least know the time. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Do you have anyone special in your life? Not in traditional sense. I've never been one for relationships, but yes, I have someone I do care about quite a bit, if that counts. It's for them as well. I want everyone to be safe. In my eyes, the greatest form of showing your love for someone is by helping them live their life to their fullest, however you can. Perhaps in a way, continue to try to find a way for all of us to get out here, despite it practically being impossible. It's my form of Valentine's Day to everyone. That's really nice, Alora. It's oddly sweet coming from someone like you. I think it's perfectly natural desire. Alora smiled at me as the others started to fill in one by one, grabbing various bits of food, chatting amongst themselves. Everyone filtered in one by one to our second morning. Please fight, please fight. Fuck this guy, bro. Thanks for all coming once again. I appreciate you coming. I'm just here for answers. What the fuck are all these shoots about? Yeah, some of these do seem like a real step up from embarrassing fan fiction and doll collection. I appreciate everyone having questions that you like answer. Let's reasonably be here. Try to think things one at a time. Let's do this how we did last time. Start with Kutsuki. Oh, so now you're stalling. Real reasonable.
No.
I trust in Lori. There must be an explanation. I'm sure she'll share it when she gets around here. Let's just trust in her methods for now. There must be a reason for it. Besides, the quicker we're done with it, the quicker we can get on with our days. Thank you, Takahiro. First and foremost, does anyone have any questions for Kutsuki?
Is that all?
Nothing particularly. It's normal to criticize the work of children. They never lean on you if you don't. Is it? Yeah, it's totally normal. If they make fun of my characters, I can make fun of theirs.
I need a drink.
Jesus Christ. Well, I don't particularly agree with them doing it, but at the very least, it was under an alternate account. If you did it on your own primary account, I'm sure that would have triggered harassment. Yeah, it was under my alt, don't worry. I don't even know what an alt or this fic fan shit is. No shit, Sam's into it. Doesn't surprise me. He stooped to bullying children either. He's too weak to hold his own against anyone else, so you gotta punch down, coward, just like...
What?
You literally bragged to me last night about how you beat up a kid in a go-kart race and made him cry one time. Tell him, Lyra. That's different. I wasn't gonna lose that shit with me. Embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie. If you was a kid back or like a grown-up again going against a little kid, You trying your best to beat him in some I play some Mario Kart or some Mario Party? Come on, you can't lose to them. Now, bullying's a different statement, but still, I didn't mean to make anyone upset. I just got frustrated how so many people misrepresent my ideas on characters. It sounds silly, but I put a lot of myself into my stories and themes. When I see people mischaracterize them or miss the core message, it just frustrates me. I feel I have to correct it so that the idea doesn't perpetuate and damage the artistic integrity of my work. Of course, I probably went a little far with it. It is just fiction. I don't particularly care. I mean, yeah, it's weird, but it's such a non-issue compared to all the other shit that came out. Let's move on then. On to Uchiyama's. Now, I know some of you have your own reservations about her, but I like to ask that we approach the issue with sensible and grace. Please, if we can. I don't know why we even need to talk about. Oh, so now we're all about that. I'm not certain what you mean. You're joking. She's been starving herself to death for the last month. Isabel literally dumped all of her leftovers in her room to teach her I didn't know that she was... Bullshit. You only pretend to feel bad now because it looks bad if you didn't. I had no idea, really. I'm sorry, Takiko. I didn't. I wanted you to realize how severe your crime was. I didn't know you... I'm sorry. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's not even your fault that you had to look like that. I mean, at least we know now so we can help her. We just have to find some food you like and... Are you insane? Huh? I wasn't trying to... My entire career is to build on the fact that I look like this, that I look young and small and easily approachable. I kind of hate that for her though. Like, I feel like she shouldn't have to do that just for the audience. If you're saying you don't care now, after all that in the thing, be yourself, girl. Literally, just be yourself, Takiko, for real. Like, don't even eat what you want. Do what you want. Your shit, I ain't gonna lie, your career is truly already under the gutter. It's gonna take some time to change. It's not something you can easily do, but I'm just giving you like a realization, like, we are here for you. No one out there is here for you, so do what you want. That's just my personal take on it, but I get it from a standpoint. You've been doing that most of your life, so it's like, how can you get away from that? When people are there at their lowest moments, they want to see someone big and strong to drag them out of the light. They want someone small, gentle, on their level to take their hand and coax them out. Something that can't possibly hurt them. I've always had to be weak because that's what sells, but you can stop. You can now become strong, but you're strong in your own right. So yeah, if I don't have my looks, if I can't help people, if I'm not up to my NGC standards, then I'm worthless. You're never that. Never that. Never that. Taki, I get it. I feel slightly similar. Huh? When you're famous and constantly on screen, constantly being watched, your worth is determined by how many numbers you can bring in. And the way people bring in numbers for me was by tuning up my personality to the max. So an exaggerated version of myself until the lines between me and the Takahiro are blurred completely. I still don't really know what's worth I have outside of that, but I think it was part of why I hurt my staff so carelessly. It helped me feel like I had some sense of control over what was happening. Then that I was on top somehow, that wouldn't so easily get discarded if the numbers started falling. I imagine it's similar to why you sent your fans the slightly amount of weaknesses Takahiro showed before immediately frosting over as she interrupted Taka. We're completely different situations. I understand it's hard to believe now, but going on like this is sustainable. I couldn't in good conscience leave you like this. So I'll be keeping an eye on your meals from now on, Uchiyama. We can work together to negotiate something that works. But it's the only thing please. All right, please. Look, I know it sounds bad, but Lord, please. Thank you. Right now, we got this sorted out. We can discuss mine. There. Was waiting really that hard? Is your sister as pretty as you? That's the first thing you want to ask. Christ. Yeah, personally, I'm more hung up on the child neglect, but to each their own, I guess. Is your sis still alive? I'll just explain it fully. I feel that would be more productive. Have any of you heard of the Wonder Child paper? The paper that detailed an experiment on if it's possible to optimize a child's upbringing to improve IQ at a rate higher than average. Well, some of the wording is a little incorrect. It's more complicated than that, but if we were to simplify it, it would be an adequate explanation. I was a child using an experiment. I was born in it. Sounds kind of fucked up if you ask me. It's like you're boiling a kid down to stats and numbers. No kid deserves to go through that. I'm grateful for it. It clearly worked. I'm only where I am today in life due to experience. Yeah, I'm sure your parents' research with the whole pile of funds and connections had nothing to do with it. You can say what you like about it, but a lot of methodology has been successfully replicated already. If it's all a success though, I doubt you have so much to cover up. When my parents had me, they accounted for everything, aside from the fact that my mother happened to be pregnant with twins. They considered terminating the pregnancy, but eventually decided to keep us both, using my sister as a control of sorts. My parents never abused my sister. They simply let her live life normally, do as she pleased, let her on her own devices, as she also grew up similar to me. They knew none of the ways they nurtured me had any effect and would disapprove their hypothesis. So they got rid of her when she did disapprove of the hypothesis, so their research would still be valid. No, quite the opposite. She had a lot more struggles at school than I did, both behaviorally and academically. It became clear that if left to just her basic human nature, she clearly wasn't as successful as me. To put a long story short, she started causing issues for my parents. They didn't want any of those issues to stress me out, so they limited her to contacting with me. Eventually, I hardly saw her at all. Next, I was told she'd gone to live with some other family. I believed it at the time. I rather was young and had fairly important exams to worry about. When I went on with my life, I didn't think too much about it. It was only when I realized adulthood and the paper was published that she crossed my mind again. Her redaction seemed strange to me, but I trusted my parents did it for her safety. So, should I have questioned it? Perhaps. My parents had enough pushback as I realized the paper and I was fairly busy with work at the time. I just let it be. Is that sufficient enough explanation? Yeah, I guess so. The whole thing just doesn't sound all that real. It sounds less malice when you provide all the context though. Even if there is a fault, it lies in your parents, not you. Yeah, and when we got out of here, we could find your twin and find out she's okay. And single. Why? Jesus. Any further questions? Why are you still talking like your parents are watching? I'm not certain what you mean, Wang. Really, wasn't the whole point of that thing to raise your IQ? If that's all the questions we're going to get, should we move on your truth, Wang? Or perhaps the fact that you lied about your doing your dare yesterday to take the blueprints without consequence. Hey, cut me some slack. It was Pinky who said it was my dare. I never said anything you all assumed. Well, you didn't exactly deny it, did you? What are you talking about? I told you it wasn't my dare. You clearly made it sound like a sarcasm. No, I never do that. He stabbed me before. I don't know why we're surprised he lied. Exactly, I agree. I just assumed that he was a bit more careful about his behavior considering he just been let out. And you went back on your word having Blondie watch me last night. What was that about? Wait, if it wasn't your dare, why did you steal those blueprints? It's not as nearly as malice as you think. Calm down. It's just that Alora is always cooped up, all very secretive with their plans. It makes me question how hard she's really working. I mean, we've been here for what, couple months and still no tangible progress on getting out? I thought I reviewed what exactly I'm putting my stock in. It's basic business. I hate defending him, but I get it. How much longer are we going to be stuck here? I don't know. You working every day and you don't know? Have you got any leads? I thought we could escape through the sewage system. Unfortunately, it appears that the facility we're in is self-sustained. The sewage just flows right into a treatment center, into the facility, and right back into it. And the ventilation system is proven equally as fruitless. Wait, so are we really truly properly stuck here? No, we're not. Wait, so you have found something? Well, don't be shy, share with the class. Well, I don't know what other avenues we could explore, but there has to be something. We can't be stuck here. I won't allow it. But I feel like by the time we find a new avenue to explore the host, we'll just catch on and prevent us from exploiting it. So it's hopeless. We're getting off track. This is meant to be about Wang. From now on, be careful of not writing off his behavior and acceptance by presuming he's doing something only for a dare. It's become clear he's exploiting this motive to act however he likes because we all become more likely to accept strange behavior. Oh, come on. I only did it once. I'm not taking any chances. I feel like we're brushing off his actual truth here, though. It's pretty messed up. That's putting it lightly. What on earth could your crime possibly be of something that is only considered a minor secret by the game? I already told you, I'm not exactly sunshine and rape, but like, that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie. Fu deadass said this. He literally said, it's not sunshine and rainbows. I've been doing terrible shit all my life. The man's 35. He's done irredeemable damages. So honestly, I'm not surprised. I got a few skeletons in my closet. I never tried to hide it. A few skeletons? Girl, that's a whole catacomb in there. And if it makes you any better, I was only indirectly involved in that one. Some big food company told me to do some promotion over there. They framed it as they want to give rural communities access to cheaper foods and harder time and bad harvest. I guess I was blinded by my own nostalgia. I grew up in the countryside. I remember some cold, hungry winters. I thought, fuck it. It's good money. I'll probably help some kids down the line. But I forgot how reliant some desperate people get. They turned to those shops and products because it was easier and cheaper than buying from the local farms. Few years down the line, the farmers start shutting down. Not enough customers, not enough money, meaning those junk food shops were the only options the village had. It's a sad reality that happened in many of those places. I've seen it happen countless times. If you've seen it before, why'd you help it happen? Why'd you help it happen again? I thought people would be smarter, not to ditch their roots to stay sufficient. Guess I didn't realize how hungry people get. It's been decades since I had an empty stomach at this point. But it was years ago. I don't know why they're making a big deal about it now. If you ask me, the motives ain't exactly all that fair. Some of you are like 10. It's natural that I have more messed up secrets. I've lived longer and have more time to make those small mistakes. I really don't think crippling an entire small community counts as okay, Michael, that's so valid. Oh yeah, totally. Guess a small mistake would be something more like a crippled 16-year-old girl, huh? Fuck this dude. Dude, fuck this dude. This is why he's the bottom of my list. Honestly, it's him and Shinku that's like right there. Shinku's like at least a little bit up. But Fu, you are at the bottom of the fucking barrel. Holy shit. He's so good though, but damn. Wang. What? Everyone else taking shots at each other's crimes? Why am I suddenly the villain when I do it? We already discussed this before. Yuzuki is sent. Can we cut this shit, Doc? Why the hell are we calling a fully grown adult woman? I mean, come on, it's getting ridiculous. She's closer to my age than she is to pigtails, yet everyone wanders around and coddles her and stepping around her crown like she's 10. Do you not remember what she tried to do? It was months ago. If she was going to kill herself again at this point, it would just be just to give everyone a nice little scare so they can go back to calling her. All you're doing is rewarding her self-destruction behavior. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, it's getting fucking ridiculous. Molly needs a wake-up call, not people playing house with her like she's a victim in all this somehow. But I understand that, but a harsh approach like this is going to make her spawn. We'll be right back to square zero. Right back? We're still there, and we're going to keep being there as long as people like Sam keep holding her hand and telling her it's okay. She stalks some celebrity. That's not what he's doing. Then what is he doing? If you ask me, it's for himself. Soon as the other guy kicked the bucket, he needed something to fill the space. Something to make him feel like a good player. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Why is Takiko doing this to me? Honestly, she's doing this to Shinku. It's not even me. She ain't lying though. No, that's not it. He cares about me. He does. Shinku, tell them. He has to ignore. I can't play this game. I can't play this game. I can't play this game. I cannot play this game. This truth or dare motive shit is actually insanity. What in the absolute fuck am I looking at, bro? Fuck. Damn. I can't believe this. I want to defend her, but my dear, not to mention, I knew practically they were right. If we never brought this up, nothing will change with Michael. I was just making up something just not to say that they thought she did do it right this time. That's why I hope to do it with Michael. But even with my good intentions, was I really getting nothing out of this if I'm being honest? Shishi? Yo, fuck Shinku, bro. No, this is all his fault. I'm dead ass. Nah, I'm dead ass. This game is all his fault. I don't know why, but it just is. I'm sick of him. I'm so tired. Oh God, please don't look at me like that. I shouldn't be surprised. You can't even look at her. Pathetic. I don't care. The two of them can do whatever they want. I just think we need to stop calling Pinkley. Let's face the facts. She stalked the woman permanently, injuring a 16-year-old girl and ruining the lives and careers of countless people. Don't put it like that. You need to accept the truth more than anyone else here, or you'll end up like the last guy. Do you want that, huh? No, it's different. You get it? I really don't think you get to be morally outraged after everything you disclosed about yourself. So you think we should let her just stagnate like this forever? I think she's more aware about it than she lets on. I mean, look at her secret. She was obsessed with these forms, obsessed with finding people's worse than her to feel better about herself in comparison. You don't do that unless you... Bro, why is everyone fucking bullying her? I mean, damn, I'm in this middle ground of like, we gotta make her grow up, but I feel like we are pushing her beyond brink. Oh shit. You don't do that unless you know you're pretty messed up and are just trying to convince yourself that you could be worse. Of course I would. You do the same. If you felt your whole life that you were rotten, undesirable, messed up, that you just fundamentally failed, you look for someone worse than you too. Someone to show you that you're not the worst. Something to show you that maybe beneath your failures, there's a reason to not give up completely. It's either that or you just don't face your reality. You ignore it. You hide. And we know how that ends, don't we? But you're still doing that and everyone's playing into it. It's like nothing. She needs to grow up sooner or later or we'll be stuck coddling her through this motive like we did last. And then someone else is going to have to get hurt again to protect her feelings. Oh my God, they are all beating her down. Sugi? Mike?
Oh my God. Your sister.
Michael looked at Takahiro in horror and suddenly realization dawned upon her. That last motive, it was Takiko's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I did. Oh shit. Takiko's sister had her life entirely uproot to share Michael's feelings with someone who Michael had already ruined the life of.
I'm going to be sick.
Michael covered her mouth and ran out, her whole body shaking. She seemed genuinely distressed. I wanted nothing more than to rush after her and hug her and tell her everything would be okay, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. She'd understand. It was also certain that if I chased after her, if I talked to her, she might not even take it. Or maybe she would. She'd hide behind me. I just knew I was worried. I just knew I couldn't go after her, but I wanted to make sure she wasn't alone. No matter what, I didn't want her to be alone. She's going to be a thing. I think that was pretty harsh. I get that she needs to work through stuff, but... So, someone should go check on her. Shouldn't you do it? Is she your girlfriend or something? I can't. I can't. Just please, someone go check on her. I'll do it. I might have gone too far. Very well. I don't push it any further. I understand your frustration, but the rules put in place for Yuzuki were to help. I get that, but I think we need to give them a little review. I think it's just going to hurt her in the long run. You're right. I'll give them a review later. I think we do need to start making progress. Maybe we could start working with. Maybe she could start working with you. That seems to work out with me. Just don't push her hard, okay? One step at a time. You're all missing the point. You're still. I'd rather take things easy with her and have slow progression than to have her dead. He let out a sigh. Never mind. I'll go check she's not doing anything stupid. Fu stepped out to go look at her, walked past and give me the strange look as he did. Immediately, I'd rather literally anyone aside from him went to go look at, but I suppose I couldn't afford to be fussy. I was just glad someone's going out there. As long as she didn't hurt herself, I'll be happy. But I have a lot to explain to do it tomorrow. I'm sorry, Michael. I hope she'll be okay. Going alone with Fu like that, he won't try to hurt her. There won't be a point. We all know it's him. Well, if that's everything we want to cover.
Actually, there's something I'd like to discuss before we leave.
Okay, is. Sitting right in center. I'm listening. All ears to the goat. Let's go. Dr. Alora looked at Is with curiosity for a moment, raising an eyebrow, and Is gaze moved towards Zeke and Lyra.
Ezekiel, why have you been enabling Shatel?
Fucking ridiculous.
Huh?
Oh, God.
What the,
Don't be nonsensical. I know you've been giving her these.
Izzy held the bottle of opioids that she's taken from Lyra yesterday, a harsh look in her eyes.
Hold on.
Oh, shit, we about to get active.
Where the hell did you...
I thought, especially considering her crime, we'd all agree to limit Shatel's narcotics intake. Do you have any idea how dangerous this could be? Why are you encouraging this?
Agreed, Is.
Huh? You've been doing what?
I was wondering why she seemed so relaxed.
Hang on. What makes you think I'd be doing this?
Quite frankly, you're the only one stupid enough. Not to mention she's got you doing her bidding like you're her dog or something.
Oh, that's fucking rich coming from you.
Yo, stop fighting. Please stop fighting.
Even if I am, what's it to you? It's none of your business.
Zeke, I think it's everyone's business. If it was up to me, she wouldn't have access to any of this nonsense.
Okay, now hang on. That's just...
Lyra stepped forward to talk, but Zeke stepped in front of her and approached Is.
You crazy? Are you seriously that detached? What did you want me to do, huh? Expect her to recover in a situation like this? Yeah, I'm sure having the lingering threat of death over your head constantly is great motivation to get better.
Well, taking them freely as she has been isn't going to do her many favors either, is it?
hit that. Bro, she hit that line. Bro, the VA hit that line so hard. Hold on.
Having access to a whole bottle like this? Are you actually insane? Do you actually care about her? Like, at all? What would you have done if things got a bit too stressful for her, huh? If she took all of them?
God damn it, she's not some stupid teenager. She can manage that shit herself.
This is some real shit.
Besides, you can't blame me.
Oh my god.
You saw how she looked when she was off. All that cold sweat, all that vomiting. God, she couldn't even sleep. If you'd seen her like that, practically on death's door, you would have given him to her too.
Damn. Bro, I'm telling you, Zeke has been through thick and thin with Lyra. Thick and thin.
So don't you dare say I don't care about her. I care about her more than you ever will. You just want to have power over people. You just want to be right. That's the root of it.
They're both making valid points.
You just want to be more right than me. You just want me to be wrong. It was how it was with men, and you're trying to do the same thing here as well.
Well, we both saw how things with men ended up, didn't we?
It's so defeating. Yo. No. Oh, no. That was insane. Oh my god.
Oh, I know. You didn't just...
Oh, it's over. He charged forward towards Lyra, trying to grab her hair and pull it. But as he did, Lyra cut between the two of them, shoving them off each other.
It's enough! Both of you, Jesus fucking Christ!
Did you hear the shit she was saying? Let go and...
Well, she can say it to me instead.
What are you...
I don't know why the hell you're treating this like I had no say in it. Sure, Zeke's been giving me this shit, but only because I've been asking. If you got such a problem with it, then I'm equally at fault here.
I had to give them to you. I didn't want to lose you too.
So, I'm the one who keeps choosing to take them. It's my choice. Frankly, it's kind of pissing me off how people are acting like you're the reason I'm still taking them. Like I don't have a say in it or anything.
Please, just listen. You can't keep going like this. It's ridiculous. I can't sit by and watch you two enable each other until one of you dies.
But she's valid for that. She's valid for that.
Circe is right.
The way I just felt within that, yo, this game is it's literal insanity. I can't muster. I just can't. I just can't. I need to take 5. I need to take 5. I need to take 5. I need a minute.
5 minutes later.
Whew. Circe is right.
Thank you! Someone here has some common sense.
Agreed.
Although I disagree on cutting them off completely. Going cold turkey would be incredibly dangerous at this stage. So I'll be regulating her intake from now on. I'll slowly taper her off then.
I'm not a child. I can figure this shit out myself. I don't want to be babysat.
Lyra, it's probably best for you. I hate to say it too, because you are your own person and you have your own personal damage. But Lord, let me find out you overdose and die and Zeke has to deal with that shit. All hell is breaking loose. Oh my God. It would be the worst outcome.
Perhaps you should have thought about that before you proved otherwise.
I mean, she ain't wrong. I have Takahiro keep. Whoa, that was some heat. That was some heat. I'll have Takahiro keep better accounts of the medicine storage. Make sure nothing else that shouldn't be. That should be enough to ensure Elias doesn't slip her anymore. This feels like you just keep piling on more and more things to watch and take care of onto yourself. Are you sure you'll be all right? I don't mind keeping an eye on Lyra's dose up for you, Dr. Alenius. I appreciate you're a very busy woman. Of course you want to do it. My only interest here is to make sure things don't turn out like they did last time. Ha, you're so fucking rich acting like it's my fault. Do I gotta remind you who murdered him? Don't fret, it'll be fine. I'll be fine, I promise. Well, if your hunter says sure, but I'm here if you need me. Thank you, Taka. Now, Shatel, come with me. We'll sort out your schedule together. This is so patronizing. Christ! Hey, come on. We're just trying to help you here. You're acting like I'm completely incapable of helping myself if I wanted. I understand you might feel like that we're treating you like that, but I don't think that's how the others are trying to come across. It's more they just want to help you get to that point. Give you the structure and support to get you there on your own. Takiko right. She right. And that's everything. You're all free to leave. Wait. My thing now. Oh my God. What? Honestly, I'm excited. Taka, what you got, bro? Oh, great. This stupid meeting. No, we're listening to him. Go ahead and speak your truth, Taka. That stupid meeting is never gonna end. Sorry, it'll be quick, I promise. What up? I'd like to share my tooth for today. What? Taka, please think about this. This could... He shook his head, smiling at Alora softly. There's no rule against sharing your truth, only your dare. And I like to share this on my own terms. Besides, most of you already know, but I don't care. I have to do this to the audience. Taka clambered onto one of the tables, making it so everyone could see him.
Before I was scared to say this, I was scared to be me. I was scared of what the audience would think of me. I knew if this became public, there'd be a massive scandal. And not the good kind. I'd become a talking piece, not a person. But I don't care about what the audience thinks anymore. I don't need them. There are more important things in life.
Agreed. Let's go, Taka. This is the greatest arc. The Taka arc is full scale. It only goes up.
Besides, I don't want any kind of audience who would just throw me away just for being me. I don't want parts of who I am to be weaponized against me, treated like secrets. That's just silly. So, I'm just going to go ahead and say it.
What you got, bro?
I'm trans. I'm trans, and I've always been trans. I've always known I was a guy. I am a guy. There's no changing that. And I don't care if people hate me for it, if they discard me, or if they see me as something I'm not. Because I'm a guy, and I know that. So does anyone with eyes.
I love how he says, I'm a guy. Guy.
And anyone who can't see that is not worth keeping around. Not one bit. And it doesn't change the fact I'm me, the fact I'm Taka. Not at all.
Hey, I love you for that, bro.
So,
respect.
Let them think what they want. It doesn't matter to me anymore.
Fine by me.
All that matters to me now is being me. And making me someone worth caring about. That's what's important to me in life.
I agree. This game, it just keeps skyrocketing. It just keeps skyrocketing. So yeah, that's it. Phew, glad I got that off my chest. I can't believe how much you changed. You never failed to surprise me, Taka. I'm surprised they made something like that your secret. I can't imagine many people will fault you for it. You'd be surprised. There's so much troll on social media these days. People will scapegoat anything and anyone. I was worried for the longest time that people would use my crime as a real reason to demonize all people like me, not just seeing it as my own individual mistake. But I was mainly worried about my fans still liking me. But I wouldn't want fans who would drop me just over being who I am. No way, Jose. I just hope none of you think of me any different if you did before. Of course not. None of us are that stupid. Like you said, it doesn't change who you are. I moved my gaze over to Zeke. Usually he was very judgmental about this sort of thing. I was sort of worried he was going to handle it poorly. He took a few steps towards Taka, grabbed him. Before I could do anything about it, he ruffled his hair with a shit-eating grin on his face. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you got the confidence to say that. He's the fucking homie. Oh, great googly goodness, Zeke, what are you... Didn't think you have the balls to say it publicly, man. I underestimated you. See, this man Taka has more balls than you, Shinku. Way more balls. You're not judging? Duh. Of course not. That would be pretty fucking stupid. If you ask me, it makes you more of a man than most people I know. One of the most baddest things you could do is go out there and be yourself confidently, even while the world keeps trying to knock you down and demonize you just for existing. Fuck you, Zeke. So don't let anyone else tell you otherwise, all right? Yes, absolutely. You got it. Go figure. Zeke has some confusing standards. I was just glad he was being kind to Taka. I knew that widespread consequence of Taka being open about his outside world would be likely a lot. So it's nice we could give him a little respite while he was in prison. Because notice how he's the only one that also, bro, he did his dare and still announced his truth. He's him! Oh my God. And once Zeke stopped ruffling Taka's hair, a small figure from the corner approached. Will hesitate, reached out and placed gloved hand on his shoulders. He turned around and met her smile. A few words essentially through the mouth to held more value to Taka than I could possibly imagine.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
Yes! Yes, yes, yes. This is so good. Taka stood in stunned silence for a moment, eventually returned to Suga's smile, taking their hands pretty suddenly.
Just you wait, Sugi. I'm going to become the Taka you thought you knew.
Huh?
Oh, wait, wait, hey, hang on. Wait, we was doing good. Please.
No matter how much TV Taka I have to dig through, I'll find your friend somewhere in the rubble. I promise.
Taka, we could have left it off at that, like slow progression.
Even if it takes working for Alora every day, even if it takes losing my whole fan base, I'll get him back for you. I swear it.
Suga seemed a little stunned, unsure what to think at first, but they eventually squeezed Taka's hand in return.
Then, I can't wait to meet him again.
Man, after hearing a little flicker of chance, Taka's eyes lit up as it was the first time in months he truly felt alive again. I'm worried when Takiko is so quiet though. That's one thing, like, I have faith in her, but she still scares me because she's still quiet. The widest smile imaginable appeared on his face as he let Sugi words linger in the air. Only to speak again, Sugi let go of his hand.
I'll have to get on it right away. Alora, I'll get on checking the medicine storage right away. I'll be done so fast you won't have even gone to the lab before you have my full report. Just you watch.
I love this energy of him. Let's go. Taka gave Sugi one last wink and race. The wind in his sail. Sugi was left stunned silent. Let out a small laugh after a second break. Silent break. Jesus Christ, what is he? At least he's doing a lot better. My eyes moved over to Alora, who had smile curling at the edge of her lips. Well, at least one of my plans seemed to be going well. I knew what you were. Anyway, Shatel, come with me. Let's sort out this schedule. Fine, I'm coming. Everyone filtered out the canteen one by one after a long meeting. I was admittedly very worried about Michael since, especially after she rushed off, but at least Fu was watching her. I sure wouldn't let her hurt herself, even if it was harsh on her. I just had to keep telling myself that she was a fully grown adult woman. She could handle herself for one day. She wasn't going to fall apart if there was a support for her just for a day. It's going to be okay. If I told myself that or not, I'd probably start genuinely believing it. I knew if I just stayed randomly wandering around the prison, I'd eventually get too paranoid and try to seek her out if she was okay. So I decided to return to myself, thinking holding myself up in there for the day would diminish the temptation or somewhat, or at least mean I wouldn't randomly run into her. But that was actually a lot to unpack. A lot. But as I entered my cell, surprisingly to see who I found inside, rippling through my belongings.
Really?
Who? What on earth are you doing in my cell?
Holy
Jesus Christ, you scared me. Can you knock next time? It's my fucking cell suit, Fu. Oh, I apologize. Let me go and knock on on the door on my own cell. Shit. Here to explain what exactly you're doing in here? Hey, easy now, kid. We're all friends. No harm now. You better have a good explanation or I'm telling Alora, and I doubt she'll be lenient with your second offense in 2 days. Now, kid, no need to get hasty. Do I gotta remind you what the motive is? Do you seriously think I'm stupid enough to fall for it a second time? A little bit. What on earth are you doing? First the blueprints, now I'm almost starting to think you... So that's why you didn't run after Pinky yourself. You can't talk to Pinky, huh? Hold on. That's my dare. Does that mean... My eyes moved over to the envelope over the desk. He let out a low chuckle. That's... Not just yours either, kid. Some real interesting stuff in some of these, let me tell you that. That should be allowed. We weren't allowed to tell each other our dares. They said nothing about reading them. Oh, that's a cool plot hole. Wait, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. That's an actual crazy plot hole. I didn't even expect that. But wouldn't that be a good thing, actually? Well, no, because I feel like you could go to the next meeting and say, hey, I found out that there's a plot hole that you could use. We can't say our dares, but that doesn't mean you can take the envelope, pass it to somebody else, and they read out what your dare is. And then now you know what that person's dare is because they read it out versus, or I guess you can't read it out loud still, but you can know what the person's dare is. They said you can't say it. Because he did go in and look at it. And if he just went in and looked at it, can't I just, if I know the person, I could just go up to them and say, here's the envelope, here's my dare. I mean, I don't say it, but I'm just giving it to you. They open it like without you saying a word. And then when they read it, they're like, oh. And then you just nod and then move on with your day. And you're not going to tell us so if you're smart. Why not? There's nothing stopping me. I don't care if you tell everyone my secret. Well, you clearly care a bit, otherwise you wouldn't be avoiding Pinky. I only care if it gets published everywhere. Everyone here will understand. They have to. Yeah, the doc seems pretty convinced her little meeting solved every issue, huh? But I'm not so sure they'll understand Pinky truth this time. What? Oh, let me tell you, kid. It's bad. It can't be. Oh, don't play dumb. You've seen her crime. You know exactly what she's capable of. But I like you, kid. You're a good sport. So how about a small deal, What do you suggest? You stay quiet about this. I stay quiet about her secret. Oh, and just a little bonus to seal the deal. If you stay quiet, I'll do one or two things. I can get someone to watch over her all day in your stead. Make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Do any of the stuff you're so convinced she'll do if you lose sight of her for just a day. Or I'll tell you exactly what terrible secret of hers is. What is her terrible truth secret? What's the hesitation? It's an easy choice if you care about her. I know, but that secret, just how bad could it be? No, hang on. This was food we're talking about. He was probably just bluffing. He was trying to make me feel bad. But on the off chance he wasn't, I mean, all the affection he did see that previously hold Michael seems to be caught. I could tell in the way he talks about her. And if it was something awful, maybe it was best to live in blissful ignorance. Tell myself it was just a bluff. What am I thinking? It had to be a bluff. Keep her safe is the highest priority. Even if she had her issues, I can't let her get hurt. Promise me she won't be left alone. That's about what I expected. Who seemed to look at me with a strange mixture of pity and disappointment, letting out a sigh and walking past me. Well, a deal's a deal, kid. Don't tell anyone I was here. I'll have someone watch over her. Pleasure doing business with you. Fu shoved his hand in his pockets and walked out. A bubbling feeling of anger risen in my chest. He seems to linger by the door for a moment, as if he's waiting to see if I do anything, stand up and surprise him. But I couldn't. Not before he left. I was too stunned just how attached I'd become to her. I didn't want any harm to come to her. I didn't want things to become difficult. I didn't want to have to think. Or who am I kidding? I didn't want from the start. The reason why she made so little progress with understanding her severe crime is because I danced around it as much as she did. I didn't want her to be a terrible person. I didn't want to have to second guess it was okay for me to want her to be safe. I want her to be happy. I just want an easy way to make things right. An easy way to make things right. That's always what I seem I want. Isn't it, Akari? Can Shinku do anything? That's what, low-key, that's what I've been saying this whole time. All I knew was that stewing my own thoughts right now was dangerous. I need to do something, anything to pass this day. I should find someone to talk to or do one of those tapes or just sleep. Hopefully the day will be over before I know it. The song is getting lower pitch. It's not as fast. Bro, the attention to detail is so good. The attention to detail to this game is so crazy. Is anyone out here? Alright, you know exactly who I'm going to. I'm talking to, no, that's Lyra. Don't care. Where's Takiko? Where is Takiko? Alright, so that's where Zeke's at. That's where, there's where Taka's at. I might just talk to Taka if I can't find Takiko.
There's Takiko. Jesus. Takiko, I'm really sorry all this was brought up publicly. I imagine it was pretty uncomfortable for you. It's fine. I don't used to have much privacy. At least none of you jumped me for it. Right, and hopefully it makes Ismene leave you alone. Right. Is your dare to at least any better? Not really. I thought I could do it. Sorry, I'll perk up later. I promise. I don't think anyone's going to like me tomorrow. What do you... I asked Sugi to let me sleep in their cell, but I don't want to see them right now. Not gonna say that. That just sounds bad. Sleeping in my cell is out the question. Kiko, I'm scared. Hey, it'll be okay. I'm sure people will understand. I really like to hope no one would jump each other over a secret or something that Dare made them do. They won't give me a chance. They have made up their minds the second they heard it. I'm sorry. I don't need to hear this. I'm being selfish. I don't. I'm sorry, Shinku. Let me make it up to you. I'm really sorry for venting. I think I'm just nervous. But I'll be okay. If you need to talk, I'm here, alright? It's probably best no one alone at this whole thing is gets more and more volatile. I'd like that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's just get it for a bit, okay? Alright. Taka become distant since her verdict, separating herself from the core group. While before, she's always checking in on others, doing what she can to maintain group harmony. Now she didn't seem to have the energy to do that. She seems completely worn down. This depressing music is so sad. Literally so sad. I hardly had a chance to speak to her, but despite the fatigue, so how's it exactly I can help you? Brief moments shown through that shown part, she seemed obligated to help. I was actually hoping I could check in. I was actually hoping I could check in on you for. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. Oh, is that so? You've just been so distant from everyone. Made me a little worried for you, all things considered. I was just worried exactly you've been faring with the corrupt verdict. Well, what does it look like? Sorry. I know you're just trying to show concern, but it's alright. It's been a month now. I've gotten used to it. I just hope the audience would have my back a little more. But I know deep down from the start I expected this. Yeah, I mean, your crime reveal seems pretty bad. I can't imagine Iz was very happy to see you got those people to off themselves. It's a touchy subject for her. And you, huh? Never mind. I just noticed out of everyone, you've been particularly judgmental. It's made me wonder if I touched a sore spot. Well, I'm sorry. If you really were, you could put a little more enthusiasm into it. I don't really see the point, if I'm being honest. I'm sorry. That's not what you're gonna hear. I know that. But I could apologize and beg. I could say sorry countless times while crying and sobbing. I could tell you how guilty I felt, but deep down, you just think I was manipulating you, right? If Taki can act like she cares about all our problems when she's that cruel, then she can act like she's sorry. Don't fall for her tricks. You'll just get hurt and used too. I'd rather save myself the trouble of twisting myself into pieces trying to get a forgiveness that will never really come. Well, can you blame us? You're shockingly self-aware a lot of the time. I guess it would be easier to swallow if I was stupid, huh? If I didn't know what would happen if I send those messages, if I didn't know what my fan base, if I didn't know exactly what my fan base would latch onto, if I was blissfully ignorant, innocent, a victim, but I did know in part. At first, I didn't realize they take it that far, I swear. But when they got someone to go private, it felt really, really addicting. Oh my gosh, she got that smile. Like at the time, like she's young too. Like when she did that back then, I'm sure she really didn't mean for it to be like that bad. I mean, she kind of knew, but still, it's gotta give her some of the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that makes it worse to you, doesn't it? But it's the truth. I felt like I finally had a way to bite back. And guess what? Your agency screened these people, but creeps still slipped through the cracks. Sure, they could have hurt me physically. There were rules against that, but I still saw the way they look at me. I saw all those mangas and posters they had with young anime girls. I'm not stupid. I'm not innocent. I knew exactly what they wanted, and I felt worse if I just sat there and did nothing. And what she did, valid to me personally. To all those sickos, valid personally. If I slaved in blissful ignorance until someone eventually did get hurt, a girl not registered with the agency, a girl with less protection, or just a girl walking to school. You didn't know they were going to, but off the chance they would, I wasn't going to risk it. And what could I do? I mean, look at me. I'm tiny. If I said anything in person, if I acted out, I wouldn't stand a chance. But I could go for something much bigger, their reputation. That was where my power was. At first, it was just raising awareness, you know, making sure people knew to avoid them. But if people figured out who I was about them before I knew everyone was going after them, I panicked at first, and then I realized I didn't really care, you know? What? I mean, they're creepy. They deserve it. If anything, this would discourage them from doing anything else in the future. It was better than nothing being done about them. That audience can say I'm corrupt all it likes. I know people who really deserve to be in here are those people my fan base went after. I understand what you want to raise awareness. I want to make sure they didn't get hurt. Anyone got hurt, but what about the people who were a bit awkward, who wouldn't have hurt anyone? That you got hurt just based off of bad vibes or just because they were socially inept. Takiko, I understand your stuff. Okay, yeah, that's the one where that's crossed the line. The ones that you know full on proof they did something, 100%. The ones that were just like, you're questioning them, but you can't, like, if they just give you like some valve, no, that wasn't valid. Takiko, I understand you start off with this with good intentions, but you're not an official police authority. You have no way of determining who really deserves this. I got a better question for you. Why is it you're so keen to immediate leap into finding some hypothetical victim in my situation? Why do you invent people who might have existed and unfairly have gotten hurt to make my situation worse? Is it because you genuinely think there were? Or do you just want to make me look worse, not taking your chances with me? Or are you projecting? My God! Oh my God! Oh my God! She got it cooked. More importantly, I never killed anyone myself. I never asked my fan base to take it that far. For all intents and purposes, my crime is just vague tweeting. You know, it's more than that. I know, but my hands never directly spilt blood. There was always a level of separation, a part of it out of my control. So why is someone who killed someone directly worthy and I'm not? Don't answer that. It's because the audience invented an imagery version of the professor who deserved it. The one who was foul and awful and was a creep. The exact type of person I set my fan base out there. But when it's real, whether it's not imagined, for it's not worthy. Funny how that works. I mean, shoot, you're not wrong. Like I said, to this day, out of everyone that deserved corrupt, you should have never been. But I don't know. It's a part of me that, like, I don't know how much this story would have changed if you was worthy. Boy, it could have gone crazy. I cannot lie. I wonder why people invented imaginary perfect victims for some situations and imaginary justifications for others. I agree with that. I suppose it just depends on the person. Must have seemed too good to be too artificial, too fake. The world has become so cruel that the idea of someone just wanting to be kind is preposterous. So if someone stops being perfect, even just for a moment, the mob jumps onto it as proof that they were right. Vindication that people are just awful so they can continue doing things in this place. That's why I'm not surprised I got corrupt. I'm not sure I really get it, but I get it's good. You've been able to anticipate it. You clearly been doing a lot of thinking, for better or for worse. Well, it's kind of all I can do right now. I used to cook a lot for others, but I can't really do that now. If you don't get it now, I could try to explain it in a way that would be more easily digestible next time, maybe. Sure, that might help. Although I really do hope that you're able to do some genuine self-reflection with all this thinking. Oh, don't worry. I'm already well aware of what I did wrong. It's funny how people pick and choose what I'm aware of and what I'm not. You're really not happy with the audience, are you? Whatever gave you that impression? I was a little curious why Takiko seemed to have anticipated this verdict. Beforehand, she's done nothing but placated the audience. She would constantly talk to them, constantly entertain them directly. Why would she do that for an audience she knew had already decided they hated her? Witch hunter. Oh, man. Wow. What a... Luckily, being able to distract myself made the afternoon come faster than expected. I initially planned to spend the rest of the day continuing to be cooped up in myself, hoping that food would uphold his promise of having someone watch over Michael. I could talk to her tomorrow, explaining everything. It would all be okay. She'd forgive me. She understand it was for my dare. However, my plan stayed inside was interrupted as I heard commotion ongoing outside my cell. Two people appeared to be arguing. My curiosity got the better of me. I stepped out. Oh my God. I stood up on the upper rails looking down at two figures below. Fu and Takiko. Oh, seriously? Just do it. You sure about this, kid? Last chance to back out. I can't exactly back out now. You already told me that secret. You said it yourself. A deal's a deal. Well, you know, I'm an honest man. If you want to back out and pay for it some other way, I'm not going to fault you. Just get it over with. This is the easiest. I don't want to be in debt. I don't want anyone to have anything else above me. Seems who had continued his train of making a deal and bargain with others. This time preying on Takiko. I considered intervening, but I believe it would cause more issue. The best course of action was to either wait until anything actual happened that I could intervene and catch him in the act. Hey, you're tougher than I thought, kid. Hey, it's your choice. If you're so certain, just cut to the chase. Get over with. Fu seemed to hesitate for a moment. What are you waiting for? You asked to do this. We can get this over quickly here. Takiko pointed to a certain part of her body. I could tell what exactly what she was pointing at from my sister. If you do it here, it won't cause any trouble, so get over with. Right. No need to be so eager. Before I could process what was happening, Fu pulled out a knife, pressed it against the spot Takahiro had pointed here to. He stayed there for a moment, gritting his teeth. Are you fucking kidding me? Him with the knife again? Oh, hey, kid. You sure don't want to change it to something else, Circe? I don't want to ruin your dress. It looks expensive. Are you serious? Get it over with. I just want to be done. Right, yeah. Wait, what's he going to... Just do it. What's the holdup? I couldn't just stand there and watch this. I raced down the stairs helping, but before I could, Fu shaked his shaking hand, took the knife, and dropped it on the ground. Huh? He turned his face away from Takiko, moving his hand through his hair nervously before the ground man dropping his dizzy.
God damn it. I can't do this. I can't.
Thank goodness.
What are you?
This awful, rotten world. God, I've seen so much. I've seen what this world does to girls like you. Girls who aren't doing anything but trying to live. I've seen so many different horrible things people do. And it's everywhere. And it's everyone. The kindest guy you know can do the most despicable things behind closed doors.
Oh,
it
my
makes
God.
me sick. And they treat it like a joke. Like it's fun. It's... God damn it.
Bro, I'm telling you, Fu at his age has seen some absolute diabolical shit. But there's one thing he's always about. He hates when people, like girls that cannot defend themselves. And I know he's probably going through so much struggle with that.
And you have to smile and laugh at all these filthy, money-hungry pigs in suits.
Agreed.
Trying to pretend you don't think they're pure scum. Those bastards. I'm so
sick of this shit. I could say it for you.
I'm so scared.
Damn.
I'm fucking terrified that my Tion has to grow up in a world like this.
Valid. So valid.
This world is so cruel and unfair to you girls. There's so many things that can hurt you. That can hurt Tion. I never want to be one of those things. Never. I can't bring myself to make this world harder for you. No.
Thank goodness.
Especially when it's practically already hell for you. I'm not a good dad. Not at all. I know that, but I can't die here. I can't. I've got to get out to make sure I can protect Tion from a world like this. At the very least. I'm sorry, kid. I can't do it. I'll let this game make me into whatever it wants. But I draw the line at this.
Was his dare really to stab Takiko? Are you dead ass? Yo, these are some despicable dares, bro. Fu couldn't even bring himself to look at Takiko keeping his head in his hands. That was until the Reno sister gently reached out and put his hand on top of his head, patting it a little. Huh?
It's okay. I don't blame you.
Oh, this is why Takiko is so goated. Hold on, let me let it cook real quick. Wang, I'll be honest, I don't really like you. Agreed. I figured. I can't forgive you for stabbing Sugi. I never will, but I respect you that you're willing to fight for Tina more than you could ever know. I wish my dad was half as willing to fight for me. Kid, don't pity me. It's okay, really. If he was still around, I probably wouldn't have my talent. Don't you think that would have been a good thing? I mean, absolutely not financially, but isn't it fair that all that was placed on you so young? That's what I'm exactly. Not really, but To say the truth, I do love my talent. With my whole heart and soul, she loves helping people. I love that for her. It's tiring. I feel like giving up a lot, but I wasn't a very happy child growing up. My talent helps me spread a little bit of happiness in the world however I can. The world is cruel, hard, and doesn't care. Some people don't deserve happiness. Not at all. Agreed. But I like to give it to the people who deserve it. I like giving people the motivation to even just go outside and live. I like making people believe there's good in this world. It's easier to keep on living if you think that way, isn't it? It's been so long since I thought that way, I can hardly remember. The world will always be unfair to girls like me. It's just the way things are. That's literally just how the world works, bro. I swear, females get so much flack, it's kind of fucking insane. It shouldn't be that way, I know, but in reality of it all, but us girls are a lot more resilient than some people give us credit for. You find ways to fight back, to feel like you've got control in your life, to find support, solidarity, protection. Others would say I went too far for trying to get back control. But even if one of those people who died were someone who was going to go on and hurt a young girl, I can't say I regret it. I respect it. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be encouraging her to feel no regret, but the point is, no matter how cruel this world is, Tina is a smart girl. She'll figure it out. If the world is cruel and harsh to her, there are people out there who won't just sit back and let it happen. If nothing else, I know she's just be headed strong, just like her mother. That seems to give Fu a bit of her spark back. He rose his feet and smiled a bit. Sorry, kid. You probably didn't want all that after the bombshell I already dropped on you earlier. It's fine. I'm built to handle it. I looked down at the two of them. There was something strange in Takeyo's behavior, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. But I wonder if she was trying to comfort Fu, or if she was serious about wanting a father who fought for her more. I'm glad my dad was so supportive, kind of supportive of me. But looking back on it now, whenever Akari was arguing with my mother, my dad would always stay quiet or slip out of the community garden. I wonder if Akari felt like you've got to come quickly. Before I could say anything else, my train of thought was interrupted by the door behind me slamming, and out of breath, Asuka bursting into the common room. Everyone's attention turned on them. Hey kid, what's up? Did something happen? You were meant to be watching. It's Michael. Oh God, what happened? I don't know. I got distracted. I turned my back. She took something. What was it? I don't know. She refused to tell me. I'm not taking any chances. No way. Where is she? The infirmary. Do I need to know where? Got it. I wasn't going to take any chances. I had to see her right away. I needed her to be okay. Without a second thought, I turned to leave, hearing someone yell at me. Wait, kid, you're there. I don't care. I'm not letting it happen again. I couldn't live with myself if I did. And that was the bottom line of it. I didn't care how my reputation would stay, how my career was impacted. I didn't care anymore. I just knew I couldn't make the same mistake again. Even if it was wrong, there's not a second chance. I had to make it right this time. Did she finally do it right? This person is fucked up. I raced to the infirmary, rushed inside. Michael, are you there? No response. Coco. Shinku, is that you? Oh, God. Michael, thank God, finally I found you. What happened? What did you take? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's fine. It's really fine. It's okay. Here, I need you to know what you took. Promise you won't get mad at me, please. I won't just... Michael handed me a small bottle. It was still half filled. She turned her head away as I read the label. Tanning pills? Why would you? My mother used to make me take them. She thought they'd make me more popular. She never wanted to end up in Japan. She was so stuck in her own world of standards. She knew growing up she refused to listen. I think she wanted to go back to when she was a teen. I think she was happier then. I hated taking them. I hated looking so different. I felt I'd messed up being who I was. I didn't need anything else added to the feeling, reminding how different I was, how ugly I was. Don't say that. It's true. No, it's not. You're beautiful, Michael. Don't lie to me to make me feel better. You're the worst, Shinku. If I really was pretty, I wouldn't just be the friend people make when they had no other choice. Coco, I'm being honest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie, shot. I know you're just trying to be kind, but... Well, you don't have to worry. I only took 7. There's still a lot. You feeling okay? My tummy hurts, but I threw most of them up. I'm not going to die. I'm just going to feel pretty bad for a bit. I don't want to die. Don't worry. I didn't want to do this. I get Alora. I'll get Alora. She can double check. I don't want to take a chance. No, don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be selfish again. I told myself I could handle this without you. That wouldn't bother you, but can you please just stay here with me for a moment? I look in her eyes. There was something different. It wasn't her big usual problem, but I felt compelled to stay nonetheless. Okay. Michael put herself on the floor and sat quietly in the infirmary bed, barely making eye contact with me, but trying not to listen. There's something different about today. Okay. Oh my God, thank goodness.
I'm so sorry about earlier. I really am. I should have said something. I should have defended you.
No.
Huh?
They were right, Shinku. I shouldn't be coddled like this. This whole time I just kept running, hiding from the truth, hiding from the fact I'm an adult because it was safer, easier.
Development?
But that's exactly what Dracul was doing too, wasn't it? It's no wonder you used me as a replacement for him.
She's giving me that stare too, like, come on now, Shinku, you're doing the same thing.
It's okay. I don't blame you. But it's been obvious from the start. It hurt at first, but I'm used to it. I'm never really anyone's first choice. I was just happy to have someone willing to reach a hand out to me, so I just pretended not to know. I wanted to seem more oblivious to you. I thought you'd keep taking care of me if I did. I'm sorry. That wasn't fair on you. I'm a fully grown adult woman. I should be able to face this, but I didn't want to think. I didn't want to change because that would be admitting that I'd really messed up. And I knew I'd messed up. I knew what I was doing was awful. I really did. I just felt it was so awful. There was no way I could ever even start to make amends for it. So why even try? If I let people coddle me, if I didn't make progress, I wouldn't have to face just how much I'd have to change to even start to make up for what I'd done.
Yup.
But things can't go on and continue like this. Something has to change. I've known that for a while.
Yup.
You just didn't admit it for so long because you were scared?
Yeah, a little, but...
I mean, it's hard for her to admit it after so much she's been through.
In truth, I didn't know what I was anymore without Yui. Without Yui, I felt worthless. And I know that's silly. I'm an ultimate. I'm successful in my own right, but it was always, I like this character's voice, and never, I like Yuzuki's voice acting. I never really existed to anyone, and maybe it was better that way. I was scared if I got too much attention, people would see how weird and strange I really was. Yui was the opposite, front and center. She was her talent, fully and completely. People came for her. I thought, in part, I could live through her. If someone close to me was loved and treasured and adored, I could feel what it was like vicariously without having to put my own self out there.
Exactly. I agree.
And if I was loved by someone as successful and wonderful as her, I couldn't be a total screw-up, could I? At least that's what I thought. But I've stomped all over her legacy and our friendship. Any love and care she felt for me is gone. And it's all my fault.
Maiko, you're being a little too...
No, she needs to know this.
I'm not being harsh on myself. I'm being realistic.
Thank you. Thank you for realizing this because, bro, Shinku, you're doing too much coddling. Stop it.
I can't deny it any longer. If I do, I'm just going to feel more and more guilty until it all builds up and gets too much again.
Yup.
I shouldn't have based my self-worth and validation entirely on her and what she thought. It meant I didn't know how to live without her.
Yeah, exactly.
I just kept lying that she'd come back. That she'd forgive me because I couldn't live with myself if she didn't. That would be confirmation that nothing I did helped. That it was all for nothing. That I'd ruined both of our lives for no reason.
Some of the greatest voice actors of all time, I swear to you, bro.
And so I just kept waiting. Waiting and watching her from afar. Stagnating and waiting for her to come back. because I didn't even know how to begin living and moving forward without her. She'd become such a big part of my life. But while I was waiting, staying at the same place, she just kept moving further and further away, growing and changing until I knew less and less about her.
Yep.
I felt I had to keep up, try to learn anything I could, so I could convince myself that I hadn't entirely lost her. But looking back on it now, all that waiting, all that refusing to move forward is what has left me so out of touch, so disconnected, so I can't stand being the person I am anymore. I can't stand being Maiko.
But you don't. You don't always have to be like this.
I know. It's just terrifying. I don't even know what I am without her anymore. I'm terrified of trying to grow, trying to change, and realizing I'm just like this. That I can't help myself. I can't fix myself.
But we can take it one day at a time. We can definitely help and fix you. We can try. I don't even know where to start, but I feel you putting yourself in the realization that you know that you want to be better is a start. If only you just took your, bro, if she just takes her real name, literally become the real you, Maiko, not Maiko anymore, Molly. If you become Molly yourself, this will change everything. Become a brand new. You took on Maiko because of Yui. Disconnect all that and let's grow.
I don't want to go through all the pain and hurt of growing and moving forward, only to still hate myself at the end of it.
I understand. It's scary, but you can go at your own pace, one step at a time. You don't need to immediately race to the end. You might hate who you are at some points, have dips, low moments, bumps, and plateaus of progress, but you're still moving, little by little. And isn't that something to be proud of in itself?
You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
It just feels so daunting to even start to take that first step. I don't even know if I deserve it at this point.
You definitely do. Not everyone can get it figured out. There's a lot of people that get it figure it out later in life. But for you, we're gonna get this thing in the right direction. Especially since we're in this prison, we gotta do something.
But I know to move forward, I have to accept I'm never going to fix things with Yui.
Yes.
I need to let her go.
Bro, you let her go and we're going to skyrocket. It will only go up. Let that vision of Yui go, Maiko. Become Molly and bro, I'm telling you. I just want to take a real name. I really want her to be her true self.
So much of me, so many parts of me I hate are tied to her. I realize now that she should never forgive me. Not after all those awful things I did.
Yep.
And that's okay. I deserve that.
Yep.
But just because I've lost her, it doesn't mean I can't move forward and make new, better connections.
Exactly. Yes. Please.
Keep it up. I'm scared of hurting people. I'm scared of making things worse. But I need people in my life to challenge me, to take those steps towards, to keep me going forward.
Yes.
So please don't hold back anymore.
Start hammering her, bro. We need her to change and get Yui out of her mind. Okay? Those past memories gotta get let go. We need to make you become anew.
You and I, Shinku, we can't keep doing things like this.
Yes, you too, Shinku. You need this yourself. Reflect on yourself as well.
Please. I know you just don't want me to get hurt. But we both need to let go sometimes. You need to let me take those steps. You have to be prepared to let me fall over occasionally.
Yup.
Or else, I'm never going to be someone who deserves to be your friend.
I'm so happy this is... That meeting did some great things. Oh my god.
Oh. Maiko, I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. All this time, I was just enabling your stagnation, encouraging you not to move forward, all while telling myself I was protecting you. I was so scared of losing you. I put you into this box. I used you just to protect my own ego, to make up for my own past mistakes.
Both of y'all need reflection.
I had no idea in doing so I was keeping you like this. Keeping you feeling so guilty, so fragile. I've just been infantilizing you this whole time, controlling you. Of course you couldn't even start to learn from your mistakes. I wasn't letting you make them. I just kept shutting down any discussion. I thought I knew what was best. I thought if I didn't, you'd hurt yourself.
I get it too, because like after that, oh my god, that traumatizing incident of her almost dying, she had to find a way to protect. No one just wants you to get hurt, Michael. No one wanted you to get hurt, Molly. Literally, I'm calling you Molly from now on because I want you to really truly grow now.
But
please.
You're not a child. You're an adult. You're not her, and you're not him. You're you.
Yes.
I'm just me. And maybe that's scary. Maybe I don't really know who I am at this point, but I have to figure it out.
Yes.
And no matter what she's like, I promise you, I won't drop you. I'll care about you and be your friend no matter what. No matter the person you grow into.
Yes.
And I'll let you figure that out on your own terms. I won't try to interfere. And I'll care, not because of what you can be for me, but what you can be for yourself. What you can be to prove you can make up for your past mistakes.
True development.
Even if it takes me weeks, months, years after we get out?
I'll wait as long as you need to, girl.
When we get out, whenever you want, we can hang out. No matter what's happening, no matter how you're feeling, we'll meet up. I can't promise I'll always be close, but I promise you, if you ever need it, I'll only be a phone call away.
That's the right fucking attitude.
You mean it?
Of course. I mean, there aren't many others who can relate to being thrown into a situation like this, are there? No matter what happens, I want to stay in contact, okay?
I'd like that a lot, Shinku.
Bro, I have so much emotion going through me.
I don't want to be scared of adulthood anymore. I don't want to end up like Dracul. I want to live properly. I'm sick of acting like my life's already over. I've still got time to change things.
Exactly. It's never too late.
To just spend the rest of my life rotting away.
It's never too late.
I know I don't deserve it, but can I ask you one last favor?
Mm-hmm.
I want to try being myself. Even if I am different from others. Even if I stand out. Even if I seem weird. So, can you call me Molly from now on?
Yes! Yes! That is what I've been waiting for. Why she go like, man? Here's how I feel.
Of course, Molly.
She's taking her real name. Yes! Oh my god, I've been waiting so long for this. Thank goodness. They changed her name? We won. We won. We won. We won. We won. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. This might be game of the year. Yo, I'm so happy right now, bro. They really changed the display and put Molly's name.
We are killing the Michael image. From now on, it only goes up. It only goes uphill. I tell you, I am so happy. I can tell you, this was the reflectiveness that she needed. We about to have the greatest Molly ever. Ever. I'm sorry you had to come here again. I promise. I really don't want to hurt myself. I know I should have trusted you, but I'm glad I came. I'm glad we had a discussion. Besides, you really did worry me. Those staining peels are nothing to scoff at. I know. How did you even get your hands on them without getting shocked? Well, before Molly could explain, a figure quickly stepped into the infirmary. I came as soon as I could. Is she alright? Alora, I'm glad you're here. I'm fine, really. Just a bit of a stomachache. Nothing I can handle. I didn't take too many. They're just staining peels. Still, I like to check your vitals. I'd rather be sick than sorry. There's a reason those are things are banned. They can be very damaging for your liver, Yuzuki, my fault. Alright, I understand. What took you so long to get here, if you don't mind me asking? There was a situation between Elias and Shatel. Fucking Lyra and Zeke. Are they okay? What happened? Zeke ended up taking methamphetamine? He's most likely fine, don't worry. What? I mean, I'm not all that surprised, but Lyra gave him some. It's only a small quantity. I assume it was some sort of nonsense for a dare, but I had to make sure he was all right regardless. How did she even get her hands on something like that? Did we just all agree to limit her access to that sort of thing? I'm uncertain, but I was more focused on the situation at hand to question her. I'm just relieved he's mostly calmed down now. Alora sighed, tucking as she moved over to Molly and started checking her condition. She did various small checkups for any obvious symptoms. You seem to be mostly fine, but I think it would be best if you stayed here tonight. I'd rather you were somewhere comfortable and close to the bathroom than you're in your strip cell. That would probably be best, just in case. I'll put some painkillers and emetics by the bed in case things start getting worse, so you'll need to throw up, and run a few more tests to be safe. Would you like me to leave? Would you like me to leave for them? It'll probably be for the best. I work best with less eyes on me. Don't worry, Shinku. I'll be okay on my own. Trust me. Alright, if you're sure, I'll trust you. She was a grown adult. I knew she could be fun on her own. And after our previous conversation, I would want to be overbearing. If that's the case, I'll get out your hair. Thanks for helping me, Alora. You don't need to thank me. It's basic human decency. I'll see you later, Molly. Alora seemed a little surprised I called her that, but upon seeing Molly's smile, she shut her lips, coming to a quiet understanding. Have a good evening, Shinku. Oh, and one last thing. Happy Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, Molly.
Yo, this shit is so good. I'm depressed. I'm smiling. I'm in denial. I'm aggressive. I can't believe it. I'm going through it all.
I know the circumstances aren't really the most ideal. Being stuck in the infirmary isn't exactly the most romantic way to spend Valentine's, but still. I hope you can feel how loved and cared for you are today, if nothing else.
Agreed.
Even if I'm not the best person?
Of course. And you'll still be loved and cared for through every step of becoming a better person.
Agreed. Yep.
Thank you. That means more than you can know.
Oh, it means so much to me.
Happy Valentine's Day, Shinku.
Happy Valentine's Day, Molly. Happy Valentine's Day to you. You deserve it. I left Molly in capable hands of Alora, leaving her rest and get the care she needed. I didn't care if I felt my own desire. I'm just glad the two of us were able to talk to the same level for once. I walked back to my own cell, trying not to worry about her. I knew she could take care of herself. But on the way back, I spotted someone standing by the showers, a strangely shaken expression on her face. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised given what I was told about what happened, but still, it was weird to see her that small once again. Or maybe it was just strange to see that much guilt in her eyes, considering it was...
Lyra.
Shinku.
What's up? Are you okay? You look really out of it. Yeah, I'm all good, don't worry. I couldn't help but doubt that. Is Zeke okay? Dr. Alora told me that what happened. Yeah, he'll be okay. He's just taking a shower right now. I thought it might help him. And are you alright? God, I'm so fucking selfish. Hey, I don't need a pep talk from you of all people. He was so willing to take it. Like he almost instantly understood what it was.
He didn't ask questions. He just understood I wanted it hidden, so he did it. And then he just had to go and tell me when he was high that it dare involve do something similar to me, and that he couldn't go through with it. Oh, but he's done all of his other dares. He even put that salt on Mint grave so nothing else could grow, even though it destroyed him. Oh my god, he had to put salt on the grave as a dare. These are some fucked up dares, but for some godforsaken reason, he couldn't bring himself to hurt me. I couldn't even show him the same respect. I'm such a hypocrite, Shinku. Iz is right, I'm pathetic. Acting like I don't care, like I know I'm bad. That's the end of it all, end all be all. I could care less about how people really think of me. What a fucking joke. If I really didn't care, I wouldn't have let him do this. I just let my secret come out, but I can't do it. I'm so scared of everyone else seeing how sad I really am, how stupid and pathetic I am, how much I just fucked up through my life and never taken accountability. Of course I care. I care how stupidly close that verdict was. I just want people to give enough of a shit about me to tell me I was messed up, that the way I was going about things was wrong, that I needed to stop, and they did. But it was so split, I couldn't even know what to think anymore. It feels more like a light slap on the wrist out of genuine concern for me. I couldn't keep going until I overdosed, and people would still wouldn't have anything to say about it. It would just be a shame. That's it. Everyone we moved on, wouldn't they? Lyra, shit, sorry. You don't need to hear this. I'm being selfish again. It's not selfish to express your feelings, but this is about me. I'm not the one who got hurt here. Zeke is. I just made everything about me, or whatever I wanted people to see me as. But you probably all already laughed. You're going to have the last laugh that I can't keep up with this anymore. And God, I can't keep up with this anymore. I can't keep being like this. I'm just getting people hurt. Something needs to change. And what do you think that is? I don't know yet. I just can't keep being careless. I can't keep acting like none of this matters, like I'm not scared. I was just scared to be vulnerable, to be genuine. That's pathetic and immature. But I thought if I didn't take things seriously, that wouldn't matter to me. You miss him, don't you? I don't think I got the right to miss Min after how much I dismissed his attempts to help when I was younger, but God, I feel so stupid for not listening, and I'm too stupid to listen now. He'd be disappointed in me. I'd hate for him to see me now. Hey, come on now. You have no way of knowing what Mint would think. Zeke just keeps on going on these big long rants about how you and Iz are disrespecting Mint's memory and how much it pisses him off, but I'm just as bad, acting like if Mint was alive instead of me, he'd be able to grow from all that instead of just falling back into these stupid behaviors. But I'm not just going to sit here complaining. I just need to do better. Well, that's good to hear. Do you know how exactly you're going to do that? I'm not sure, but I'll figure it out. I have to. I don't want to keep being like this, doing this to people, acting like a stupid, immature teenager. I'm just as bad as Dracul. If Zeke is going to go through these links to make sure I don't get hurt, the least I could do is become someone who he doesn't just keep around because I'm all he has left. I think it's natural for someone to want to help their friends. I wouldn't put too much pressure on yourself or see it as you needing him to pay him back or anything. Zeke can be a little unreasonable, but I think he's holding it against you. He won't, and that's the problem. I'm getting worried he's a little too attached. You know what he said to me the other day? If you die, I'll die with you. And I read that in the interrogation files, which is, boy, that was a read and a half. Oh, that's insane. I don't know how serious he was being, but Mint's death changed him. He's terrified of being abandoned again, of being alone, being left. He'll hold on to me no matter how awful I get, no matter how I hurt him or me. In his eyes, getting hurt by someone is better than being alone. I couldn't leave him like this. Do you have any idea what that would do to him? But I can't stay close to him when I'm like this. I need to make sure I get to a point I don't hurt him or anyone. That's understandable. I hope you're getting there. I'm just feeling weird about it, I guess. When I get attached to people, I tend to only really care about their validation. It's a problem I get to attach. I eventually just started leaving people to save myself from getting hurt. I thought if I left them before they left me or before I could even get attached, then maybe I could avoid being hurt again. But getting hurt is part of being human. In trying to avoid it, I hurt a lot of people, both by leading them and doing stupid things. My attempt to convince myself I didn't care. It's nice to have some stability for once, but your brain's constantly telling you to leave. And you blame me? It's what I'm used to. It's kind of ironic in a way that the prisoner most scared of being abandoned again got attached to the most avoidant, quick to abandon other person here. It's like the sort of relationship you see on a novel. Lyra seems a little baffled at my response. God, you're kind of shit at cheering people up, are you? Sorry. It's fine. I shouldn't be dumping this all on you anyway. I'm sorry, man. I guess I don't know who else to go to, but it'll be all right. I figured something out. I'm sorry you had to deal with me for being a bit of a dickhead for a while. Hey, it's okay. It's a bad situation for all of us. No one's gonna act entirely rational all the time. A lesson I had to learn pretty quick being friends with is, yeah, I know. I just don't want to be annoyed with how irrational I am, you know? At least Zeke seems to be okay. It could have been a lot worse. You could have given him a bigger dose. True. I tried to only give him a little. Where'd you get it anyway? I thought we were restricting your access to that sort of thing. Yeah, it was the weirdest shit ever. I was really pissed about this morning due to seeing my truth. I knew I couldn't let the shit get out no matter what, but I had no idea how I was going to get my hands on some meth, especially when I was restricted. But then Alora pulled me aside after the meeting. She just gave it to me. What? Yeah, I didn't even ask for it. She just gave it to me. She could barely look at me while she was doing it. The whole thing was weird. Do you think it was a dare or something? What the fuck? That's weird. Alora, I'm questioning you now. What the fuck? That's what I assumed, but it was just strange because she's not done any of her previous ones. She's been fine to let her truths come out. Makes you wonder what she's hiding. Bro, how bad could her truth be? Oh, yo, I'm so curious now, bro. At first, I thought it was gonna be one of those we can let truths go as many times as possible. But are they really that crazy? I feel and this is me, I don't care. I'm at the point now to where you're already stuck in a prison where all of us are dying. Why does it damn matter what comes out? At this point, the only downside would be is if you somehow survive this game, then yes, your life is absolutely completely fucked. But you was fucked in here anyway, so it's bro, just let the shit go. But I get it, it's hard to let that baggage go. Makes you wonder what she's hiding. I want to trust in her. She does nothing but helps us since we got here. I don't want to make things more difficult for her when she keeps piling up more and more onto herself. I get that. It just makes me wonder if she's only organizing those meetings to cover up or frame her truths in a certain way that makes her look better. You think she was lying this morning? Well, all I'm saying is I feel like we were missing some details. I mean, that could be a possibility. Oh man, it's so hard. Anyway, Zeke should be coming out of the shower soon, so you should probably get going. If he gets pissed at your sight when he gets sober, I don't want to see how he's when he comes out down from a high. It's probably a wise idea. I'll see you later, Lyra. Take it easy, and thanks for hearing me out. Sorry for dumping all that on you. This whole thing's just been a lot. For me, honestly, I'm happy. I'm listening. Oh my God, you need to say all that. For you and me both, it's for the best that we talk about these things, though. I'm glad you're being more honest to yourself. Yeah, for real. Now, you can take me and Zeke down in one fell swoop. 2 for the price of 1. What a steal. Don't joke like that. Come on. Sorry, bad habit. Stay safe. You too. Lyra smiled at me as I left, giving a small wave. She seemed a little happier than before, at least. Thank goodness. I hope she was serious about wanting to make some change. I think that'd be best for everyone. But I had no idea Zeke had become that vulnerable. I couldn't help but be a little concerned. I hope the two of them will be sensible and work through whatever is going on there. Maybe they need to give each other space, figuring out things on their own. But when you want someone to be safe, you can sometimes hold onto them until they crack. I knew that better than anyone. I was just glad Molly was starting to take those steps on her own. I need to give her space. She could never be meant in the same way Molly can never be Dracul. That's crazy. The evening approached before I knew it. It had been a few hours since Alora did check up on Molly. I could always go and see if she was okay for bed. It was Valentine's Day. It would feel a shame to not hang out with someone. Maybe someone was planning on doing something for her. I thought I should get some rest or record my fans a special Valentine's Day, but that felt embarrassing. Either way, I want to do something this evening. Okay, let's do. Okay. All right, man. This has been a roller coaster and a fucking half, bro. All right, is there anybody down here? Wait, oh, there is. Lyra? Shinku, just the guy I was looking for. Lyra, are you doing okay? I couldn't believe I was asking this, but more importantly, is Zeke doing all right? Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better. I only gave him a small dose, so he's sure to come off of it now. I'm just trying to keep an eye on him. And before you hit me with the, Lyra, if you're trying to keep an eye on him, why are you out here? It's because he's changing right now, okay? Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, you said you were looking for me? Oh yeah, right. So like I've been thinking, things between me and Zeke and you and Liz are kinda rocky. I was going to say absolute going to shit, but rocky works as well. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Zeke and Iz, especially since they seem to be constantly getting into fights, which is why I thought we could do something to get along, you know, like a double date. But it's not like because you and Iz are dating would be something. Yes, because you and Zeke are such a good couple. I don't know what you're talking about. We literally totally kiss all the time. On the mouth by chance? Exactly, you get it. Besides, it'd be nice to have some others around to keep an eye on Zeke in case I end up passing out or something. I'm not sure, this seems like a bad idea. Come on, let's work the shop. We need to organize something when they don't have to focus on each other despite being in the same general vicinity. And how do you suggest we do that? Well, I was rummaging around the library a few days ago and I found this old beat up projector. I figured I'd mess around with it enough I could fix it. And what you know, I managed to get it done this morning. Amazing, good shit. Yeah, I know, I'm literally the smartest ever. On top of having a face card so deadly it could cause a body discovery. You don't have to mention, shut up. Right. Teeny tiny issue with that though. We don't have any movies to project or anything. And that's where you come in. You want me to find some old VHS tape or something so we can have a movie night with just the four of us? Bingo. How on earth do you expect you to go about it? I don't know. You're on your own there. I thought you were literally the smartest ever. God, okay, maybe like try looking in a shop or something. I don't want you to stray too far from Zeke right now, so I can't exactly do it myself. Maybe the cat can give you you an exchange or something. I'll see what I can do with no promises. Anyways, catch up with me again if you do find. You got this. Love you, babes. I suppose I should have a garner in the shop to see if I can strike a deal or anything. If I want to do a movie night, that is. Putting Zeke and Iz in the same room for a long period of time could be detrimental, but who knows? Maybe it would bring us all closer together. All right, I agree. So I'm down. To the shop. To the shop. To the shop. To the shop. We're gonna go and look for something at the shop. But before that, what the hell's going on over here? Maybe something sweeter, but some people find milk chocolate too sweet. If I do dark with strawberries, they'll be balance out bitterness. What are you making there, Asuka? Oh, Shinku, I decided to blow off my dare for today, but I was a little restless, you know? And Alora keeps getting on my case for constantly exercising and opening my womb. So she told me it was Valentine's Day. I decided I could try to make something for everybody. Here, try one. Asuka handed me a small chocolate covered strawberry. Well, if you insist. I popped the strawberry in my mouth and, well, what do you think? It's great. Now that's what I like to hear. Awesome. You're really good at this sort of thing, Asuka. How long you been cooking for? Well, growing up, I cooked for my ma and a little brother a lot. I guess I sort of carried over to cooking for my troop. I think it's one of the best things. Oh yeah, it's always great because her and Takiko are like the greatest cooks here. I think it's one of the best ways to show you care about someone. Food is what keeps you fueled and what keeps you alive. If I can help fuel someone up, I'm happy. Now, I gotta wait for these to set. While I do want to stay and chat for a bit, got no one else you'd want to talk to. I don't want to step on anyone's toes, especially not if you got something special you'd rather see. Not right now. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you don't mess it up with whoever you go and talk to. I won't. I'll catch you later at the sleepover. I should let Taka know this. Okay. I only stopped because I was like, why is Sugi and Zeke talking to each other? That's what I thought at the moment, but it's okay. All right. To the shop. Oh, Mananeko. Lo and behold, the cow was actually here for once. It was almost like they overheard my previous conversation with Lyra, was trying to capitalize off of it. As they saw me approach, Mananeko let out a purr and swished their tail. Hello, Shinku. Looking for anything in particular by chance? Do you have any old VHS or just tapes we could play? You think I would be projected? Why, of course. We got a whole bunch of old tapes from back in the day. Anything your heart desires. As long as that anything just so happens to fit into like 6 movies we have. Wait, really? That's great. Do you have any recommendations? Or maybe I'll just take all 6 if it'll be better if we got to choose. Hold on. Do you think I'm just gonna give them to you? No, that's not how it works. I got business here. I got kids to feed. And do you know? Kids? Mananeko, you're a you want them to starve, huh? It's big shots like you who refuse to shop at local businesses and expect charity from them that are helping big corporations take up more and more of the market share. People like you are the reason late stage capitalism is becoming current stage capitalism, don't you know? You don't give us any money here. How am I meant to pay? Same way as you pay anything here, baby. Content. Isn't having a movie night enough content for you? Isn't it going to bring in more views? Unless you and Zeke are going to at its sloppy style on the couch, it only caused a small spike from my estimates. You guys are I'm not doing that. Then you gotta give me content another way. No views, no deal. That's how it goes. You can have your stupid movie when your fan favorites got it. Unless there's one small thing you can do. What is it? I feel like there hasn't been enough drama around. You get me, Shinku? Not enough conflict. You know who I feel needs to be knocked down a few pegs? Who? Takiko. I mean, what's with her? Walking? I can't do that. Nope. I'm refusing this deal. I have to. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I actually can't do this. You are tripping if you think I'm gonna do anything to her. I can't. Walking around like she owes the play, but I just want to see that movie night. Oh my god, they are fucking with me, bro. Walking around like she owes the place, like she doesn't care about her verdict, like it doesn't affect her. It's ridiculous. This being a little harsh. I don't want to do anything that will hurt her. She clearly does. Oh, don't worry. It won't really be anything at all. She won't even realize you did anything. I just want you to do a small, tiny, harmless prank. Taka has kept all those frogs in Sugi's cell, right? He's been going into her room constantly to feed them. Although, if you ask me, he's mainly just using it as an excuse to talk to Sugi again. Why not knock all three of them down? They all gotten way too comfortable with everything for my liking. So if you want your VHS tape, all you need to do is get the frogs from Asuga's cell and set them free in Takiko's cell. Harmless fun, no? I don't know, it seems pretty cool. Well, I don't care. If you want your stupid movie, it's either you turn Zeke into a freakio or release the frogs. It's our final decision. Fine, I'll think about it. I wasn't entirely sure if getting the VHS tape was worth it, but I did want to try to make things better between the four of us. And Takiko is patient. Please don't make me pick. And Takiko is patient and understandable. I was sure she wouldn't freak out about the frogs. Besides, no one would know I did it, right? I should consider my options, but I still want to do the movie now. I'm going to have to release those frogs. They're making me fucking choose. At this point, can I just do this shit with Freakio? Can I just do this shit with Z Freakio at this point? You can't do this to me, man. Oh. Fuck, that movie sounds so good. But do I want to mess with Takiko's mental state? Oh, this is so fucked up. This is... Fuck it. I gotta do it. Takiko, I hope in your heart you can forgive me. I pray to you. I hope you can forgive me for this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Son of a... Should I take the frogs? Fuck. Guess I do. I scooped the frogs into my hand, shoved 4 of them in my pockets. I should go to Takiko's cell quickly. Oh man, I really didn't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It's fine. There aren't even that many frogs. That won't make too much of a mess. Surely it'll be easy for Takiko to sort it out. Just harmless fun, really. If anything, maybe Asuga and Taka will help their wrangle them all up. It might even have an opportunity for them to get on a bond. I slowly took the frogs out of my pocket and placed them down the cell one by one. I have a feeling in my chest. I wasn't doing anything bad. That was just harmless. It was annoying at best. Right? That should be all of them. I should slip out of the cell before anyone sees I'm here. I don't know what will happen if this is linked back to me. Bro, this is like... I stepped out of the cell when I felt myself almost tripped over something out of the ground. Watch where you're going. I didn't see there. I did the thing though, you know, with the frogs. I'm surprised. I didn't expect you to actually go through with it. Surprised but impressed. Maybe you have some guts after all. I wonder how Takiko is going to feel when she finds out. I just had the VHS now. Well, of course, you upheld your end of the deal. I'll uphold mine. My Hako held a small VHS with healthily scrawled labels on it. I took it from their hands and narrowed down my eyes. Santa's Sleighs? Really? Oh, it's a classic. Shinku, you're going to just love it. I guess beggars can't be choosers. Precisely. Now enjoy your little movie night. Have fun. The cat chuckled and hopped off through the vents. At least I have the movie secured. I should talk to Lyra if I want to do this. This is so fucked up. I did not want to... Oh, I really did not want to do that shit, but the cutscenes... This is... Madaneko just wants to see me suffer. Deadass. Shit, you actually did manage to get a movie on press. Yeah, here. Santa Sleighs, really? There was all they had, sorry. Nah, don't even worry about it. I love this campy shit like this. You go get Iz, K. I'm going to set things up in Zeke's cell. Join us when you're ready. Right. Have you told him yet? Nope. But I mean, like, what's he gonna do if you guys rock up into his cell? It'll be a nice surprise. Great. We all gathered in Zeke's cell after Lyra set up the projector and movie. He popped the popcorn. Given his discussion, when Iz and I walked into his cell, he was accepting it just to be a thing between him and Lyra. But after a little convincing from Lyra, he settled down begrudgingly. It was a struggle in itself to convince Iz to come, but when we all gathered... Oh,
look, shirtless Zeke too? Man, come on now.
I agree to this.
Oh my god. And is Lyra sitting on my lap? But she got my feet kicked all the way up. Yo, it's just like, yo, Lyra, your feet stink. Can't believe I created this.
Come on, it's not too bad.
I just saw someone get bashed over the head with a giant candy cane.
Yeah? It was awesome?
I can't with this stuff, bro. This is actually hilarious.
He literally said, looks like someone's on the naughty list before doing it. Look me in the eyes and tell me that's not peak cinema.
It's just like peak. Okay, hold on, Lyra. Hold up.
It's lame as hell, but at least I'm not being a bitch about it.
I'm just not used to such lowbrow content and such greasy popcorn.
She's like, I can't handle this. I'm gonna just keep my wine over here. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's kind of fun. It's just the sort of thing you have to turn off your brain for. Besides, some of the plot lines are sort of neat.
Don't be delusional.
If you don't want any of your greasy popcorn, I'll take it. But God knows you could use it to shut you up for a bit.
Can you just focus on the film? Isn't this the sort of thing people like you can just mindlessly stare at? Mouth agape for hours at a time?
Jesus Christ, you make it sound like he's a toddler having keys dangled in front of him.
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely inaccurate.
I mean, true.
Please, we're trying to enjoy the movie.
Well, forgive me if I'm not particularly well versed in movie night etiquette. I've never been invited to one before.
Oh, first time.
Wow, I wonder why.
Zeke, shut up, man.
Wait, everyone shut up. He's breaking into someone's house through the chimney. I can't.
She's so happy. She's a little kid enjoying these back in the day horror movies. Boy.
I suppose that's a little comical.
Everyone seemed to settle down after a while. After a glass of wine or two, Iz seemed to settle things. The bickering between Zeke and Iz seemed to subside a little bit. This is funny as hell, bro. It was a stupid movie, I'll admit. This is so funny, bro. Look at that, having a blast of a time. But damn. Oh my goodness. But all of us were able to derive into some level of enjoyment out of it. Iz seemed smirked a bit at some Zeke comments of the movie. Everyone appeared to forget the motive for a while, forget the game and just relax. Lyra eventually got a little too relaxed. I mean, literally, her legs and feet are all on myself, and her feet are all up on Iz. And Iz is like, girl, you gotta clean your feet. And then she passed out. Oh, of course. Falling asleep on Zeke's shoulder. His demeanor almost immediately shifted, freezing up.
Curious. It seems a call might be used to.
Wake up. Don't.
Ezekiel, can you be quiet? I'm trying to listen to the...
Don't. Come on. Get up. Get up. Not you.
Oh, he's having PTSD from when Mint was down. Because at the time, Mint was like rolled over and you're thinking he's just sleeping. But every time this happens, it's probably... He thinks that she died.
Not again.
Oh.
Zeke, she just...
Stop!
PTSD, bro.
Don't you dare. Get up!
Zeke started almost rapidly shaking Lyra, gripping her shoulders so tightly his nails dug into them and left marks. Her eyes almost immediately opened.
Ow. Hey! I'm awake. Chill out. Jesus Christ, watch it. Jesus, are you crazy? What was that about? I'm sorry.
Yeah, y'all, come on, bro. That literally, you should have accepted this. Zeke literally has PTSD from Mint dying like that.
Right. Sorry, I just freaked out.
Yo, I'm telling you, his mental state will be gone if Lyra dies. Literally.
I didn't mean to make things weird.
Zeke, are you all right?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't make a big deal out of it. Can we just get back to the stupid movie?
We need to help him. We need help. We need to help him.
Right.
We continued to watch the movie, and awkwardness in the air. Zeke seemed to be a little on edge for the rest of the runtime and was pretty ready for me and Iz to leave at the end. But aside from that one incident, everything seemed to enjoy themselves. Having Iz and Zeke in the same room without yelling at each other was at least progress. After the movie wrapped up, we left to return our own selves. I was at to leave on my own when I saw a figure in the common room. Someone else was outside. Takiko, are you okay? She looked tired, sitting down outside the cell. I hate to admit it, I feel a little guilty. I knew I could just walk back to my own self and I, but... Taki, is everything okay? What's up? Did something happen? Yeah, but it's okay. I'm just tired. Are you sure I can't help you with anything? I've gotten them all out, but I appreciate the offer. Someone decided to dump loads of frogs on a cell. I'm sure it's some kind of dare thing. I can't hold it against them, but it just had to be those frogs, didn't it? Happy Valentine's Day to me. Fuck! It's never worth doing the cutscene. I should have never done it. Fuck! I'm sorry to hear that happen. But hey, at least you managed to get them out. That's a plus. Takiko looked at me, her gaze lingering for a moment as she's noticed something in my expression. She knows I'm lying. I hope you have a good night, Shinku. Sleep well. You too. Let me know if I can help with anything, alright? Will do. It was just harmless fun. It wasn't anything big. She was able to get him out, no problem. I felt awful about it, but I could just make up to her later. And she seemed to understand well enough. Everyone is doing well stuff due to the dares. That's likely what she was assuming it was. And in a way, it was a dare Mononeko had given to me. I kind of had to do it. At least I could keep telling myself that I couldn't help but feel guilty. But I'm sure she'll get over it soon. We had bigger priorities stuff here. Here's the issue too. Let's say we can't even lie that it was a dare because we couldn't even like stay away from Michael all day. So we're already cooked. We're literally cooked. And in the end, I'm sure Lyra, Iz, and Zeke had fun tonight. And if I could make people happy, even if the game grew more dire, that was enough for me. I'm sure Takiko would agree. I hate this. I really do. I hate this. Yeah, I crashed out pretty early tonight, going to bed as soon as I could. The continued midnight interruptions weren't doing my insomnia any favors. I was exhausted. It was always hard to get back up from bed after, but I couldn't stop them. So once again, for the third day in a row, the monitor myself switched on to the middle of the night. Okay, what are we going to hear this time?
Hello. Rise and shine. Our third day of Truth or Dare is now over.
Okay.
Only Lyra, Alora, and Molly completed their dares today, meaning everyone else's truths for today will be outed.
Wow. Okay, so Alora's dare was giving Lyra the POs. Lyra gave the shit over to Zeke, and I wonder what Molly's dare was. Interesting.
Really? 7 of you chose not to do your dares? Are they starting to cross a line or something? Well, we've got a lot to get through, so I won't keep you waiting any longer. Starting with Prisoner 01, Shinku Kutsuki's Day 3 Truth. 3 days in a row of picking truth, huh? You're not great at this, are you?
Why would I need to be? I've already seen 2. How worse can it get?
Anyway, his is... Shinku used to include characters based off of people he didn't like in his classes or life in his novels, often killing them off in brutal and twisted ways for the catharsis. Yeah, he really is kind of a freak, huh?
Yep. Well, it's not as bad as Sue's secret yesterday.
Then we have Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias' truth for today. That being, throughout all middle school and a majority of high school before going to Hope's Peak, Ezekiel was an extremely violent person who would sometimes beat fellow students until they needed to be hospitalized.
I already knew that. The moment he talked about that they were doing sleepovers and they were beating people up to death from just sleepovers, I already knew he was that type of person that could do something like that.
Wow, our most violent prisoner has always been violent. Shocking.
Yeah, not surprising. Well, yes, I could have probably guessed that, but beating them to the point of hospitalization is a lot further than I expected.
Now on to something really juicy. Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama. If you think her reputation couldn't get any worse, wait till you hear this truth.
It can't be that bad.
Takiko killed her mother.
No. It gotta be in good faith, right? It has to be. Has to be in good faith. Nope. I'm just gonna assume it was abuse. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Nope. I'm leaving it at that. None else. I can't. Are you telling me that free time event that I did with her? She said I never killed anybody. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know anymore. I'm just gonna assume that she had terrible parenting. I'm gonna leave it at that. Wow. Wow. Wow.
And if you needed a final nail in the coffin as to why you shouldn't trust her, there you go. Sheesh, you were right to vote someone like her corrupt.
Reputation down the drain. Absolutely. But I'm just gonna assume in good faith we gotta just let her talk it out.
But moving on to prisoner 07, I'll make it quick since you spoiled the surprise earlier. Boring. Taka is transgender and has taken many steps to hide his identity out of fear of fan backlash.
The GOAT talked about his thing way before. I love it. I guess some fans of his might get mad at that, but not worth anything to keep around.
But since he went ahead and spilled it earlier anyway, I'll just move right along to prisoner 08, Ismene Circe. In high school, Ismene got a girl expelled by framing her for cheating because she saw her as an academic threat. She similarly sabotaged other threats by making their high school experience miserable.
Aw, come on now. Didn't gotta do all that. Damn, they had to do all that. Yeah, it does seem like something Is would do, though. That's what I see.
School? That's a little pathetic. Did you have nothing else in your life that made you feel good about yourself? Get a hobby. School isn't that deep.
Literally.
But let's move on to prisoner 09, Fu Wang. I've been excited to share this one. It's one of my favorites. Fu is the reason his marriage fell apart, and he'll never meet anyone he loves quite like her again.
That's fucked up. That really doesn't seem as bad as yesterday's shoot. I guess in his eyes, it might be worse than that somehow. Or maybe he preferred to stay hidden.
He's also definitely not over her. Not like she'll ever take him back after what he was like as a husband.
Not over her, but will happily mess with Molly's emotions and kiss her. I see how it is.
Anyway, last we had prisoner 10, Asuka-san. I wonder what they could have done. They're just so kind and considerate all the time. Aren't they? Well, let me tell you. Asuka left their little brother behind in an exploitative situation without a second thought. He endured incredible amounts of hardship that Asuka could have saved him from.
Damn. What? Oh, Sugi.
Wow. So much for being one of the better ones, huh?
I actually did not expect that from her, because she always talked about how she's so close-knitted with her troop that she didn't save her own brother. Man.
Guess that leaving certain people behind isn't a new behavior.
Oh, I think Sugi might have a very difficult reason for leaving behind their brother than they did leave Taka.
Anyway, phew, that was a lot to get through. Of course, all of those will be posted on every social media you guys have and sent to the media as per usual. So have fun dealing with that if you're ever able to get out. How about more of you do your dares tomorrow, Doing so many of your secrets in one of these gets tiring, you know? Anyway, sleep tight. Don't let the impending thoughts of fallout of your deepest, darkest secrets being leaked. Bye.
Okay, that was a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I hate this cat. I hate this damn cat, bro. The monitor switched off and I was left stunned. Some of those were shocking, like Takiko's. I almost considered going over to her cell and confronting her about it, but she likely would be asleep. And I know that it's exactly what Alora wanted to avoid. I should be logical and wait until the meetings. Everyone should have a fair chance to explain. But how do you even start to explain some of those? And how do you get worse secrets than any of those? And what exactly was so bad in Molly, Lyra's, and Alora's secrets that they had to keep them hidden? Even with how bad their dares were, I just started to get very paranoid immediately. This motive was starting to get to me. The lack of sleep was not helping either. I wasn't able to think any more rationally. I figured the best thing I could do was to go back to bed, so that's what I did. Fuck. I'm sorry Takiko did what? Sorry Takiko did what? That's why, bro, I had to walk off because that was too much. I woke up the next day after a night on and off sleep, constant tossing and turning. What little sleep I had gotten had help me feel any calmer about the current situation. I found myself over critically a lot of truths revealed and paranoid about the truths that weren't revealed. I mean, I could always ask Fu. He'd seen all of them, but I was certain I had to do some kind of deal for that. I'm not particularly fair on, I'm not a particularly fair one at that. And the last thing I wanted was someone else on my plate on top of the dares. Above all else, one thing remained clear. It was only going to get worse from here, but I could do nothing but keep pushing through it. We discussed the truths at the meeting today. Hopefully it would provide some more context. I felt a weird sense of relief in comparison to my own truths. They didn't seem that bad, although I couldn't help but worry about how they can make the truths worse than on the subsequent days. I'll get my answer as soon as I tentatively approach the envelope on my desk, opening it.
Day 4.
All right, what we got in store for day 4?
Truth.
Yo, he's terrified. I froze seeing what was written. My mouth almost instantly dried. Right there in front of me was the awful truth I was trying to avoid. Perhaps I assumed that if it wasn't spelled out for me, the reality would be different, that it wasn't my fault. But in the end, it was all me. Oh God, it was all my fault. Yo, that is one of the most scariest faces I've seen in a minute. Brother, he is looking at that shit with straight fear. I immediately started panicking. I knew it was something I had to own up to eventually, but if that came out, it could be detrimental. Whatever protection I built then here would crumble. I quickly become a target. I'm sorry, Akari, but you had to understand. It wasn't a matter of morals, it was a matter of staying alive. This is a killing game, and given how extreme the truth and dares were starting to get, people would start to jump others for the slightest of reasons. I just knew it couldn't come out. Before I knew it, my eyes began traveling down to the dare.
Dare! Destroy Prisoner 05's pin.
Who's 05? Who the fuck is 05? I forgot.
Oh, that doesn't seem too bad at all. Okay, Shinku, it's going to be okay. Deep breaths. The real struggle will be getting the pin. Right, who was Prisoner 05 again? I'm 01, Lyra's 02, Ezekiel's 03, Takiko is 04, 05 is... Dracul.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead, though. Just do it, bro. If you don't want whatever truth is coming out, you gotta destroy that shit. Oh, that's why it was my dare. My gaze lingered onto the small pin on beside the table, the one Taka had given me after the last trial. Isme had the other, but the dare only said I had to destroy one, so I could just use mine, right? Seems easy enough. But for some reason, I hesitated before I went to grab it. It was one of the last things I had on Dracul, all I had of Dracul, but about that, it was the foundation of my promise to Isme. It was meant to be sentimental to it. My promise to not give into this killing game, not to kill anyone, not to leave her entirely alone. I know she was fairly... Yeah, you can't destroy that shit. Whatever truth you got, bro, you might have to give that shit up. I know she was fairly reasonable. She wouldn't understand eventually if it was a dare. But after having her trust broken by Dracul, I don't know how much she'd take me. Breaking a pen after a promise meant so much to her. Why am I hesitating? It's just a pen. Ismene isn't. She'll understand. If she was in my position, she would do the same. It doesn't impact the promise if I destroy the pin, does it? No. I said that, but deep down I knew. If I destroyed the pin to save my own skin just as a motive was starting to get tough, she'd probably see that as an indication that I'd taken an easy road when things get too rough. That's when genuine hardship emerged. I'll just crumble. That I'm not willing to endure it with her. Just like Dracul. Yo, he's in a predicament. I sat back down on my breakfast shit looking at a pin. I knew whatever I did would cause problems unless she doesn't have to know I destroyed it. Right, she doesn't have to. I have to find out. That way she wouldn't feel betrayed. I looked down at my clock. The morning announcement had gone off, but it was only 6:15. The meeting wasn't until 10. It was unlikely I would be out of the cell right now, let alone this. She wouldn't see me do anything. Right. It'll be like nothing ever happened. I took a deep breath and clenched the pin tightly, standing up and summoned my resolve. There was an incineration in the laundry room. If I put it there, then it wouldn't lead no evidence. Don't do it. Oh my God, I agree. Don't do it, bro. Shinku is fucking terrible. It is really all his fault. I don't know why. I just have this. So I made my way there, the hallway eerily quiet. It was usual until it was unusual up this early. It was strange. All right, Shinku. All right. I looked down at the little pin in my hand, so light bouncing off its surface as I moved back and forth. I saw my own eyes and the reflection holding no accusation. If it's just what I had to do. If anything, getting rid of it was probably for the best. In the end, everyone else is right. Dracul was a murderer. I understood why Ismene mourned his death. She knew him far before the game, but only if I knew a mouth but I've only known it for a month. That was the truth of it. I had no right to feel like something was missing. I had no right to think of what ifs. It was just filling myself with empty pipe dreams that could be healthy. And if I burnt him all away to ashes, crossed him out, then perhaps I'd be able to see that I've been using to fill the empty space he left in there. So I placed the pin in the incinerator, taking a deep breath in. This didn't change my promise. Ismene would be reasonable about this. I knew that. Yet an awful guilt filled me as I turned on the incinerator. The radiating heat from the incinerator felt cold as I touched my skin. It was done. That was the end of it. I moved out of the room quickly and I went into it, hoping that a change of scenery would help the awful feeling in my chest aside. But as I walked back into the hallway, I ran into a person I at least wanted to see.
Shinku?
Are you okay? You look so pale. You look like you've seen a ghost.
Ismene.
What are you doing up so early? I just thought I'd take a stroll. Is everything alright? I felt awful. Yeah, I just wanted to get my washing done earlier. Alright. Are you sure you're okay? You're acting strange. Is it about my truth? Listen, I know it sounds bad, but I want to be an open book about it. I know it's wrong, trust me. But this game is just cherry picking our worst moments. A few mistakes doesn't make us a horrible person. Yeah, I know. I don't hold any malice against about anything outdated. I don't even want to speak to her right now, bro. I can't believe this. This is one of those things where I kind of do wish I had an option. I don't know how much it would affect, but best believe I'm not throwing that pin away. Are you kidding me? With me and Iz, bump it. Tell my story. Tell my truth, bro. It really, bro. Shinku, this truth cannot be that bad, bro. I don't really hold any malice about anything outdating you, all right? I just don't want you to feel as though you can't tell things to me. I just don't want us to become dishonest with one another. Thanks, sis. I'm not upset about the truth at all, really. If I can just look past your comment, I can look past that easily. Well, good. I wasn't going to say anything, but it would be a little ridiculous if you excused murder, but drew the line at that. I wonder if the others will be all that sensible with us. I just hope these dares continue to get worse. Tell me about it. I know we're not allowed to disclose specifically, but yesterday they wanted me to do something terrible to you. I couldn't do it. I won't let this game destroy anything else of mine, especially not us. I'm certain of that. I'd much rather endure whatever ridicule the truth brings me than to throw you under the bus. I want you to know that. Thank you, Izzy. She doesn't know. She doesn't have to know. It's better for her if she doesn't. I do the same for you. I'm glad to hear. I'll see you later at the meeting, all right? I'm feeling a little woozy. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit. All right. Dude, take care. We're so fucked. I returned to my cell, a heavy feeling on my shoulder. It was what I had to do. She didn't have to find out. It was just a pin. It didn't mean anything. It was silly for me to feel so guilty over it. It was so preoccupied by meaningless worries that it took me a second to notice the new note that had appeared on my desk. A note that made my blood run ice cold and brought a haunting reality crashing down on me in just a few words. I'm sorry. At least this way I can help you.
I'm sorry. At least this way I can help you. Lecture hall. Oh God. No, not again. Why?
What? I could take a guess at who this was from. A twisted sense of deja vu came over me. I had no idea why. I thought this was getting better. I thought this had to be a dare. It's just a dare. It just to scare me like yesterday. Still, if this was real, this must have been in place recently. This was actually happening. I need to save them. I couldn't let it happen. I promise I won't ever let that happen to anyone again. So before I could second guess myself any further, I rushed to the lecture hall and all putting feeling into the air. I hardly noticed at the time. I was so focused on getting to my destination, but everything was pitch black. All the lights had been shot off on the side of the prison, leaving everything total darkness. What the fuck's going on? Oh my God!
Hey, hang on!
I slammed against the lecture hall door handle, but
it's locked.
I tried again, and again to no avail. Eventually hammered on the door.
Hey! Are you in there?
I'm sorry.
What?
Hey, it's okay. Just let me in, all right? I want to help. I'm here to help. This isn't funny. Come on. I'm not gonna be mad. Just open up.
It's just a dare. It's just.
I can't do this anymore.
No, bro, please.
Yes, you can. The stupid motive will end soon. And what about everything we said yesterday about living properly and finding things to enjoy about adulthood? Molly, please, you could live your own life.
Please!
It would be better if I was gone. I've known that for a while.
Please, no, stop.
So you're just running?
Please!
Come on, we promised we'd stay in touch after we got out. Don't you still want that?
I'm so sick of stupid dreams that things could be better. Everything feels so temporary. It's never been about if I'm going to do it. It's always been about when. Ever since I was little, I was a failure from the very start.
Stop!
Always thinking like
Stop.
this. There really is something wrong with me.
Stop this.
I don't want my death to be for nothing. If I can help someone I care about, then maybe my life will have been for something. Maybe I can still have some value.
No, stop. Don't say that. Just open the door, please.
I continue slamming against the door. I need to get open. I had to get it
In
open.
my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love.
Why? Why? No!
I'm sorry.
I'm not letting you have anything to apologize for.
Stop it!
Stop!
The door eventually buckled under my weight and slammed open. I ran into a dark lecture. My desperate panic caused me to trip right over a rope on the ground. I didn't have time to look up before I heard something top on the ground and a clack as she was hoisted into the air. I looked up at her, sending a gut-wrenching familiarity to the sight. No. I'm so happy right now, bro. They really changed the display and put Molly's name. We are killing the Michael image. From now on, it only goes up. It only goes uphill. I tell you, I am so happy. I can tell you, this was the reflectiveness that she needed. We about to have the greatest Molly ever. She was gonna be a new. This game made me give her so much fucking development and ripped my heart within an hour. I fucking hate this. Oh my god, oh my god, bro. This game is so fucking peak, but I cannot believe this just fucking happened. She really, even after everything, she just fucking now her death is gonna be meaningless because she freaking killed herself. I cannot, bro. I cannot. We just can't win in this fucking game. I swear.
Molly, oh God. No, Molly.
I could hardly process what had happened. Did I? I didn't, did I? Oh God.
Molly, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It happened again. I couldn't do anything to stop it. I've been useless in the end. I froze up. I couldn't do anything but stare at her, a crushing defeat coming over me. I didn't know how long I've been there, unable to move, unable to speak, shocking and horrified. When an announcement I could barely focus on echoed behind me.
A body has been discovered!
Wait. It takes 3 people to see the body. Right? Is it 3 people? It's 3 people. Wait, what the fuck? If it's just me in this room, someone else died? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell
In
no.
light of this, all truths and dares for today are suspended and no longer need to be completed.
And that makes things worse because you just threw your pen away so fast, Shinku. Man.
After a certain amount of time, in which I suggest you investigate, the trial will begin. Good luck, prisoners.
A body? Well, of course, but you need 3 people to evaluate, and I was only one person, which... Oh, God. Oh, God, it could... Don't tell me there's another. That's what I said! I was like, wait a minute. I only saw Molly's.
Kiko! Hey, come on. I'm not mad. I just want to talk about things. Kiko!
Jeez, I can't find her anywhere. I've been looking for her since this morning, but there's no trace of her wherever I go. Maybe she's hiding, but why would she do that? Well, in truth, it seems to be pretty severe, but I don't think it's that. Am I playing as Sugi? The cat's always had a way of wording these things to sound worse than they are. If she had intentionally killed her, then why wasn't that her crime instead? Not to mention that night when she said she wished she was never. I was certain there was more to it, but I don't know if the others are gonna consider that. I just need to talk to her. I promised her I'd be a better friend. I wasn't gonna go back on that.
Where could she have gone to?
I haven't checked the courtyard yet. Maybe she went in there to get some peace and quiet?
Right.
Approached the door, but just as I was about to go in, someone grabbed my shoulder and gave an expression on his face. Huh?
Don't go in there.
What do you mean?
Huh? Zeke, what's...
Don't. Just...
Those eyes. I haven't seen a look on his face like that since...
Oh. You... don't mean... Zeke, what happened?
It doesn't matter. Just don't go in there. Not you.
No matter what it is, I can handle it. I'm not a kid, okay?
Stop playing. If Zeke is telling me not to go in there, it can't be who I think it. Bro, I promise to you. I promise this game is... Oh my... Bro, stop.
Asuka, please. Just don't. Just trust me. I'm sorry.
He was weirdly desperate for once. I never seen him like this. It made me worry even more about what could be in there.
If someone's hurt, we need to help them.
No.
It might not be too late. I'm not gonna stand by and do nothing.
I shook his head. I shook his hand off mine and darted forward, hearing his footsteps chase behind me.
Asuka! Oh, God damn it, wait!
I raced into the courtyard and... No.
No.
I'm done. No, I'm done. No, I'm so done. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done. They killed the best development character in the game.
He's not...
First Molly and now Taka. Yo, Taka has really made me love him. Bro, I love this guy. I can't have him go anymore. I can't. Taka, you're number one. At this point, you're my number one favorite guy in this game right now. You're the best. You have done so much in this chapter that I absolutely cannot believe I ever disrespected you in any way capacity. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Let's go, Taka. This is the greatest arc. The Taka arc is full scale. It only goes up.
He can't be. He just...
I know I know now what the dev meant when it was announced. The presence of whoever died is going to change the entire aspect of this game. And I did not expect Taka to go. This shit got me in a fucking bind. Whew. Molly died, and I'm worried about that too, because it's the fact that Shinku bust down the door is what killed Molly. So now I don't know it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Taka, not you. No. Anyone but you.
Oh my god.
So, you just write on them with those big fancy brushes?
You don't just write on them. You write wishes, goals, things you want for the future. Pretty fun tradition, huh? They say if you hang it on the bamboo branches, there's a chance your wish will get granted.
Does it work?
Guess you'll have to give it a go yourself and find out. Here, you try writing one.
Let's see here. Ta-da! I'm done!
I wish to be friends with Sugi forever.
What do you think? Think it'll get granted?
Depends if they can read your big clunky handwriting.
Well, I, for one, hope it gets granted.
Fuck. This is... Fuck.
Because the happiest I've ever been is as your friend.
Oh my god, bro. This shit is not real, bro. This shit is not real, bro. He developed into something I feel so bad for, like, I feel bad. I really do. Like, I can't believe I ever doubted him in any way capacity. Might have been fucked up in the past, but he really truly became so promising. A member of the squad, and he fucking died.
You don't need wishes to keep being my friend, silly. Cause we're not the type of friends who give up on each other, okay?
I love this so much. I have so much I want to impact, but oh my god. I first want to say 100 out of 10 chapter. That was so great. Every character was fleshed out. Every development was flawless. I was loving every single moment to a T. I am sad we've lost Molly, and that's gonna hit even more different, because to see that she was in there
by herself, and Shinku's the only one. And they haven't even moved on to once we get to the deadly life portion and they find out about her. Oh, that's gonna be rough. And then they killed off a character who grew on me so immensely within this chapter and gone in a flash. He is going to change the entire presence of this game. His presence was always known, even though he was doing so much, had a lot of funny moments, everything about him. Like, just loved it, and now he's gone. I was doubtful for him when I first started, and over time I just loved everything about him, and he's gone. I can't believe I have to edit this video. I'm gonna go through editing this video in all pain. Oh my god, this was phenomenal. I had an absolute blast, but I have so much sadness. I don't know what to do. I really don't. If you watch this video, I want to thank you. I want to thank the entire team for this game. Let's go and play this real quick. Go to the credits. I'm playing the credits out while this is going on. Shout out to everyone in the credits list. Everyone. You all played. I don't care how small, you played your role in this. I loved every single thing about this. Another phenomenal chapter 2. Truly feels like game of the year for me. Truly. That's how I feel right now. That's literally how I feel. I can't even describe on how much content I just got, and it was a long. I just want more. I went through so many emotions. I just want more. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all the voice actors, programmers, writers, art workers, whatever y'all were doing. I just, like I said, even if you had a small little bit, I thank you. Truly. And Taka going is fucking crazy. We lost Molly. She believed everything. Shout out to all you beta testers too. Holy shit. Yo. Oh, they put you. Thank you. I want to say heart to you guys. Heart to you all. Phenomenal. I just can't. I literally can't, bro. I can't. Thank you for letting me play this. Truly. My goodness. Next, this deadly life is gonna be either insane or just crazy. I don't know what to expect from this next deadly life because it hasn't been brought up just yet. Taka died. I don't know who's done that. But on top of that, we heard Molly before she died. Now, was what I did a trigger to killing Molly? Or did she just do that herself before I was able to open the door? Could there be another possibility of someone setting it up and now there's 2 killers in this next trial? I really don't know. All I know is the Deadly Life Chapter 2 is about to be one of the most cinema situations ever. Especially because I really want to know what kind of truth did Shinku have badly. It's just so much. I'm gonna have to think about this for a while. I'm literally just in too much shambles. So I just want to thank you guys again for taking the time to watch this. I know I took a minute to release it because it took like 2 days to play this. So now when you see this, it'll be like, so it took me like literally like 3 days to like edit this and stuff. So it's gonna be a minute, but just know this was everything I wanted. I'm so happy I was able to play this game. Thank goodness. So I want to thank you guys all again. Thank you so much for your time. I do really hope to see you all in the next video. I can't wait till Chapter 2 Daily Life comes out. It's going to be one of the most peak fictions that's ever going to come out. So that's it from me. I'm done. And now I'm going to go cry my sadness. So thank you again and peace.